Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I believe we're fully live. Internet's a little bit worse tonight, but it should get better as we go, as the rest of my family hops off. How we doing, everybody? What's up, Tran? Everybody hear me okay? I think I already pressed record, so we should be good. What did we do last time? We did, Lightmender was fun. Ran around in the desert for a little while doing ornate chests. Got our full skill trees. Cabal Hermit, we do need the tier 1 from that, though, and that would be helpful. What's up, Giet? How we doing? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I did not get much done today. I'm kind of a lazy day, but I think I'm working outside tomorrow most of the day, so I'm fine with that. Alright, where are we at? Elenara. So our goal is to talk to her in 3 days. Let's cook some of this meat here. I remember needing some more of that. There we go. You sick? No, I just haven't. I haven't talked a lot today, so I'm not in my speaker voice yet, you know what I mean? It's full days, right? Yeah, I think we probably need to sleep like twice. How come we don't get to see the face cam? I quit doing face cam, I think like 2 years ago. Just because it's a hassle for editing wise. It's easier to be able to use footage if I don't put my face on it. Talk to Elenara in the city of Monsoon in Marsh. So yeah, we spent like 2 days walking around the swamp. What's up, Zane? Not bad. Not bad at all. We gotta get rid of that mana, though. That mana burn. Kind of hard to do when you have a lot of mana. We'll do that. And then maybe cast like a boon or two. There we go. I think we're stocked up on stuff. I have a couple of mana items. Yeah, 16's actually a lot. Tartines are a little low. It's okay, I guess. Mainly want to get my -10 stamina and mana cost. That's going to be huge for the build. What about water? Am I good on that? Yeah, I'm good on that. I love when you're able to end up with like 5 canteens and you didn't buy more than 2. That's awesome.
Could you help us? Oh, before you go, however, here's what you need to know.
Go to the giant crystal and burn a greasy fern.
Elat, watch over you.
Will do. We got probe and sweep kick on. Do I want to replace sweep kick with something? Let me put... What was the thing that I was thinking of that I can use? Like spark and reveal soul, maybe? I'll put a boon on for now so I could just cast it and get the buff. Actually, I think I want ethereal because that's the one I'll use most often. Skill is ethereal. There we go. And no, I could drink that real quick. This game has the best soundtrack? Yeah, it's a great soundtrack. I've actually used the soundtrack in a lot of videos. Even videos I don't use on... I'm not playing Outward in, I've used them on. They're very cozy. So they fit in the background pretty well. Alright. Greasy fern should be at the top of the hill. We'll grab that, burn it, and then... I think we just talked to Oliel, and we're done with that quest. Let me cast this again. There might be humans over here sometimes. No, I think we're good. Outward 2, are we excited? Oh yeah, very excited. Very excited for Outward 2, of course, of course. How could I not be, you know what I mean? Don't greasy ferns not rot? That's kind of huge. Throw some of that. Actually, I don't really need health pots, though, do I? In the process of building new Sirocco. Oof. It's a tough project, but it's not too bad. Not as bad as it used to be, but it's still pretty tough. Love your videos. Currently doing a rune playthrough myself, and I'm starting with Gep's Blade. Nice. Gep's Blade's so fun. That's arguably like top 5 most fun weapons. Burn the Greasy Fern.
Did you see it?
It's horrifying.
I knew Elat was, aren't you? How can you so easily justify this? You're right. Farewell,
okay.
my friend.
And then this has... This is so disappointing, actually. It'd be cool if there was like a mini battle up here. It's a good spot for one. I don't know why there isn't. It looks like a mini arena, almost. Do you believe that Dragon's, Dogma 2 is going to get an update or a DLC? From what I heard, it isn't, but I would like it to. How about a totem-only run? When they do the Merton run, that'll be probably the totem run. Because Merton could definitely use it, that's for sure. Never used Gep's Blade, about time to get to work on it. Yeah, it's really fun. The thing is, you could technically get Gep's Blade's effect on all of the virgin weapons and different elements. Those are pretty good too, but like Gep's Blade is so fast that it's the best with that. Wanted to do your ethereal bomb build, but I couldn't find the weapon. Ah, yeah, it is kind of hard to find. The worst part is if they put it in Old Sirocco. That's the really sad part. Because then you have to, like, reload the area to get it to move. Gep's Blade's still probably one of the more fun of the Caldera weapons, though.
What do you need?
I did what you
what
asked
did
me
you
to
see?
do.
And
Sometimes
what did
victory
you
comes
learn?
with great
Well,
sacrifice.
this troubles me. Oliel, on that note, are you familiar with the Montcalm tribe?
And now
in the
they want us to go back
Cherese?
to Cherese, which is good, because we need to go get the Hackmanite.
They've been could you listen well?
Go beyond Ghost Pass in Cherese. 2 spirit varnishes, a quartz, and a... Actually, I want to see something real quick. That's probably wasting a potion. I think I could overwrite the lightning buff on the weapon with the spirit varnish, and that would be, like, really big damage for ethereal. Double check that quest. Find the corrupted tomb in the valley, so I need rations. Do I have any? I have 7. Yep. Let's sleep until daytime, and then we'll just head that direction. I need to make sure I have my Hackmanite with me, too. Yeah, I got 4. You know when Outward 2 drops? Do you think it'll be as good as the first one? Outward 2 is likely gonna release in early access in a month or 2 months from right now. As far as I'm aware. Though 9 Dots did just release a... Well, I don't even know what you call it. They basically put up a post asking people to sign up for their playtest for Witherbloom, which is their other game they're working on. I was kind of excited about that. That game looked cool, what little I saw of it. I think it's supposed to be like a... more of like a roguelite-ish type thing. I don't really know. I can't say much on it because I do not know much about that game. But it looks pretty interesting. Pretty darn interesting. Okay, where's the... There it is. Make sure I get my sword going. Now the long walk. But I don't know if it'll be as good as the first one. The thing is, we talked about this yesterday, but obviously it won't be as good as the first one when it first comes out, because Outward has a ton of content that's been added to it to really, like, polish it out and give you more stuff to do. If you played Outward back when it first came out, there really wasn't that much to do. You beat your faction quest, and then you went and fought the Royal Manticore and the Compass Guardian, and that was about it. Now, there's a lot more to do. I'm gonna go middle or left. I think middle is to Cherese. We'll go that way. Last time I played this game, I went through the Holy Mission faction quest. The Holy Mission is the easiest to mess up because it has the most steps. Especially when you talk to Oliel, I think when she's trying to leave the faction. That one is very easy to mess up if you don't look up the dialogue. Though it is one of the very few times where if you pick the wrong decision, you still get a decent reward, because you get the Radiant Wolf Sword. It's a nice weapon. Okay, there you are. I was gonna say I saw him, but I didn't know where he was. Dino buddy, come back over here. This way. Oh, I have stealth training, don't I? They can't even really see me. There's a lightning ball and a trap. I'm gonna go double trap, I think. Look at that impact. Impact is crazy. I'm gonna say that probably the whole playthrough. I cannot believe how much impact the trap has. Let's go for some mana regen. Did you get Speedster? No, we ended up going, I think, Rogue Engineer, Philosopher, and Rune Sage. Those were the three we ended up grabbing. I originally wanted Cabal Hermit, but we decided Philosopher just so we could easily use the runes a little bit more. Watch a lot of your build videos from all the years ago. Didn't think you still stream this game. I don't, like, all the time, but every once in a while I do a run, and then I make a video on it. So this is the newest video in the making. What's up, Chamomile? How we doing, man? I'd like to get my armor today, because the Tenebris set is pretty darn good for what we're doing, and I've only got one piece. Did not have a lot of luck getting Hackmanite the other day. How's it going? Going pretty good, man. Is there a Taunosaur here or the other guy? I'm gonna pop the big blade, I think. Oh, wait, no. Marsh bandits are resistant to decay, so we don't want to pop that. Absolutely don't want to pop that. Where are the bandits? Because they're usually, like, right here. Nope, nothing to fight yet. Fine with me. Actually, we might stop and try and fight the dog golems, because I could actually use a weapon from them. Literally no bandits, that's odd. Just finished the first episode of my Western and Outward. Looking to the next. I did see that, yeah, it was pretty cool. You mentioned me a couple of times about it, but I haven't been able to get back with you. I think I saw the messages, but I haven't clicked on them yet. Where is he? He's over here. How close do I need to be to lock on? Kinda too close. I do like the lightning ball a lot. It's not the best of my options because the trap is so good, but I really like it. It's fun. Aha! Jade Scimitar. Negative 10 mana cost. If we want to rely purely on traps and the lightning ball, this is our go-to right here. Do I want to put that in my pocket, though? Probably. Yeah, I've got the space for it right now. I probably won't later, though. Outward's one of the only games I love playing in co-op, as well as Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah, Outward's always been a really fun co-op game. I am hoping... I'll probably play Outward 2 for the first time in co-op. I don't see why not. That's the wrong ability. I'm a little nervous to use that, though, because it doesn't make us weaker. Improves our iframes, though. That might be helpful. That is not a lot of confusion. I can't say that's going to be our best tool. And you're dead. Get out of here. That was a fun little... I was wondering if he'd be in the AoE. It looked like he'd be out of it, but With your bro? Yeah, I'll probably play with my brother. We played Outward back in the day when it first came out together, so. We don't need to kill the other dog golems because we already got our sword, so we can move on. And we did start Purifier. I think Purifier is really easy to do as long as... Because we took Holy Mission, I can do it kind of whenever. I need to take... Jerky. How am I doing on meat? When we go over to Cherese, I need to kill some hyenas or something. Kind of low on food. For healing, at least. Sucks it's not cross-platform. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Outward originally came out before, like, cross-platform was getting pretty big, though. Game has the best archer feeling. Yeah, there's a couple games that I played that have really fun archery. Probably Outward and Dragon's Dogma does it the best. Where just using a bow feels insanely fun. Am I headed in the right direction? I think so. That should be to the right of where I'm going. Yeah, it's the wall back here. Almost there. We need to do, what's that quest? A Vendival as well. I cannot forget that, because this is the only time it'll actually fit into where we're going. That would be a bummer to miss out on it. Cherese. I feel like Rosba is probably the most dangerous of the three for us. The Witch is usually pretty tough, but not too bad for this run. Sorcery and Dragon's Dogma is still unmatched. Yeah, Sorcery is pretty fun. Pretty darn fun. It's hard to beat casting a giant tornado, you know? Ah, darn, this cold weather. Okay, I think this has cold weather, but it's only 5. So, I'm gonna need... Cures the common cold, doesn't protect it. This protects against it. And then I've got the warm boon. And is that enough? It might be enough. What am I at? I'm at 38, so probably pretty close. Let's go water, stamina, and then mana. And then we'll go through Ghost Pass, I guess. Yeah, if we go through Ghost Pass, we'll exit, get the backpack. Yeah, okay, this actually works out pretty well. That should be good. Let's grab the big sword. I'm feeling like the big sword for these guys. Look at that. Do I one hit with all the buffs? Yes, I do, actually. I wasn't 100% sure if that would. Schmack. You're telling me this bandit type, the archer, has more health than this bandit type? By, like, a very small amount. Alright, is the Wendigo over here? Because sometimes he is. No. I'm not 100% sure how their spawns work. Do they move after they've already spawned in? Because he was by Vendival last time. Could check the cache while I'm down here. Doesn't hurt. Hey, a power coil. I don't really need you now, because I already have one, but... The novelty is not lost on me. Power coil is good to... Ooh, pearl bird. Should probably take these guys out, just so I could see if I get the mask. What? We one-hit them too? No mask, but they are a very good source of meat. What about a running attack? Because I know running attack damage is slightly different. More meat. Not scaring me away. Bandits. I don't need to kill bandits. When do we want to go back up? I guess if we exit out of this, we could go to the mountain and then get all our hackmanite over there. Scratch that. I don't have a pickaxe. So before we do this dungeon, I need to get a pickaxe. Does anyone know of a good location? I know, obviously, I could go back to town. Wow, that's brutal. I know I could go back to town, but I'm hoping there's another location they could find one in. Montcalm doesn't have one, I don't think. No, I might legitimately have to go all the way to town. That's a slight bummer. I should have grabbed a pickaxe before I left. Yeah, does Vendival... Yeah, that's right, though. You're right. Vendival does have a pickaxe. Here's the thing, though. Do I go do it now? I could probably go do Vendival first. Yeah, that's a good way to get a pickaxe, and then we'll come back, do Ghost Pass, do that kind of shenanigan. Maybe at the pylon? I don't know what the pylon has. Like, almost nothing. I think it's an ornate chest with barely anything in it. And then there's 3 golems, and in the dungeon, there's some ghosts. That's a dungeon I almost never go in. Not much reason to. I'm still liking the bigger sword, though. I'm gonna keep that on hand. That feels like a lot better of an option. It also looks so sleek. I think the class fixes mod for the runes adds a couple of different weapon types. Like, there's this... One of them's a one-handed mace, I think. That'd be pretty cool. The only thing that's, like, arguably missing is a shield. A runic shield would have been awesome. I don't know how you would use it, though, is the thing. Sword and board, but it's both magic? That actually sounds pretty cool. Okay, so the Wendigo's probably still in front of the castle, I have to assume. Gotta look out for the bird, though, because we didn't see the bird last time. Where would he be? There are mods that let shields act as lexicons. Oh, I think I have seen that one. That would be really fun. Because a shield tied with runes would be super strong. I'm not seeing him, guys. 9 times out of 10, this right here is where the bird's at. Huh. Unless he's, like, that way, which he could be. Love the alternate start mod. Yeah, that one's fun. What about the Wendigo? Where? There he is. You can see his model kind of showing up already. We don't have fire. I don't really need it, though, I don't think. I believe that he's more resistant to decay. I want to try the big sword, though, anyway. How much longer do I have on that? 54 seconds. Maybe we do just cast a new one. And we'll use the small sword, since it is more efficient. We'll go ethereal and lightning. Rage, probably unhelpful. Probably unhelpful. There he is. Hello, you. Don't need to drop my backpack. That's nice. Can you even see me? Dang, stealth training is kind of stupid, isn't it? Brace. Too bad it knocks him back. It's unfortunate. Yeah, that's pretty good damage. I still think I want to try the big sword. I feel like it might still do more damage. That was actually an unexpected attack. I did not see that coming. Occult Remains, Sapphire, and the Cold Stones. Coming with me. Ooh, that's kind of scary, though. If I fight the witch with chill, that would not be a good idea. Come back here. If you recast with the big sword, it extends the duration. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I'm going to switch that up now that you said that. Does he see me? Yes, he definitely sees me now. I'm, like, directly in front of his face. Come on, buddy. I feel like shields are pretty tough to fight with this. Wow, half health. That's awesome. Oh, that would have been so good if that actually hit. Chop. Why is he dodging it? There we go. Another sapphire. Some good loot. Let's grab a heal, though, because I definitely need that. Where are my healing items? Oh, they are. What backpack you using? The backpack I have on right now is the Lightmender's backpack. That's what we did yesterday, is grab this. 10% lightning damage bonus. And it has 75 capacity. And not the best on capacity, because Zorn's is a lot better. 85 is pretty good. But it's good enough. Vendival, here I come. Don't need to disguise ourselves at all, so we kind of just rush through them. Made a build with the Runic Greatblade and the Rascal's Verve enchant. Ooh, what is that enchant? I can't remember. I feel like I've used it before, and I just can't remember what it is. Watch this. This is fun. Place down a trap. And... hold on. I need water. Plus 30 impact. Oh, yeah, that is pretty good.
Well,
hello, Croc.
What do we have here? A lost.
I'm just passing by, buddy.
But we have every... No, I think you're sick. You need to see our medical.
Bleh.
I insist.
And that is how you kill Croc. In case you needed the tutorial. Lightning ball! Lightning ball! Oh, I missed. Another lightning ball. Wow, Vendival is kind of a joke like this. We'll just grab all of his stuff, I think. Yep, that works out. Let's cast Reveal Soul. Because I'm going to need some mana for Belira. Actually, should I do Belira last? Yes, let's do Belira last, so that we can hopefully run out of our chill debuff. How long does that last? Yeah, 60 seconds. I could actually go fight her. It'd be done by then. What changes are you excited to see in Outward 2? My main thing I'm excited to see is the dual wielding system. That's going to be really awesome to experiment with. Open up a lot of potential combos for combat. Scholar's Staff. Okay. Does that sell well? I feel like it only sold for 60, which is just okay. Where do you plan on starting for the 3 areas? Well, definitely not Haboob. That is obviously not a great starting place. Losing your town immediately. We'll have to see once we get the other 2, but definitely not Haboob. I did not care for that start. It's a fun one. I think it's cool for, like, the story, but it's definitely kind of tough. Let's go healing, and she does ice damage. Lightning damage. I do decay and ethereal. And then I need to cast the light to make sure I have that. And let's triple check how long we have on this blade. Okay, 140 seconds. Do we feel good about those buffs? I think I do.
You're not one of my warriors. You're
I'm
from
here to
Cherese.
kill you.
Do not cross me.
Yep. She does lightning. I think we can brace it. Dodging a lot right now. Wow. Okay, well, I may be prepared a little bit more than I needed to. She got crushed. This is a pretty good one. Negative 15 mana cost. Look at those resistances. Should I use that right now? I feel like I should. Arcane Robe. 20 and 3 different things. It grants an ice bonus, though, which you know what? It has cold weather resist. I might as well. Alright. Oh, that's gonna hurt my pocket space, though. How much do I lose? 8? That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Now what are we looking at defense-wise? Ooh, defenses are good. Look, 50 decay resist. That is nice. We are heavy, though. Let's see. We could drop probably all those linen cloth. Those do not weigh a lot, though. You killed the gold lich. You're way past Vendival. It's true. It's true. I am a tad past this point. All right, let's just move this to bag. And then we'll drop the stick. And then consume this and another water, and that should be fine. Oh, no, we're good with that. Cool. Did they have anything cool on them? Nah. I don't think so. You ever done a run using only the survival mechanics? Not 100% sure what that would entail, but I'm going to say I haven't. You're saying, like, traps and stuff? I'm going to place a trap right here, actually. Always clear Vendival after I get the fire sigil. It's so easy with fire sigil. Yeah, that's all. It's really awesome strategy, because you just burn everything. Man, they're really weak to traps, aren't they? Walk into my trap. Bleh. Bleh. Vendival, I gotta be honest, not very difficult with runes. Not very difficult. Okay, the main reason we're here, though, is the pickaxe. I think there's 2 over here. Only 1. Mining pick. Thank you. And now we need to drop something. So the question is what? I'm going to take this. I'll drop the predator. Actually, you know what? There's a cooking station. Let's go over to that. And I'll make some bouillon. Iron Man mode, where you only use stuff you can craft. Oh, that type of thing? Yeah, I haven't done that. It sounds pretty fun, though. Water and 3 of the bones is giving us bouillon. I could use some more meat. And then I want to go over to this. Hello. Oh, it doesn't die anymore because I don't have the buff. It was a one-hit. Mana potions. Do I need them? Not necessarily. Aha, there we go. Not as many as I wanted. Now, how are we looking on weight? I should have gone and got Maffinos before I did this. That would have been smart. Alright, drop those. Drop the cold stone. Drop the bones. From their perspective, you're just rotating your arm and everything's exploding. Yeah, you're just like, letter. Letter. I cast the alphabet. That should put us under. Okay, last one up is Rosba, arguably the hardest. For us, maybe not. I don't think he's going to be too bad. And then I want to use Decay. Does he do any elemental damage? I don't think so. Last buff we need is Bouillon. Alright, Rosba. Coming for you, buddy. Don't really like the look of this situation. Let's get out of the doorway, maybe. Don't like the blocking that we're doing here. Ah. If I can get rid of the archers one by one, I'll be fine. Beautiful. They do so much damage, though. I cannot get hit. He's out of the way. Is there another archer back in the cave? I don't think there is. Oof. He's kind of going for the other guy. He's backed into a corner now. That's not good. Okay. Surprised that missed me. Come down here. That's where I want to fight. Okay, running attack. Beautiful. Rose was the hard one, though, because he'll block, like, everything. Let's place a trap down. I can maybe brace after that. There we go. Oh, I missed. Beautiful. Rosba's dead. Look at that shield. What's up, Six? How's it going, bro? There we go. I cast a literacy level 5. That's funny. And now you die. Not a bad fight. I kind of want to sell that, though. That's going to put us overweight, but that's fine. Do we need anything else in this cave? No. What's up, Jester? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Been testing out the new internet the last 2 days with the streaming. It's not perfect. It's a little blurry at times, but it is a lot better than I expected it to be for satellite internet. Okay, I think we're done here, guys. Got our pickaxe. I'm happy with it. Vendival is finished. So now what we do... There's two things we could do. We could either go through the Conflux mountain and then do the Ghost Pass, or we could do Ghost Pass and then hit Conflux the way back. I'm not sure what I want to do. Based on our weight situation, Conflux might be better, so I could just go sell a couple of things. Yeah, Iron Man mode, only craft, only use tents outside cities, can't buy. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting challenge. I've not tried it myself, though. Why he didn't even attack me. Alright, let's put on that shield. And let's just run on over to the mountain. We'll sell the shield and, like, a couple other things, and then we won't be as worried about this. But here's the question. Should I take... Which one has more mana crystals? Is it the Holy Mission or the Blue Chamber? Been a while. Glad you got it figured out. Yeah, it has been a bit. It's been, like, 8 months since I streamed last, I think. The black chicken is dead? I can't find the black chicken, actually. I have no idea where he is. We've walked around, like, 2 different areas. I haven't seen him. Love the Salt and Sacrifice vids, bro. Helped me a lot to decide what weapons to use. Thank you. Yeah, that was a fun series I did. It wasn't super successful as far as views go, but it was so much fun. It was so much fun. I'd like to do one more run and do, like, a big review of it, because I recorded a big review of Salt and Sacrifice that I need to work on still, but... Yeah, fun game. Loved doing runs in that. Should I go kill Mad Captain? I don't feel like I need to yet. Aha! Alright. Cross your fingers. Oh, uncross him, because it did not work. We need, I think, 3 more Hackmanite-ish? You need 5 and 2, so I need 7 in total. There's a good chance if we go Blue Chamber, though. There's like 6 or 7 inside here. I might get lost, though, because I think I have to go through all the tunnels. Ah, Hackmanite! Let's go! Okie dokie, let's re-equip our attacks. That way we can actually fight something. Trogs are weak to lightning, so we want one-handed sword. Definitely don't go Decay. That would be a mistake. Big mistake. Said, you know what your next test for your internet is? No, what is it? Doing an Iron Man challenge in my favorite MMORPG. Yeah, those types of challenges can be tough depending on the game, for sure. And then I need to pop my buffs. I don't think anything in here does maybe Decay. I'm not sure, though. Why is my game goofing, dude? Okay. Here we go. Where are the mana spots? I believe they're all to my right. Multiplayer live stream. Ah, true. That would be the ultimate test. You got me there. 2 hits on a Trog. Not bad. There's one. Come on, Hackmanite. Nope. You can never get 2 in a row. I think that's kind of a rule, like an unwritten rule. You're not allowed to have 2 in a row. Is this where the mana mantis is? Yes, it is. I need to drop the bag because it's overweight. Do it. You fool. So they are resistant to ethereal. I guess that makes sense. Alright, another chance. Hackmanite! Let's go! What are we at right now? 6 total Hackmanite. I believe I need 1 more. Does someone want to fact check that for me? I think I need the chest plate and the helmet. Which I believe is 7 in total. Yeah, it is kind of fun to play Rune Sage because the sword itself is a light source. Obviously, we have a really, really good light source with the lantern, but the sword is very bright. Ah, there's a trog. Okay, I'm gonna drop this again. The heavier we get, the worse the roll is. Ooh. Running attack. The running attack is highly effective. Let's go lightning ball. Yeah, lightning ball might be the most fun. Can the manas drop a Hackmanite? I don't think so. I think they drop mana stones. I think they drop a couple of mana stones and that's it. Oh, 2 of them. But I have stealth training, so he doesn't see me yet. He saw me. Running attack. Absolutely. Ah! My sword ran out. Wrong time. And then he does... They usually follow up with at least 1 attack. The red ones do. The worst attack they have is that twirl. I feel like it always catches me off guard. To my knowledge, the mantis cannot drop Hackmanite. I didn't think so, yeah. Wonder if you had a full lightning buff set, what the max lightning ball could do. Well, here's the thing. We might be trying that, because my plan is to take Exalted. And if we take Exalted, there's a potential, like, lightning sniper build we can make. And I think that's the best bet for late game. Alright, I am officially lost. Where is the entrance? I think I go this way. Yeah, okay. And then there's like 2 crystals down here, potentially. Yeah, never done an Exalted build before, so I am slightly nervous to try it. I think the only thing I need to do is make sure I exit the game every 10 days. Well, before every 10 days, so it doesn't, like, decrease my health. We'll give it a shot. Czar armor challenge. You're not allowed to switch armor or wear anything before obtaining it. Oof. Czar's kind of hard to get to. Like I said, kind of need to drop the bag, even though I don't want to. Oh, you're gonna buff? Nope. Don't hit me. There's that guy. Let's pop the lightning, because I'm gonna need it for this dude. Hopefully he's alone. He is. Have to dodge a lot of their attacks, though. Actually, no, wait. If we brace that, might be able to kill him. Yep. And then come over here, and there should be at least 1 or 2 more trogs. How'd that healing spell work for you, buddy? Not very well. Placed this trap down and didn't even get to use it. Alright, crystal spots. Ooh. Good potion. Just legacy chest all the Czar stuff, make the game easy. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Yeah. What's up, Jinx? Right now, we are headed over to do the faction quest, which requires us to go talk to Oliel in the cave, but I wanted to get some Hackmanite first. Oh yeah, look, 7 mana stones from the elemental. Wow. Too bad I don't really need mana stones. That would be quite the haul right there. Next up, we're going to cast Runic Protection. And once again, I'm going to have to drop the backpack. I love Runic Lantern, though. Being able to drop your bag and still have a really good light source is amazing. 2, 3, 4. Nice. There's sometimes another one. Isn't there another Trog, usually? Huh, not today, I guess. I think 10% from the backpack, 5 from boots, 10 from Runic. Yeah, Shamanic would be a pretty big boost, that's true. Potentially, like, if you maxed out the full elemental bonus, it could go up to, what, plus 120%-ish? For the lightning ball attack? You'd be kind of glass cannon-y, though. Hey, Hackmanite. This is the cave right here, man. I've gotten multiple Hackmanite from here. So 7 should be all I need. Ooh. I love when I open up a chest and it has really good potions in it. I feel like that's 80% of what keeps me coming back to Howard. Is just the loot. The constant, am I going to get anything good? Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Okay, we'll probably take on the Taunosaur while I'm here. I don't see why not. Where is the big blue dino? There you are. I'm gonna go sell stuff first, though, because we are heavy. Let's equip that shield. There we go. 1.85 times 60 damage would be 111 damage. That's really nice for Lightning Ball, which is pretty spammable. What's up, Captain? Got to watch yesterday at the laundromat and again today at work. Awesome. Good deal. Good
Feel
deal.
free to use one of our boats to return to the surface.
Scholar boots. I don't need those anymore, though. I needed them earlier. I gotta re-equip this and then sell it.
Feel free to use one of our boats.
The
to return to
shield
the
is
surface.
7 pounds. That's gonna be helpful. Sell the sapphires and the mana stones. How much gold do you have? 83.1. The thing is, I don't really want to part with much that I have. Ah, Spirit Varnish. You know what? Let's go use a couple of the potions. That's what we'll do. We'll just use some stuff. Remember how to spawn the extra dino? Yeah, just leave the dungeon, come back. I don't really need an extra dino, I don't think, but yeah, I do remember how to do that. Let's take a warrior elixir, I guess. And then this guy's gonna be cold-based. Take one of these. So, we'll just pop the chill resistant spoon. One-handed, two-handed. We're gonna go one-handed because two-handed is decay, and this guy's resistant to that. Here's what we'll do. We'll put a little bitty trap right here as a backup in case we need it. And what other potion? This would be nice. This is extra resistance. Gabre wine's okay. And then we'll take a food. And what's my weight at now? Yeah, that's a lot better. If you actually use your stuff, you do a little bit better on weight. I didn't take a stamina, though. That kind of sucks. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Okay, how close do I need to get to snipe him? Not too close. And you do good damage before they get up close. Okay, we need to pin him against a wall and then use brace. Nice. See, if you don't pin them against a wall, they'll, when you knock them back, they'll be too far out of your reach. There we go. The blue dino is dead. A Lat's relic. Okay. Not a bad fight. See, I'm remembering how powerful runes are, but the thing is, I haven't done runes in Caldera very much, and I feel like they fell off a little bit in certain places. I think using the swords, though, makes up for that, because, like, the swords will be really powerful against gargoyles and... Excuse me. Scarlet emissaries, which is what you struggle with over there. Meat, and I'll take the bones. I'll make more food out of the bones. A pistol? What? The upgraded version of the barrier armor is the ultimate form for Runic Mage. It is very good. What's the bonus? Plus 40% or plus 30% to ethereal? And then you've got, like, super resistances. Take a little bit of this. And now we go to Cabal Hermit. Cabal Hermit's gonna have a couple of base skills we could... Ooh, a mana push? Is this a run where I use mana push? Because that would actually be so fun. Mana push is, like, the most underrated skill. It's so insanely powerful if you know when to use it. Bouillon. I could grab Leyline Water, but I'm kind of overweight already. It's fine. Alright, so let's exit here, and then we'll just go straight through Ghost Pass. The thing about Ghost Pass is I don't think there's anything we need to loot there. At least not by much. Is there anything I can sell you, man? Hex potions? Eh. Hex potions are kind of nice to have, though, is the thing. Sell the spear varnishes. We're about to get a couple in the Ghost Pass. Beetles? I have way too many beetles. Thick oil? I also have too many of those. Sell one power coil. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting lower. Yeah, Mana Wall's pretty crazy, man. The only thing I don't like about Mana Wall is I think that the helmet looks a little odd. I think the chest plate and boots look good, but the helmet has this, like, metal plating on the left side. It's not my favorite. It's not the worst, but it's not my favorite. And then we'll take one of these for the weather. That'll help. Since it's nighttime, I need above 40. Yeah. Negative 70 mana cost with the Gaberry Wine. Wow. That's just really good. Playing solo, is it possible to say that the Mafino's backpack is the best backpack? Yeah. Yeah. Mafino's is the best backpack if we're talking, like, general play, just because it makes playing the game easier. You know, you could pick up more stuff, you can hold more potions and foods for fights. You could potentially hold more armor sets to swap to, depending on what you're fighting. That type of thing. Sheen Shots, do you play with mods? No, not most of the time. Outward's an interesting game for me where I actually prefer it without mods because I like the base experience so much. But there are a couple of mods that are really, really good that I enjoy. Like Class Fixes is good, Alternate Start's great. The Combat HUD, that one's pretty good. There's some fun ones. But the base game has so much to try out, even after, what, 6 years that I haven't tried, so... I don't mind playing a base game. Kind of want to do a Frost build. Frost builds are fun. Ice Sigil is the worst Sigil because it has the highest cooldowns, but it's arguably the most fun because it has all these AoEs. which is just amazing for groups. I feel like every good armor has a downside to it, besides mana wall. If we're talking like full sets, most of them do have some downsides. I'd say copal armor is one of the better ones. There's no downside using copal. Tenebris is the one I'm going for. It technically does have a downside. It doesn't have... I mean, it has no negatives, but it's not very good for stamina, so you might have trouble with that. Probably Entomber set. Entomber set, Copal set, Mana Wall. Can we think of any other armor sets that don't have any major downsides? I mean, technically the Wolf armor doesn't, but Wolf armor is bad, is the problem. Specifically, the Wolf Mage armor is terrible. I've tried to use it before, and it's just so weak. It's very hard to not just switch to something else. Wolf Medic is pretty decent, though. Really hard for me to play any games without mods nowadays. I know that's a pretty popular thing with the Fallout series, is people are like, yeah, mods are... Well, with Bethesda in general, like their games, people just play them with mods because they can improve the experience so much. I don't mind mods. I've always said, like, if you play with the mods, I don't care. I like the base experience, but I don't mind if people shake things up. Whatever helps you enjoy the game more, you know? Okay, so we're going to Ghost Pass, which should be this direction, and then we'll just exit out the other way and grab Mafinos. Yeah, there's not too many games I've heavily modded. I'd say Divinity Original Sin 2, that one you have to play with mods. They have, like, in-game mods, if you play through Steam, that are, like, easy to hook up. And there's, like, increasing your base movement speed, just when walking, is one that you, like, just have to play with, because it's too slow. So that one I always play with mods. Dragon's Dogma, I would say, in general, if you're going to play Dragon's Dogma 1 ever... You need to download the Infinite Stamina Outside of Combat mod. Because the running around the world when using stamina is just torture. There's no reason to do that to yourself. They, like, kind of fixed that in 2, but also didn't at the same time. Ooh, Lux Lachette. Don't mind if I do. Ghost Pass. Should I check that supply cache? I'll check it. See what it's got. A bunch of arrows. Okay. What's up, Alf? No, I don't know how I say your name. Alf Knoll. How's it going, dude? Dragon's Dogma 1 also looks a lot better with the E and B mod. I haven't tried that mod, but I did try the Infinite Stamina when running around. That one's a lot better. When I play through it again, I might have to try that. Sheen, is it possible to get a series playing duo? It's hard. It's really tough. I've tried to do it with my brother a couple of times, but it's so hard to find a time where we can both sit down and play consistently to beat the full game. We could play like once or twice, but then it just gets tough to sit down and do it. I think we just clean house here. I really don't see out anything. Honestly, what I might do is this. I'm gonna do this here. We pop the mist boon, and then we re-equip this sword, and we walk around and just trap everything. Just because it's funny. Antique plate armor is also really versatile with few downsides. Yeah, antique plate armor is really, really strong. The only downside with that one is impact resist. It has arguably the lowest impact resist of its armor type. So blocking is kind of tough, but... I mean, you can get almost infinite stamina if you build it right. So dodging really isn't a problem. Hello, pungent paste recipe. Open this up. Tell me it works. Yes, we got the big explosion. Bolt varnish. Do I want to grab that? It sells okay. That is terrible loot. Absolutely terrible. And then there should be 2 ghosts over here. My only experience with this game is your vids. What are the ups and downs to runes only so far? It's a good question. What are the ups and downs to runes? So basically, runes as a form of magic are low cost. They don't cost that much to actually cast. So you can use them a little bit easier than some of the other magic. Like sigils, if you use those as a magic type, they cast quite a bit. Like I think it's 8 mana to put it down, and then whatever you use inside it. That guy's dead. So runes are a little bit easier to cast with lower mana. And they're kind of like a quality of life type of magic. They provide a huge boost to armor and defense with this. So blue, and then purple. Grants runic protection, which is arguably the strongest defense boost in the game. 20% physical resist, 3 protection, and 10% to all elemental resistances. We also have Runic Lantern, which is green-blue. That's this little orb above my head. It just gives me a free light source. Arguably the best light source in the game. It's just a lot brighter than the other ones. And then I have Runic Trap, which is red and green. That gives me extremely high-powered stationary trap that I can like back up into to help with melee, or I could use it as just a pure damage source. It does really good impact. And then we have Lightning Ball, which is a ranged option, so that's green and red, as long as I have a lantern active. That one's just, like I said, it's the ranged option. You can aggro pull with it, you could do damage at range, you could build into lightning to make it hit hard. A lot of good options. And then one of the only other abilities is Trap Detonation, I think it's called. So the way it works is you put down a trap, and then if you activate red, it'll blow up, right? And it'll do a mega explosion. So that's another interesting form with the trap. That's actually, like, you could combo that to hit it twice, but I missed it that time, unfortunately. I'm going to go kill the red ghost first. And then the other forms of attacks we have are red, purple, which is a one-handed sword. This is a really, really fast sword, high damage, and it comes with a buff because we took Runic Prefix. So instead of casting a sword and then taking a varnish to put more damage on your sword, it comes with it, which is huge. And instead of that, we could also cast it again to get Giant Sword. So yeah, runes kind of have like insane quality of life and a lot of options. Very versatile. That, you're not even looking at me. Very, very versatile. I feel like this will kill him if he doesn't dodge it. There we go. How much overweight am I? I could probably keep the backpack on. There he is, there he is, there he is. Decay, Ethereal, and Enrage. See, like, aggro pull with the lightning's huge. And he's gonna run into the trap, do big impact to him for a great opening, and he's dead. Easy peasy, my guy. So external darkness magic? Yeah, I guess you could kind of say that, yeah. It's basically a magic type where you create things. Like, it's a replacement for physical objects kind of thing. Not bad. Talking about strongest, which one is the strongest weapon for you? Dreamer Halberd? Yeah. Yeah, I would say Sky Crown is number 2. The reason I think Dreamer Halberd beats Sky Crown is because it has better reach and horizontal movement for groups. Sky Crown has horizontal attacks, but because it's one-handed, it doesn't have the reach. So you might have trouble against some groups with that weapon. But if you're using Dreamers, like, nothing challenges you. You can stomp everything except Ancient Dwellers. Those are a pain with the Dreamer's Halberd. An absolute pain. I'm going to exit here. I think the Shell Horror is probably pretty close, though. Probably pretty close. Okay, let's deal with the cold. Let's take this potion to help our stamina out a little bit. That'll be good. I believe this helps with weather. Yes, it does. Take what? Ooh, the music right here is pretty good, too. Eat ourselves up. Lightning damage would be nice. I'm liking that. What am I missing here? Mana regen. And then I might start using these because I'm heavy. What's up, cool? It's a good Thursday night. Heck yeah, dude. Why am I still cold? Oh, because it's nighttime. There we go. Then we want the one-handed sword if we're going to fight him. Actually, he might not be here, though. I might have buffed a little too early. It seems that I did, because he is not around. Shell Horror? Must be in the corrupt... Ah! Dude came out of nowhere. Okay, there he is, there he is, there he is. Let him walk into the trap. Might be able to do a little bit of impact here. Nope, not much. Let's go brace instead. Nah, not good for this guy. He backs up too much. There we go. There's our opening. 1, 2, 3, dodge. And poke. Phenomenal damage. Phenomenal damage. I could sell that. Yeah, I could sell all that. We're almost there anyway. Lightning ball. Not being able to one-shot a hyena is kind of upsetting. That's with the boon, too. And the backpack. Ugh. Hello, mantis shrimp. You are resistant to lightning. So let's go ahead and get the big sword out. There we go. Come on, bring it on. I actually really like mantis shrimps. They're a simple fight, but they're very fun. You're dead. Okay, that should be it for this area to challenge us, I think. Rune only is how I go about one half of the game. I love runes. Yeah, they do everything. They really do. Rune Sage is very interesting because we all think that Cabal Hermit's pretty busted because its breakthrough is one of the best. But the thing is, Rune Sage with Runic Protection is so strong. You could actually just take Runic Sage just for that buff and it works with any build. It's kind of crazy. Usually if you're not using mana much, Rune Sage is less enticing just because it has 40 mana, but still. Love your vids. Voice is so calming. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, ran out of the light source. Activate that. Does anybody remember if I need the pillars active in order to use wind push? I think wind push you could use no matter what, but I can't remember. Do I have any of the other ones active? I don't think I do. I'm definitely putting Mana Push on the bar, though. Mana Push is going to break the game. See, that's the thing, right? Our main problem is that the Mana Swords do no impact. You know what does do impact? A Mana Push. So that really helps round out the build a lot. I think I have money to buy these skills.
Excellent. Listen to me.
Call to elements, which is not super important. Weather tolerance, increasing our hot and cold by 8 and increasing decay resist by 5. And the all-powerful Mana Push. 5 mana cost. This is why it's so good. Super low cost. Does a ridiculous amount of impact. And the cooldown's 15 seconds, so you can use it like 2-3 times per fight. Alright, I need to figure out what to do weight-wise here, because I'm still heavy. I think I had chitin, ghost. That's not bad. I don't have enough silver? You don't have enough silver. How dare you tell me that? That's fine. Sell these. These are really good for money. Aha! We're under. Let's go! Let's, like, triple check the quest. Find the corrupted tomb in the valley. Ghost pass. Okay. Let's sleep so it's daytime. And also, I don't have my tent buff right now. Actually, it is daytime. Never mind. Someday I need to get around to a 2 worlds, 2 magic playthrough. Magic in that game is insane. 2 worlds. I don't know if I know about that one. I know I need to play, I think it's Kingdoms of Amalur. Supposedly has chakrams. Since I like chakrams so much, I need to play that. I just still haven't gotten around to it after all these years. Okay, let's pop the light. Make sure we get that mana regen back up and going. Runic protection. Mini sword. Let's go get... Actually, no, we don't need to go do the side dungeon, because I already have Gaberry wine. Let's go kill the Ghost of Venice, and then we'll hunt down the Wendigo. Pommel Counter also inflicts confusion. Yeah, Pommel Counter would be a really good one to have. Does anyone know where Pommel Counter and Puncture are? I think Puncture is from the desert. There's a guard in the slums that sells it, but I can't remember where you get Pommel Counter. It's not Burak, is it? Does Burak sell you Pommel Counter? Did you play Kingdom Come Deliverance? No, I didn't play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It looked interesting, but... did not give it a shot. Wow. Oh, I was hoping, guys. Amalur was fun for its time. I think R.A. Salvatore wrote the lore for it. Ooh. Two Worlds is one of those European games dismissed as a poor Oblivion clone, and it kind of is, but it's very complex. The game that it released, I think it was a year and a half ago now, is Tainted Grail. That one the devs actually gave me to play for a video. I haven't tried it still, because they came out with like a huge update, and so I was waiting for the update. That game is like a kind of like a Skyrim clone. It's a pretty good one from what I can tell. I'm excited to play that one. Come over here, you. I think I want to stick with the lightning here. Do it. Ah, I thought I could finish him off before he blew up. Unlucky. Which DLC is more valuable? Depends on what you value. If you value the dungeons, Sorabor is my favorite. If you value playtime, Caldera arguably offers the most playtime, or Three Brothers. But Caldera, Three Brothers is not usually as liked by most people. Because the town building is a bit tedious. Ready? Put the trap down right here, and then we walk up. Coat our weapon in wine. Oh, so you want to fight me, huh? Bleh. Goodbye, sir. That's a mini-boss. I don't know what to tell you. Currently playing Tainted Grail right now, halfway through Act 2. Loving it so far. My biggest complaint is the loading times on PS5, which feel really bad. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I was interested to see what you thought of it. I am kind of excited to play it. I think Puncture is in Berg. Pommel Counter is Burak, though, for sure. Okay, so I easily could just get it when I get back to town. Somebody remind me, because I need to grab that. Pommel Counter pairs well with Sweep Kick? Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, for sure. You could cheese a lot of stuff with that. Alright, Wendigo time. Let's see what we got here. Let's go stealth. Just so I can get rid of that food. Gabbering Wine is a really nice buff. And we'll go more mana, too. Do I have my other stamina buff? I think I need to take it, don't I? Does ice damage? We're gonna use the two-handed sword, I feel. I don't even know if the two-handed sword's the best option, but that's the one I want to use right now. Puncture's in the slums of Levant. Okay, that's kind of where I thought it was. Double check on that. Lantern. Alright, how do we want to play this? The elemental's down by the rock. It's kind of a bad place for him. If we could bait the wind to go up, that would be ideal. Okay, so the Wendigo definitely saw me. He hasn't aggroed yet, but, like... He's coming up here. So I think what we'll do is we'll fight him right here. So I'll place a trap. Then we'll lightning him. Wait for him to run that over. Good, running attack. Not exactly how I wanted that to go. Ooh, good damage. Alright, so we slapped that guy. Let's go kill the elemental real quick. The trap opening is huge. Just massive. I mean, it grants such a big opening. Okay, that is a cheat. I like to just hit through the ground. What? I did it again. It's because the ground's not level right there. And you have no quartz. Okay, well, we kind of demolished that guy. The Haunted Memory. Kind of a rare one to get, I feel like. I could be wrong, but I don't remember getting that one very often. And then you had nothing. I'm going to double check down here. Look at the infinite mana, dude. Oh, my word, I love Gabbary Wine. Most useful consumable that you don't always want to use is Gabbary Wine. Because it's so good. But on certain builds, it really hurts you. Because it hurts your impact resist. What is my impact resist, actually? 2. Ha! I have no impact resist. That's what I thought. It lowers it by like 25 or 15. Where are you? Negative 15 impact resist. Oh well, I say. Hello, Oliel.
Well met,
Look at that
friend.
backpack. It's just such a cool backpack and you can't get it. It's so disappointing. Why is that not in the game?
This needs the maybe.
Alright, we gotta go
Can I
find a
ask
way
you
to
to
break
go
through
look
this
for it?
door. I believe I have a corruption resist potion. Let's throw that on. A lot of quests in Tainted Grail have 2 or 4 different options on how you solve them. See, I like that stuff for quests, for sure. Love that kind of thing. Hello? Ah! My sword ran out. I knew that was gonna hit the second that I hit the rune. That's kind of why I like Outward's quests. Their quests aren't really complex at all, but I liked that depending on what you choose, you could get a good reward or even no reward at all. Like, it's kind of important to do the quests correctly, you know? How did this guy even get here? I do not know. I'm going for it. Must have fallen off a ledge. I don't know how he gets up here. Oh, this is some good food. It's the third time I found this, actually. You do actually have to read in this game. Yeah, see, a lot of people didn't like that the voices, not all the dialogue's voiced. The reason I didn't mind is, like, you kind of need to read over the dialogue again anyway, just to make sure you're choosing the right thing. So it never bothered me that much.
Check the box.
I get why people don't like it, but I really didn't get bothered by it.
Finally. Oi there.
All right, Talking Skull. Let's do the quest. I think we should be fine doing that.
Listen.
If you could put me back together, I'll open the path for you. All right, Myrid.
I put a spell to seal the door. To try to keep anything... What? All right. Let me okay.
Okay, I think that's all we needed to know. Let's go do the outside ones first, and then we'll go back through and do the inside ones. Took an arrow to the knee. Yeah, classic. Classic. Have you already played Outward 2? I mean, I've played the alpha, and I played the demo. But I haven't played anything since the last video that I made. Here's the arm. I'm really hoping the next demo that gives us lets us go to maybe another region. That'd be kind of cool. Wouldn't have been able to play the game without you. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. And you are dead. Easy peasy. Think we're gonna get another demo before release? I'm not sure. I mean, I imagine at least, like, there's the leg. The leg stretches. It says, "Here I am." I don't know if it'll be like a public demo's the thing for like everybody to play, but they'll probably give one out for some people. At least. I don't know. It all depends on when it actually releases. If it's releasing sooner than I think, maybe not. Is the release date confirmed? Not a release date, but like the release month-ish. It's coming out in summer. When in summer? I don't really know. I'd assume like early June, maybe? Who knows? But it's set to release this summer, so... Is it this direction? This should be his body. Yeah, there's his body, and I think if I go back this way, I could get his other leg. Never liked how early you can encounter corruption here. See, back when Definitive Edition wasn't a thing, there was no corruption here. I don't mind the addition, actually. Especially lore-wise, it makes a lot of sense. I do agree, though, as an early player, like you haven't played the game much, it is very rough to come here and be like, oh crap, there's corruption everywhere. If you don't know much about potions, corruption is very difficult to deal with. And if you get inflicted with it, you know, the negatives are pretty heavy. And they do not go away unless you cure them. There they are. Guess I'll just eat that attack, and then I'll mana trap this guy. Oh, goodbye, sir. And this over here in the corner should be his other arm. The arm waves at you. I'm gonna double check some of these loot bodies real quick. Bandages aren't super important, but I do want to have some. Alright, let's go turn all those in. The lady in Cierzo can roll corruption potions. Yeah, I think she only has 1 or 2, though, so you do still need to be... You can't, like, get up to 90%, because then you're still in danger. But yeah, she does carry them, so you can cure it. So, Sheen, can we make it official? You play Old Outward before Outward 2's release? That is kind of the idea, a little bit, yeah.
Ah, there we
Myrid.
go. Already better. Let's feel for the others now.
I brought him back, buddy.
It's in the frozen cave back near the entrance.
Who voice
It should
acted
be
this
near the
dude?
bottom
Because
of
it's
the
so
rank.
good. Myrid takes off at inhuman speed. Myrid canonically is the Flash. I think that's what we learned. Heavily corrupted, then stumble into voltaic atrophy. Yeah, that's a recipe for death right there. Voltaic atrophy is just straight up death if you have corruption on you. Corruption's why I gave up on the game first time I played it. I don't blame anybody. Honestly, again, if you don't know how to cure corruption, it really does ruin a playthrough. Until you figure that out. What's up, David? Nice to see you back in Outward. Heck yeah, dude. Double check this chest. Come on, give me something. I don't even know. Okay, Gabriel 1's not bad, but that loot overall is kind of terrible. Let's take this. And I don't really need to... Yeah, I don't really need to buff up like that much. Actually, I have a cool idea. Let's do this. So we're gonna pop the 2 boons. I think they just do ethereal damage. Make sure we have this active. Runic protection is good. And then let's see what happens when I do this. Oh yeah, lightning sword. Cool, dude. What if I pop this buff too, then? Oh, Liel, no! Don't do it!
I'm going... We still have... All right. Stand back. Far back.
No, she exploded. Let's bring it on. Oh my word, we do a lot of damage. 1 hit. I mean, 1 hits you too. Hiya! Oh, it missed. So depressing. Now you're dead. Rune Sage OP. Aliel's eyes are red, bleeding voids. And then Elat heals her. Ta-da. Reminded me of my friend getting basically soft-locked in the pre-patch DS1 Great Hollow because of Cursed. Ah, yeah, Cursed will mess you up, dude. For sure.
What? The... Elat?
Does it matter what I pick?
I'm
This is all like
grateful.
random
Now,
dialogue, right?
Farewell, my friend.
Yeah, I think I just go back to Monsoon. Talk to Eleonora and Monsoon. So let's go grab Mufino's so we have that for when we do Caldera. And then we need to stop at Cherese, grab Pommel Counter. And I think we can go back to the swamp after that. Usually don't do Blood Under the Sun. Usually how I do parallel quests is I do the parallel quest of where I'm at. So if I'm in the desert, I'll do Blood Under the Sun. If I'm in the swamp, I'll do Purifier. Blue Chamber, usually I do both. No, Blue Chamber, usually I do Blood Under the Sun because of how it works. I could try and do both this time around because I have plenty of time to do them. It just depends on what happens. If I have no reason to go to the desert other than to do Blood Under the Sun, I usually just skip it. They don't really give you anything unless you're taking Heroic Kingdom anyway. Sheen, what do you think a Spirit of Haboob enchant would do? I don't know. It depends. What kind of region is it? Is the thing? It's a very magical region, so it would probably be ethereal. I'm just gonna cast trap. Who am I kidding? Goodbye. You're able to do more than one parallel quest. There's two parallel quests: Blood Under the Sun and Purifier. You can do both in every single faction quest that you take. The thing is, if you don't do them by the second quest step, then you lose them. I think it is. So you could do both always, but you don't really need to, per se. Purifier is the one that's actually really helpful. If you do Purifier, you get more guards at the end to help with the final fight. Blood Under the Sun can't start until second quest. Is it? Yeah, well, second quest of Holy Mission, I think. But if you do Heroic Kingdom, it starts immediately, because your first quest is to go to the Blue Chamber, I think. I think it depends on which one you pick. Holy Mission actually has the most quest steps, because you don't start with the meeting, I think. What the heck? Did anybody see that guy? I mean, I saw him die, but... Just kinda walked up on me and ate that trap for no reason. That is on you, my dude. Ta-da! The best backpack in the game! It weighs 5 pounds. Wow. I think until we get back to town, we're gonna have to wear that, because that's way too heavy. I'm not gonna wear it for most of the run, though, until we get to Caldera. I went into healing. Where's my healing at? Here it is. What do you think is Outward's main drawback? The primary drawback is that... there is a lot of walking in between major encounters. That's what most people's problem with it is. It doesn't bother me that much, but I'm like a content creator, so I can like talk the entire time I play the game, and there's plenty of filler for me. But if you're your average person, like there's a little bit too much walking in between major encounters. An easy fix for that would be to add random events. Because the thing is, Skyrim's just as empty space as Outward is, but there's a lot of random events that pop up, like bandits fighting you, some random spider in the woods that you can kill. Outward doesn't have any of those except for like a couple of bandit encounters. I always thought it'd be cool if you could like find a caravan just wandering around the area and then follow them to an exit. Stuff like that. That would help out. Okay, we definitely want big sword for this guy. We're absolutely gonna pop a trap. What's the annoying thing is when you sleep somewhere and you wake up on the other side of the map without your bag. Ha! Yeah, losing your bag sucks for sure. My man did not see me. Enter my trap. Wow. Brace! Hey, look at this guy. He was wearing 2 sets of boots. Huh. I don't think it helped him out very much. It's not a very good idea. They're also bad boots. Maybe pick a better pair of boots to copy. Walking's fine though. It lets you think and wonder why you died. Yeah, again, I think it works well for the game. It's just that if you had a little bit more random events, like even if you had like passive animals walking around, that would help the feel of the open world a little bit more. Okay, that should be everybody, right? So we just head back to Cherese, I think. Most of the gamer nowadays prefer faster-paced games. Yeah, why do you think roguelites are so popular? Roguelites are literally adrenaline from start to finish. And hey, I don't disagree. I like roguelites. I think that if you're looking for something super fast-paced and dopamine, you know, intensive, you get it, man. I've played quite a few roguelites myself. Let's face it, most open world games are just too big. Yeah, that was kind of my point when I made that Crimson Desert review. Is like, I don't hate open world games. I hate what open world games could be. You know what I mean? Like, Elden Ring's worst feature is the open world and the lake. The lake is incredibly empty for no reason. Like, every open world is just slightly too big in some areas. You know, like, it's just, it comes with the genre, you know? It's a flaw, but it's a staple of the genre. Comes with the territory. I've had Dead Cells runs where I was so into it when I finally died, it was like getting ripped out of the Matrix. Yeah, Dead Cells will really wrap you in. My little brother loves Dead Cells. Absolutely. Yeah, I think with Elden Ring, especially the DLC, if any of you guys played the DLC is so empty. It's insane. Like, the base game is pretty good, except for the lake and the mountaintops, but the DLC of Elden Ring is just brutally empty. Another power coil, dude. That means there was 2 in Cherese. I just didn't get it earlier. Wow. That sucks. And the thing is, the Elden Ring DLC is good. It's got some of the best bosses ever. The Frenzy boss is amazing. Mesmer is amazing. There's like some really good boss fights, but it takes you like 2 hours of walking through nothing to get to them. I think Outward's best feature when it comes to the open world is the regions. The open world is split into 6 different maps. It's not all what... Like, imagine if Outward's regions were all combined into one map. The game would be worse. It absolutely would be, because it'd be too big. The regions help it a lot. So I think that feature definitely was a plus. They said the Lake of Rot just exists to satisfy Miyazaki. Yeah, I like the Lake of Rot. It's very empty, but that was kind of a funny, just like, area. The Red Rose part of the DLC is so empty. The Ramina boss. Ramina is so fun, but yeah, that area is awful.
Need something?
Oh, I forgot I named my character Sally.
My thanks. This is for you.
The Cierzo Town Key, and then if we talk to Burak...
Now listen close.
We earn Pommel Counter. Pommel Counter is actually really good. I don't know why I didn't grab that earlier. Two-handed sword required. Counter an attack with a high-impact strike, inflicting confusion. That skill's kind of insane. Doesn't help that most areas in the DLC have the same enemies. They all feel the exact same, just different colors. Yeah, it's still, to this day, I think the best Souls DLC is the first one. DS1's DLC is awesome. What else did I need to do here? Let's drop off some stuff in the chest, and that should be it. Yeah, DS1 DLC is incredible. DS2's DLCs are interesting, but they're absolute torture. If you've ever played them, you know, they're just blatant torture. They're fun, and they have cool fights, but they're absolutely a pain in the butt to go through. I don't even hate them, but they are absolutely a pain in the butt. What do I need to drop off? I guess I gotta drop off all these gems, you know what I mean? Hackmanite. Should I go to the desert right about now? Am I at a... I think I'm at a stopping point in my quest. Played DS1's DLC right when it came out. Learning that Artorias fight was fun. Yeah, Artorias is really fun. Manus is really fun because, like, the game's not overly difficult when it comes to the actual boss fights, unless it's, like, a mechanical thing, but Manus is actually hard. He is just a tough fight. Calamete's like on the edge though. Calamete's kind of a bad boss, but also it's kind of novel for fighting a dragon. I don't hate that one. I don't know, I feel pretty good about that. That's good weight ratio. I need to buy rations, and I think we dip. Let's make sure it's daytime before I do, though. There's mana crystals in the watchtower at the entrance in Enmerker. I think I have the Hackmanite I need, if I remember correctly. DS2 for me hits the perfect middle ground, not too fast or too slow. Peak Souls 2. Yeah, Press Continue actually just posted his slow motion DS2 run. I watch every video Press Continue has ever made. That dude is a incredible Souls tuber if you've never watched him. I think he's Dutch. I don't know for sure, though. Alright, water. I need to refill that for sure. I'm out of water. And then that. Howard's worst feature is decision paralysis when considering what to take or leave. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you could argue that. Yeah, DS3 is probably the Souls game I played the most. It's in... I don't know. The thing is, the weapon variety is kind of bad, because all the weapons basically just do the same thing. Spam R1. But the combat is faster paced than 2-in-1, so it's like super engaging. The only problem with DS3 is, again, the DLCs are kind of a waste of space. The bosses in them are awesome, but like it's mostly just walking through a giant area to get to them. The problem is they're really fun boss fights, so like you have to walk through these areas to get to them because you can't not fight them. I think we're just good. Did I not grab water? It's because it's rancid. Did I have extra power coils, though? I might just do that quest while I'm here. What do I care? DS3 is the first Souls game I played. It's actually the first one I played, too. I played DS3 before Elden Ring came out, because I was looking for something to play. And I got skill issued at, what do they call it? The Abyss Watchers. I could not beat the Abyss Watchers. To be fair, I didn't know how to level up my weapon, so that tells you how bad at the game I was. Oh, I only have one. What the heck? I thought I sold the other ones. Bummer. Bummer, dude. That's okay. We'll just, I guess, cook the water so it's not poisonous. Have they announced an official release date for Hour 2? No, not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. It's just coming out in summer. That's all I know. Oh, let's grab the chest, too. I got the key. I went 1, 2, 3 Elden Ring, and it was fantastic. I wish I'd played it that way, because that would have been cool. I played 3, got filtered by 3, couldn't beat it, and then I went and played Elden Ring. And Elden Ring basically makes you, like, way better at every other Souls game. Just because mechanically, it has the most to offer. So after I played that one, I went and played the rest. I actually streamed my original playthroughs, if I remember correctly. Okay, now let's go get that water. That sucks I didn't have... I literally had enough power coils. I don't know what I did with them. I don't know why I would have sold them. Souls players also purposely ignore tools that help them. That's why I like watching Press Continue, because he uses the tools. You know, what are they called? Alluring skulls? You've never seen a person use those. But Press Continue uses them in, like, every video he makes. It's kind of funny. That is what I like about Dark Souls 2. I'm not going to sit here and say I like Dark Souls 2 the most. I don't know which one I like the most, honestly. I've played 3 the most. But Dark Souls 2 does a really good job of making consumables actually useful. Bright bugs, the torch, those things that give you extra spell usages. I think they're like some sort of plant. And then they have obviously all of the infinite life gems for the extra healing. Alright, that should have been all of those. I'm gonna empty that one. I'm gonna drop that one off. I don't need that much water. And then we activate this. And I think we said we just go back to the swamp. Yeah, talk to Elenara. We should get our first buff after that. That'll be good. Alright, we're on our way. I've never crafted anything in yeah, I refuse to. The crafting system in Elden Ring is awful. You still play Night Rain? I quit when they came out with the rank system. I tried the ranks. I re-downloaded it when they came out with the rank system. I didn't really like it, if I'm being honest. I don't hate that it exists. Because basically what it is just pure hard mode. But most of the enemies become like one-hits. They just instantly kill you, and I didn't think that was very fun. But I played Night Rain. I thought it was a lot of fun. I didn't buy the DLC, though. People hated the DLC. They said the maps were terrible. So I never tried it. But yeah, I liked the base Night Rain a lot. I think I made it to rank 3 in the ranking system, and then everything was one-hitting me, and I was like, eh, this isn't very fun anymore. You don't have to power through if you just get... You just done 6 new games worth of DLL2, you could choose not to play that way. Yeah. What's up, Lofty Knight? How you doing? Everyone who hates the DLC map in Night Rain is blind, keeps falling into holes. Yeah, I know. I thought that was kind of crazy. I'm like, it can't be that hard to move around, especially since you can, like, circle. Like, it's probably overblown, but... I didn't buy it because I did my 100% of the game, and I played, like, a ton of it for 2 months, and I was just kind of done with the game. It's kind of sad, though. I wanted to try the 2 new characters and bosses. Oh, well. It's the right way. Probably faster to go the other way now that I think about it. Rewatching your hammer only on Salt and Sacrifice? Oh, nice. Hammer only was my worst video, actually, for Salt and Sacrifice. That run was horrible. I picked heavy armor. And it turns out heavy armor is just really tough to work with in that game. Is that the rainbow enchant sword? This one isn't. This one is the jade scimitar. The one you're thinking of is the Cerulean Saber. That one becomes the hex applier. So you need to watch the new Dreglord boss fight. I think that's the rot one, right? Yeah, that one's like really cool. He died in 1 hit. Hey, you stupid, come here. Oh yeah, they do die in 1 hit. Loved it, man. Congrats on beating the tutorial boss. Took me a while to figure out. Yeah, man, I was so frustrated. I'm like, the tutorial boss of Salt and Sacrifice is unbeatable, dude. And then I beat him with Vanguards one time, and I'm like, oh, you just need that class. And then later on down the road, I beat him with dodging. Turns out if you have a light roll, you can actually beat him. That's very tough to do. I think in all those runs, I beat him twice. It's a pretty tough tutorial boss. The first games is a lot easier. It's not even close. The first game is like miles easier, dude. You can't buy beast bones from anybody. Predator bones? No, I don't think anybody actually sells those. I think you have to get them from... I think the little Scourge guys drop them a lot. Where's the main place you get? Dragons. All of the Taunosaurs, they drop them. Stegosaurs drop them a lot. The swamp's a good place for predator bones if you're looking for them. Yeah, the scimitar is a really long sword. I thought I saw a bandit. I'm either blind or he moved on. You're in Harmattan? I don't think anything in Harmattan drops predator bones. I could be wrong about that, but they're probably not common. Actually, the Wendigo probably is the only thing that does. Probably the Wendigo. I think they drop like 1 or 2. Did I have rations? Because that would suck to not have those. Yeah, I got 6 of them. That part of the track just goes hard for no reason. Excuse me. An antique plateau, it's got to just be the little illuminators. Are they all over, though? I don't know if they are. I think they're only in a couple spots, is the thing. I think there's that dungeon where you pull down the rope to access the bridge. I think that one has like 3 or 4 little dudes. And then at the end. But that door is locked until you do the Harmattan quest. Alright, back to the swamp. I always end up with an insane number of predator bones. I never do, because I typically end up dropping them. Because they weigh so much. They're so useful, but they weigh so much. Beware the gold lich. Oh, does he want another beatdown? Alright, buddy. Nah, we'll leave him alone. He's had enough pain for one day. Water, stamina. Gotta keep this in your mind, you know? What are we buffing with? I hate that pommel counter's there, because I used to go boom, boom. Now pommel counter's in the way. Why is that there? Oh, that's what I wish. I think Outward 2 is doing this, by the way. I hate that this screen right here is impossible to organize. It's just kind of random. I wish I could actually put, like, all of my runes right here, all my boons right here. You know, like, organize this how I want it. I think they're doing that with Outward 2. I don't know if that was confirmed, but it looked like it from what I saw on the screen. No tent? I think I have a tent in here. I have a luxury tent. I don't have my tent buff, though. That's true. Okay, why is it not activating the stupid lightning orb thingy? There we go. Free aim. Getting destroyed, bro. What do you drop? Ooh, a marshmallow. I'm eating that right now. Juicy stamina. And then I'll keep that. Alright, fastest way back to town has got to be straight through, I think. No, this is where it gets hard, though. Because I forgot I wanted mana push right there. I don't think we need probe. So we'll take probe off. And we'll put on pommel counter and then wind push. Oh, I love mana push. It's so fun. More binding space would be nice, too. It's basically impossible to play Rune Sage unless you absolutely focus on it. Yeah, they are giving us more hot, what do they call them? Hot bar slots. But that is nice. I think that's cool. That is a pretty cool decision by them. Do it. Do it. Oh, I caught the flies? How? Literally how? Ready? Roll, roll. You feel a strange surge of wind. I don't think I need to activate that, but just in case. Alright, let me think, let me think. Purifier we did start. I need to go talk to what's-his-face, Mofat. Yeah, I don't think he needs anything, though. Should be good to just keep going. What is with all the phytosaurs? Thing is, they don't really drop anything that I need. I think it's because I went the wrong way. I went right. I needed to go left. There it is. The swamp isn't that confusing once you know where you're going, but because it's like... It's kind of foggy-ish, it's hard to see where the exit is. So this is the other purifier spot. And then we get rid of the fireflies right about here. There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. There's another firefly spot over there. Ah. I'm like, there's gotta be bandits somewhere. They were trying to ambush me. I did not need to take that off. Lightning ball? Buddy, you have... Whoa, he's almost dead. He probably stepped in the poison water. Wait for it. Shall die. This guy literally died to himself. Because he walked in the poison, stood there long enough to catch it, and then died. I've never seen that before, and that's actually pretty funny. Like, what are you doing, man? I have like 900 hours and never knew there was another purifier spot. Yeah, that's because that one right there is kind of... Like, you're not going to come across that one very often. Kind of out of... I mean, like, it's in the direct line of path. But after you take the main road to get to Monsoon, you don't usually take it back. So it's very easy to miss. You can actually start the quest at either spot. I don't know why there's two. I guess mainly for story purposes. Man, I wish a lightning ball did a little bit more damage. Really? We're gonna backstep? What are we doing right now? Watch this. Wow, he still hit me. What a punk. Ooh. Like I said, Taunosaurs drop predator bones all the time. The Night Rain DLC added a sleep swamp, and it's hilarious if you have low resistance. Did they really? I haven't seen anything on that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it was kind of interesting because you like the concept of Night Rain. Like usually I would be against. Like in theory, it's a cheap knockoff game to make money off of Elden Ring, but the actual gameplay is really fun. So it didn't come across like that to me. I thought it was just a really interesting game. The only problem I have with it is the roguelite aspects are freaking awful. Combat's great, but the roguelite aspects are utterly terrible. The passive bonuses on stuff is just way too weak, and there's not enough of them that are good. But the gameplay is just so solid. I actually don't know how to get a nice armor for the Paladin build. Paladin builds, you could go Candle Plate. That one's pretty good. Silver Chest is pretty good for that, too. Candle Plate's usually what I pick if I went Paladin, though. He broke your ankle with them backsteps. He kinda did. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. He said 27 gold down, 473 to go for Caldera. Yeah. That's why I always do Rust and Vengeance first, because you get a lot of money by doing Rust and Vengeance. Especially if you have stocked up potions before you go there, like everything you get is just sold, making money the whole time. And this guy's right in my way. Does he want some of this? He wants some of this. I saw it in his eye. You ever play with quality of life mods? I have in the past. If I do a modded run, I usually put on quality of life mods. I just don't do modded runs very often. Don't forget the compass puzzle for the 300 gold. Yeah. I did that once in hardcore. It was terrifying. Absolutely. Yeah, if you've never done Caldera, by the way. If you've never done Caldera, never done the Three Brothers DLC, and you're on PC, download the Caldera Samples mod. I tested it last time I played the game. I think it's the last stream I did. About a year ago-ish. Basically what it does is it doubles it, not exactly, but the concept is that it doubles samples. There's like 3 or 4 samples in every cave. The only downside to the mod is that because of the way that the samples are spawned in, it doubles every overworld gargoyle. So if you ever come across a gargoyle that's like an active one, there'll be 2 or 3 of them. That part, kind of a downside, but the extra samples are 100% worth it. Sounds like too many samples. I mean, arguably it is. You get way too many samples, but it's just way better for the town building. I thought it was a lot more fun. Which one is... Ah, Eleonora. I'm like, who am I talking to? Because the way gargoyles spawn, they spawn in, like... They rotate based on the sample rotation. So that's why they're doubled.
What do you need?
I'm here to report.
What? No. Walk in peace.
Well done.
And now we get a buff, I think.
As Oliel pure, I bestow my blessing upon you.
This is one of the very few choices in the game I don't understand. So let me briefly explain this. The first option, Alat gives you a blessing. It is a passive buff. If you choose the second option, he gives the buff to Oliel. You get nothing for giving the buff to Oliel. You just lose a passive. I don't understand why this is a choice. I guess for role-playing reasons, story-wise, maybe. But, like, I just don't understand. Does Oliel give you, like, a potion or something if you do that? I don't think so. I feel like if she did, that would be fine. Like, if she was like, oh, you gave me... You told Alat to give me this? Here's a potion or something. I don't know. I've never understood that one. There we go. We got Purified, which should be plus 20 decay resistance, I believe. Which I actually forgot you get from this quest. That is huge. Yeah, increase your decay resist by 20. It's like having the option to gift items to Rook in Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, I guess that's kind of... It's like a role-playing thing, mostly, probably. What's up, Yo2? First playthrough, I was going to give it to her because I felt bad. First playthrough I ever did, I did give it to her. And I didn't know you got a reward, so I was like, okay, whatever. Then I went and read it, and I was like, oh, I missed out on the 20 decay resist. I mean, 20 decay resist you don't really necessarily need, but hey, that's pretty darn helpful. Alright, so the next part is talk to Mofat, wait 3 days. So let's go sleep, and then we'll do Purifier, I guess, get that out of the way. There's no potion worth that buff. That's true, it's a really good buff. Well, in the story, your character could be really mad with Alat. They just unilaterally perform quadruple surgery on Oliel. That's true. That is true. So maybe you just give it to her so you don't accept a reward from him. We need to swap bags, don't we? Before we do anything else. Where's my backpack? There it is. Alright, put that backpack in there. Honestly, do I need that many mana potions? No. Firefly powder. We gotta keep the money on us from when we can go to Levant. But we can go do Purifier pretty easily here. That shouldn't be an issue. Right about there. Recommend a weapon for Hexmage? I mean, there's two ways you go about it. You could do what I do, where you just use Jade Mace, Jade Scimitar, and then you have negative 10 mana costs. That's the best way to go about it, unless you're going to go Staff. All the Staffs are really good, because they provide a huge negative bonus. Or negative mana cost bonus. Cerulean Saber is really good, but you have to be aware you're going to be playing melee if you play Cerulean Saber. You melee, apply the buffs, and move back. If you're playing more like ranged, pure hexes, staves are all the way to go. Literally any staff is fun. Alright, let's go do Purifier. So it's annoyed me that you don't get the Purified passive from the Purifier quest. That is silly, now that you're saying that. That is odd.
Watch yourself out in the marsh.
Need to talk about the trouble in the swamp.
Safe. You've been out in... Oh, is that... Listen, could you help out? Here, this is yours.
Figure out what happened. I believe the first person to talk to is... Hold on. Philosopher, yeah. Cerulean Saber's worse than... Or Cerulean Saber's worse than the base Saber for that option. Slower swing speed. Yeah, the base one is actually better just because it swings faster. But you gotta be honest with yourself. The Cerulean Saber looks pretty darn cool. Or Cerulean. I don't remember how you say it. Like, giving up on that fashion is hard. It looks really good. Talk to
Curious.
this guy.
This worries me.
They took us up a mountain not far from the campsite. There we go.
Damn.
And I think for Purifier, that's it. Find the bandit hideout in the spiraling cliffs in the hollowed marshes west. How long does an average run of this game take? So the fastest that I've ever beaten it is 24 hours. That's the only one I ever timed. I did the skills only run video that I made. I think I posted that December of last year, like the very end of December. It's the last outward video I made, I believe. It took almost exactly 24 hours, but here's the thing, you gotta remember, that build was the most OP thing I've ever seen. I was one-shotting every enemy. Arena bosses took less than 30 seconds because I was using Moment of Truth, which basically, if you don't know what that is, when it hits an enemy, it basically ignores their armor. So it just, like, takes out half of their HP in one hit. It was kind of crazy. On average runs that aren't using that kind of, like, a broken build that you can do, it's about, like, 30 to 40. 40 hours if your RNG in Caldera is really terrible. 30 if it's going pretty well. The arena bosses can take a lot longer, especially if you have to hunt down all the items. A lot of times if I get bored and I'm doing a run that's not like timed or anything specific, I'll just spawn in the items to go do the arenas just to save me time because I know how to do them. What am I doing here? I want to pop this and this. And then enrage. What's up, Zap? You haven't missed much. We're just doing the quest here. Should be like halfway through swamp and then we take a right. Just gotta watch for Taunosaurs. Could clear the story in about 2 hours or spend 100 just wandering. Yeah, you could clear the story in... Yeah, probably quick as you could do it in is about 2 hours. The story is a very minimal part of the game. Now that Definitive Edition exists, there's a lot more to do. I almost felt like that might connect. I hate that they do that. Warning attack. They never read the running attack. They'll input read you on basic ones, but not the running attack. Have a good one, Sheen. Yeah, catch you later, Annan. Yeah, I have to stream a little bit later in the day than I used to because of my streaming situation now. My parent, I live on the same property as my parents, and they bought these birds called guineas. They're supposed to help with ticks, because I live in the woods now, and so ticks are a huge problem here. And if you don't know what a tick is, it's really bad. Like they carry a lot of diseases and all kinds of stuff. And so they bought these guineas, which are like just like chicken-looking birds that are uglier, and they eat all these ticks. But they're insanely loud during the day. Like, they never shut up. But at nighttime, they are in their coop and all quiet. So it's easier to stream later then. Looking forward to Outward 2? Absolutely. Absolutely. Very excited to see what they give us. Wish you could chain skills here. The delay is a bit annoying. Especially with runes. Runes are very hard to chain. Because they have a significant delay. I wasn't sure if that block would get out yet. Does that take like a type of bug? Yeah, it's basically a very, very small... it's a little bit bigger than an ant. Like your regular black ant. A little bit bigger than those. And they just latch onto you and they're like a leech. They're a parasite, basically. Alright, they're dead. But yeah, they're really gross bugs because they like latch onto deer and then deer will take them long distances, and so you can catch diseases from all over the place. Mainly, I think they give Lyme disease to humans. Is the worst thing they can give. Any problems with coyotes and foxes? No, actually. Here's what's really cool, though. I was pretty excited about this. I have seen an armadillo twice. Twice. And both times, it was 4 feet from me. I haven't gotten to touch one yet. I really want to, but the thing is, they only come out at night. And, it's just hard to catch them at night because, you know, it's dark out. But the thing is, I have been, like, 5 feet from them, which is really cool. We have a lot of possums, and they actually live underneath our houses, basically. But the thing is, possums are actually pretty good. They eat snakes and stuff. I've seen one copperhead. Really big copperhead. We killed that pretty quick. Those are really poisonous. What else have I seen? Lots of deer, obviously. Tons of deer out in the woods. There we go. Yeah, the copperheads are venomous. They're real dangerous. We killed that instantly. Possums also eat ticks. Yeah, we liked possums. They're also not that... They're not like... The thing is, people are scared of them because of rabies. But rabies is mostly from raccoons, actually. Possums don't really carry it as often. Do armadillos carry leprosy? I don't know what armadillos carry or anything. I don't know anything about them. I just know they look really cool, and I haven't seen very many of them. I don't think they carry anything super dangerous, but I don't know much about that. Alright, how do we want to do this? Because this is the Purifier quest. We need to buff up pretty big. Pretty big. Let's go with the stamina, I guess. I don't think attack up helps us that much. Is it just like a general attack up, or is it only element or physical? Can't remember. Catch you later, Alf. Have a good night, man. Lightning, that's the one I'm missing. There we go. Alright, let's go big sword, because these guys are... No, let's go one-handed, because I think they have decay resist. Attack up is only physical. Okay, that's what I thought. That is what I thought. Is there anything else cool that I could take? I could take this. It's a good mana regen, maybe. Nutritious soup. Alright, let's go trash him. Only some armadillos are carriers for diseases. I forget which, but it's those common misconception things. Yeah, I don't think the ones in my area have diseases. I think that's from, like, a different area. Ooh, there's the archer. Bro walked over a trap. That's what he did. The basic rule of thumb is, if it's a wild animal, be careful around it. That's really just kind of how it is. Alright. The witch has fallen off the edge and or walked down the bridge. Let's double check before I fight the Immaculate. There she is. See, sometimes she's just a little lower. The no lock-on is really funny. Sometimes you just swing and miss at everything. Ah! I'll be honest, I did not expect to see him. I knew he was here, but I didn't know he'd be that close. Is this our first Immaculate? I think it is. Race. It is unfortunate that they fall back a little bit farther. Kind of a tough cave to fight him in because of the vines. Mana push. Did not do anything. It only took a quarter of his stagger bar away. Whoa, dude. No, Sheen. If it's a wild animal, be wilder. Ah, you got me. I played the Outward 2 demo, but I didn't get the same feeling as I did with the first one. Yeah, obviously it's going to be a little bit different. I think mainly because the demo was in Haboob. Haboob seems like a very scattered region to me. When I played the original alpha, I thought that it had a similar vibe to Outward than Haboob did. Haboob is such a weird town name. Alright, let's grab that. Did they ever give me any more resistance potions? I don't think they did. I gotta buy those myself, I guess. Join for the gaming, stay for the advice about wildlife. There you go. Yeah, it's been fun. I mean, I've only lived out here for, I think, 6 months at this point. But it's pretty cool. I've heard a couple of owls. I haven't seen one yet, though. It's hard to see owls because they only, you know, it's nighttime. I have seen a few bats, too. There's the second note. Yeah, there's the captain. We are absolutely trapping the captain. The captain is so dangerous is the problem. Oh, he's already attacking me. Cool. Get up here and go in the trap. Come on. Dude, we're not playing this game. Ah! Got him. Okay. The thing is like, do you play these guys close up or do you play them far away? Because their bow's dangerous and their melee's dangerous. Which one's worse? I don't know. Dude, please don't play like this. It's so lame. There we go. There's the AoE. I don't know, he was camping too much. Bro was camping way too much. Sheen, what do you think if in Outward 2 you could jump? Or even in Outward 1? That would be cool. I don't think it would actually add that much to Outward because the game is very horizontal. There's the third note. Like, there isn't actually a lot of terrain that where jumping would help you that much. But it'd be pretty cool. Maybe if you had, like, a climbing mechanic where you could climb up a cliff, that could save you some time. Make your own routes type of thing. Alright, do not like that guy. He's got a pretty nasty sword swing. Yeah, I took the hit and didn't get damage off. That's unfortunate. I gotta deal with one of them. I can't fight two. Whoa! We're getting cooked here. That's okay. We have runic heal for a reason. Full health, baby. Get rid of this stupid ice witch. This guy hits like a truck. Woo. I wonder if melee would be better for... Because he has a slow weapon. That's the thing about this item. It's good, but it's very slow. It's kind of like baiting out melee attacks here. Ah! Wrong sword. Man. I knew when I did that I would get hit too. Oh, that's super slow. You're out of here, buddy. We gotta heal up after that. That guy was hitting for some big damage. I'm surprised he didn't inflict invulnerability on me. Ooh, what a hat. Honestly, not that good, though. Like, it looks kind of interesting, but the stats are all over the place. It's alright, I guess. If you got it earlier on, that'd be fine. Doing a playthrough right now with basically just runes. Made an Unga Bunga build with a horror spear. Horror spear is one of my favorites. I love the horror spear. So good. Does this game have transmog? No, it doesn't. A lot of people wish it did. A lot of people wish it did. Does not have transmog. That Mandragora game, I was surprised that game had transmog. It's not something you see all the time. It is pretty cool when they include it, though. I'm definitely going to eat that mushroom bar. My health is looking a little bad. Little bad. Been playing more Mandragora. Don't like Lord Oberon? Yeah, that's the hardest boss in the game, in my opinion. But at the same time, it was a really fun fight. And here's the last book. Read this, and we get a key. Tainted Grail has a transmog, but unfortunately it's very expensive. Neo 3 made transmog free and apply over anything. What? That's cool. Big fan from Brazil, playing the best game in the world. Haha. What's up, noob? Thanks, man. So that key opens up this door right here, which will allow us to go in here and grab the glowstone backpack. I think it's an immaculate and a little dude. I'll probably have to buff up for them. We're going to be heavily corrupted after this, though. That sucks. That'll be unfortunate. Let's start with protection so I don't forget it. Let's make sure all these boons are up to the appropriate time. Let's actually pop a bolt varnish. I like that I can overwrite that. That's actually awesome. Let's go ethereal, lightning, and decay for the resistance. And I will pop in rage, just because maybe I'll need that. Here we go. It's that grab, it kills you quickly. Oh yeah, that grab is a pain. Luckily, the character I played as, I healed through most of it. That healing class is pretty awesome. Okay, what's the other? It's green-red for the lightning. Well, that worked out really, really well. Whew. The potential combos of the rune sage is kind of awesome if you can get it to work. Ta-da! The worst / coolest backpack in the game. It looks so good. It's just useless. I don't know. Sad. And then this is the last book for the Purifier quest. Talk to Jaeger Sullivan. Sheen, do you have a video on how to get the Lightmender's backpack? Yes, I do. Yes, I believe I... Do I? I was pretty sure I made one on... Yeah. I made one on every backpack. You're, like, making me second guess myself. It's been, like, 4 years since I probably made it. I think I do, though, yeah. Made quick work of him? I know. I think applying that lightning was the best pick. I think that just did way more damage. But yeah, I believe I made it on the backpack. It's not too bad. You just have to know where the ghost locations are. Guess I'll take another one of these. I'm just trying to get rid of some of this pocket space. Alright. Empty that. Empty that. Now, let's double check. Optional. Go to the city of Berg in Enmerker Forest. And talk to Lockwell. Cool. So that is one of the 2 parallel quests. Blood Under the Sun, we can't do until the next faction quest section. I think I should... Here's the thing, I think I should be able to do it, because we're headed to Levant to get our armor. So this kind of lined up perfectly with how we played things. Sheen, what do you think of the sequel? Is it worth the hype? A worthy successor? I don't know yet. You know, my thing about early access games is I don't like playing them. Because they are not a finished product, and it is hard to give an opinion on an unfinished product. I liked the alpha. I thought the alpha was really fun. If you want my honest opinion on the beta, I did not think the beta was as fun as the alpha. But that being said, it's an entirely new game to learn, like all the recipes and stuff, so like, the game's just very hard until you learn all that stuff. I love the magic, though. As soon as I got my hands on magic, I was having a good time. I imagine when it's all said and done, it'll be a pretty good game. But we'll have to wait and see. Beta was so broken for me and a friend. Could tell they learned a lot already, though. Yeah, it was also a little bit... It had some performance issues, too. For that early build. Tried to play the early access of Grounded 2 as someone who spent hundreds of hours in 1. Unfortunately, 2 runs like garbage. See, I actually didn't like Grounded. I don't want to say that. I liked Grounded, but my thing with survival games is once I get into the meat of the survival, I get bored. Every time, and I quit playing. My brothers loved it, and they beat 1. They played 2 and loved it even more. I never played 2. Grounded was pretty cool. It's just that once you get into the point of the game where you have to craft like 20,000 things to do anything, I get overwhelmed / bored and I move on. Same thing happened with Abiotic Factor. I think it was Proboina who recommended me Abiotic Factor. He's a longtime fan of the channel. Abiotic Factor was really cool. I wish it wasn't a survival game. I wish it was a pure story game. The survival mechanics were exhausting to me. Blood Under the Sun is startable just as the blue chamber explodes. Right. So as soon as we go to blue chamber, we can do it. The release is coming up soon. It should be, yes. But yeah, hey, Abiotic Factor was so cool, man. It's just like, some games have too many survival mechanics for me. This guy my brother watches, his name's Floydson, I think. He's like a big 100% survival game guy. Watching his stuff is impressive and terrifying, because he'll play a game and I'm like, yep, never playing that game. There's like a crafting menu of 10 billion things. I'm like, yeah, never playing that. Not doing it. You ever try Fall of Avalon or Lords of the Fallen? I played Lords of the Fallen. I actually made a couple of guides on that when it first came out. My problem with it, my frustration with that game was that it basically released unfinished. But they pretended it was a full release. I want to go back and play it now that it's actually a full finished game. But they were changing it so much back when it first came out. So I quit making videos on it. Lords of the Fallen's pretty good. It's fun. It's a very long game for a Souls-like. Like, even Liza P, I think I was beating in about 7-ish hours. But Lords of the Fallen is like a 15-hour game. Gene, you ever tried the ninja mod in it? I don't think I've tried a ninja mod. I've tried a... Well, maybe. I tried a mod where it changed up the rogue engineer mod skill tree. Basically just turned it into like a stealth teleporting assassin type of thing. But I don't know if that's an actual ninja mod. The infected Broodmother boss in Ground is actually an insane boss fight, harder than 90% of Elden Ring. Yeah, I watched somebody play through that whole game. I think it was Floydson, actually. It would look crazy. What's up, Trex? Loved Abiotic Factor. I think the survival factor is nice, especially for co-op, but it was a bit tiresome at the last sector for me. Yeah, it's just like, if you're a survival guy, you know, I imagine it's not a big deal. But for me, like, I play Outward. Outward actually doesn't have that many survival mechanics. Especially after the first time you play it. The food and water is basically non-existent if you're actually using them for buffs for every fight. You're never going to actually go hungry. So there actually is very little survival mechanics in Outward. It just seems like it's a major factor, you know? So when it comes to really big survival games, I like Subnautica was the one that I liked the most, I think. The original Subnautica, the first one. Because Subnautica's survival mechanics are eat food, drink water, and don't die. Like, they're actually pretty simple. And all of the recipes are relatively easy. I can't think of another one that I like. That's like the one that comes to mind the most. Went through Lords of the Fallen after they made the recent patch, and it was fun. Kind of a lame... Oh, yeah, I was going to say that. Lords of the Fallen. Great game. Worst ending I've ever seen in my life. Because here's the way they did it. They have these beams that are placed all around the map, and you're supposed to interact with the beams. To get the bad ending with the worst boss fight of all time, you interact with the beams, which is something that any normal human being would naturally do. You would touch the beam after you beat the boss and move on. That ending is trash. Like, it's the worst ending I've ever seen. The good ending is extremely hidden. And then the other ending, which is like a perfectly fine ending, I think, is you just don't touch the beams, and I think you go back and touch them after you beat the game. That ending's okay, but like,
There's news for you.
the ending you're gonna get as a normal, natural human being, not looking things up, like, you're... It's awful. I was like, this sucks. You have to fight like this fire demon guy, and it's horrible. The Umbral ending's cool. I haven't actually done the full Umbral ending, but I've seen a lot of it. I gotta go talk to Lockwell. Survival light, I'm the same. Can't get into full survival. Yeah, I like some survival mechanics, but I don't want it to be like I don't want to be beaten over the head with survival. One of the ones I can think of is... Crap, what's that game called? I'm thinking of what it looks like in my head, but I can't... Shoot, I don't know the name of it. Oh, it's like on the tip of my tongue, dude. I don't know. I'll never remember. It's like 2D-ish kind of. It has all these characters. Can't remember the name of it. Anyway, I wanted to like it, and it wasn't very good. I know, that's a great story.
What? I've been hearing rumors.
There are Immaculates
Can you
working
give
with
me a
Sorobor.
report? You'll regret. If you want
And
to
now
do
we get
something
more
about
gardens.
Sorobor's involvement,
It's a good
you'll
quest.
have better luck in Berg.
Have you played Tainted Grail? No, I brought it up earlier. I have it. I haven't played it yet, though. When you say worst boss fight, do you mean the giant head a deer or the new aspect of a deer? They completely changed that ending and replaced the gimmick with Consort Radon level of nonsense. Oh, really? No, I meant the OG. Like, the giant fire dude yells at you while you go fight a bunch of little minions. That's what I was talking about. Did they change that? That's crazy if they did. I think we need to go sleep now. Talk to Eleonora, yeah. Did they really change that? That's insane. Outward survival mechanics are perfect. It's really just buffs disguised as survival. Yeah, that's how it feels like to me, too. What do you think about Elden Ring games? I like Elden Ring. And Night Rain. I've played a lot of Elden Ring, actually. I think Elden Ring's more fun in co-op, though. Specifically seamless co-op. The base game co-op of Elden Ring is bad. That system is outdated. But Seamless? I've had a ton of fun playing Seamless with my brother. Convergence is pretty fun, too, if you never played that. I'm gonna store these, I think. And then I'm gonna go get water and sell these 2 weapons. Have you fought the Lightmender? Yes, we fought Lightmender at the end of yesterday, I believe. They completely changed that fight with a new boss that's painfully hard. Oh, that's kind of... That's unfortunate. At least they changed it, though, because that was, like, a really bad boss fight. The Madness class in Convergence is your favorite? What was my favorite?
Is there something you need?
I think it was the Sorcery Bleed was my favorite in the Convergence. It was so OP that we doubled the health, and we beat Consort Radon with doubled health. Like, easily. It was really fun. Sell those 2. If you're wondering, no, I do not like Consort Radon. I think most people don't. I'm gonna go throw that in my bag, though. I need to buy new tartines. Thank you, Zap, for reminding me, even though that wasn't what you said. Abhorrent Sorcerer? I think that's it, yeah. The amount of bleed buildup you get with that class is crazy. I think my first build in the sequel is going to be those ribbon weapons. I feel like I'll probably do that, too. The ribbons looked really cool. From what I used of them, they're really good, too. They have good reach, speed, and application for statuses. Ooh, you know what? I'll grab that jerky, too. Can't go wrong with a little bit of jerky. Hey, you know what's really nice about rune weapons? 0 durability. Kinda awesome, actually. Kinda awesome. Sheen, what's your opinion on invasions in FromSoft games? Invasions in DS1, complete trash. Invasions in DS2 are trash. People cope, say they're good. Invasions in 3, very fun. They're very fun. In Elden Ring, they're bad. I do like them in 3, though. What else did I want to put up? There was a couple other things. I don't really need that many stamina potions, I don't think. And I don't need that many water skins. I think I've just been picking them up and then keeping them. That many Gabriel wine is too much as well. What about NPC invasions? I like those. Most, like, hardcore Souls tubers, YouTubers, don't like NPC invasions. I think they're fun. I actually like those ones. Is that it? I feel like I could put more away, is the thing. Maybe not. Oh well. That's what I need. I need to purify... Excuse me. I need to purify my character, and then I can sleep. What makes the invasion system good versus bad? It's how it feels. The problem with DS3's invasion system is that it's insanely roll spam, but the game is roll spam. So it's like... It's very easy to actually dodge stuff.
Is there something you need?
Which makes it fun. The problem with invasion systems, for again, this is for me, in the first one, is that it's just griefing. People just get an OP weapon, an OP character, stay low, and then they kill you really quickly. The problem with 2 is that 2 is not designed for it. Every invasion I've ever had in 2, I just instantly won, unless they had those rings that make their weapons invisible, and then they instantly won. It's not a back and forth. It's just one side instantly wins or the other. DS3 always feels like a fight to me. And Elden Ring is kind of the same as DS1. It just people cheese you too much. I don't like the cheesiness. Used to host fight clubs pre Scholar of the First Sin DS2. Very fun. Yeah, I think they would be a lot more fun in 2 if like you actually had somebody joined you with a cool build. Anybody that ever invaded me in 2 just had a big weapon and I just insta-killed them. So it just wasn't very interesting. Alright, did we need to sleep another day? Yeah, it was another day. Another day. I think after 1, though, should be fun. Have you played Death Gambit? No, I don't think I played that. Doesn't sound familiar. But yeah, DS3 is just a very cool, like, it's got some cheesiness to the invasion system, too, but it always felt like when you got invaded that it was like... It was just a fun encounter. Even if you got trashed, as long as you had a back and forth for a little bit, it felt okay. What skill trees did you take? I took Philosopher, Rune Sage, and Rogue Engineer. It's actually a very unique set of skills. Another day, bro. Another day? How, though? I went to the swamp, did I not? I guess I did Purifier in less than a day. How'd I do that? Maybe it takes a lot less longer than I thought. I would have thought it at least took a day. At least a day. What do you guys think about Dark Souls 2 versus Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin? I have only played Scholar of the First Sin. But I've heard that people that had played the original absolutely hate it. What's up, Fall? My YouTube notifications let me down? Oh, yeah, they do that a lot. But yeah, good to see you, dude. Yeah, I only ever played Scholar of the First Sin, but I don't know. Most people say it's terrible compared to the original. I didn't mind it, although it's very ganky for sure.
What
Hello,
do you need?
Elenara.
Listen well.
The tribes of Sirocco want to migrate.
Obvious. I've already... Orion needs you.
Go to Enmerka Forest and make your way to Berg. There, look for the largest building, the Blue Chamber itself. No, this is the quest where we have to watch the Furion die. Sad. Is it too late to pick a different faction? I'm not... Ooh, did I ever cook my marshmallow and tartines? Yeah, let's go make those, and then we will head out to Enmerker. I believe the quest has already started, and I did that. See, this is why I like Holy Mission. The side quests line up with it so well. I really like the original version, but had no issues with Scholar for Sin. That's fair. Favorite faction questline? Yeah, Holy Mission is hard to beat. What is my favorite? I mean, obviously, if we're talking the best rewards, Holy Mission all day. That's no competition. If we're talking which one I like doing the most, honestly, it might be Blue Chamber. I dig Roland. I think helping Roland out and doing the Cryptea, those are fun quests. Joining up with the Giants. Said I played Outward on Xbox, but I'm back on PC, having a hard time. It's much easier just to watch you play. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. Said Tiger said Scholar screwed up the enemy spawns and increased the number of mobs by a lot. That's what I've heard, yeah. I've watched a little Aggie play, I think. He did his first Scholar, the first Sin run with Randomizer, I think. And I watched his. He complained about that a lot. Alright, I'm missing like 3 things. I need this. And then protection. What's up, Lucid? Glad to see your Outward playthroughs. Been binging your playthroughs vids since November. Somehow got 400 hours now. Whoa, dude. Nice. Nice. Best faction for the storyline. That's a good question. Sorobor. Best faction for storyline has to be Sorobor. Okay, do we think a running attack finishes him off? Nope. Alright. You can block forever, but eventually I will hit you. There we go. Okay, so we go this way, and that wraps back around the Berg faster. Let's grab some healing. And then we need to make sure I pop my boons, because I did not have those for that fight, or I would have one-hit that guy. But yeah, storyline for me has to be Sorobor. Sorobor has all of the... It's just so interesting, because it's essentially this giant school. And the entire time that you're doing the faction quests, you just slowly learn how corrupt they are. Basically, any of the teachers or professors, if we want to call them that, they just have people, like, do shady business behind each other's backs to try and get more... What would you even call it? Like, to be more higher up on the totem pole type of thing. It's pretty fun. So the Lich is right? Technically the Rust Lich, yes. But here's the thing about the Rust Lich. If he actually attacked and killed everybody in Armatin, like obviously all the innocent people, that would not be right, because there's a lot of innocent people. But if we're talking all of the, like, leaders, yeah, they're all corrupt, big time. Have you heard of Forsaken Realms Veyron's Call? Yeah, it sounds very familiar, actually. Sorobor is basically a corporation. Exactly. They're exactly a corporation. They want, power, and they want status. And that's all. Mainly just status. That's all they care about. Even Gregory... Like, Gregory's supposed to be the good guy. He's the mage that you help out to enchant the Immaculates so that they don't turn against you anymore. Even he has you sabotage his other cohorts. The other professors. They do not care. They will backstab anybody. Kind of jacked up what they did to Rusted Lich. Yeah, what they did to Rusted Lich is messed up, but you also got to remember there's a lot of lore tidbits in the dungeons. The Rust Lich was basically feeding people to a mana machine to try and create the perfect control system over the golems. I mean, he was literally just like taking people and just feeding them to this machine to get them to maybe be able to control them, and it never worked. So yeah, he's pretty bad too. She, when I get home, I'm tackling the ghostly grandma duo. That's tough. That's tough. Elite avatar stuff too. For the grandma, here's the thing about the grandma fight. The best advice I could give you is status effects are not very good. Fire's okay because it'll work quickly, but status effects aren't amazing because when they die, they reset. So just try to do a lot of damage to one of them, and then when that one dies, you have time to fight the other. Don't try and fight both of the humans at the same time. You gotta split them up. It's still a tough fight, but that can make it a little bit easier. As far as Elite Crimson Avatar, good freaking luck, dude. He's tough. I just wish you good luck. He's a tough fight. Don't get hit. Just really don't get hit. If you get hit too much, he buffs up, and he is so hard after that. He's very similar to the first fight, so if you're decent enough at the first fight, it shouldn't be too bad, but I think lightning is pretty good on him, if I remember correctly. And don't use ethereal, I think. He deserved what he got? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Outward has a lot of, like, gray morality. People doing the right... People trying to do the right thing the wrong way, or they're doing the wrong thing trying to do the right thing. But every once in a while, it's just that guy was definitely evil. Like, the Rust Lich was trying to help out his town and save his people, but he was killing his people to do it. So, like, you kind of lost the plot there, buddy. You might have lost the plot just a little bit. Alright, start blue blood under the sun. Can't do that yet, but we can do it pretty soon. So let's keep that in the back of our mind. Learned about the painting after the Rust Lich. Holds a Czar item. Yeah, the Czar Knuckles. Yes, sir. That's a very cool puzzle. I like that one a lot. I like how many liches there are in Outward and how impactful they are. I like the liches too. I feel like liches are just a cool enemy type. I like how they're not necessarily blatantly evil either. Especially the Jade Lich isn't evil at all. He's actually just... He's kind of just like a neutral being. It's pretty neat. You can't kill my people if I have no people to kill. Yeah, so true, so true. Not sure where the morality of Tainted Grail will actually go. It's heavily suggesting one way. Yeah, I don't know anything about the story of that game. I'd be excited to play it to see, though. Does the Friendly Immaculate have a backstory? Is he just one arena boss? He kind of has a backstory. Not really, though. It's more like implied. Like, he's essentially just an Immaculate who doesn't really want to fight. He's trying to just gain knowledge, and he helps you out. Hey, Roland, what are you doing, buddy?
Hi.
Thank you for the gold ingot. Let's talk to the mage, and we turn in a cold stone. I think I have a cold stone. I do not. What a bummer. Alright, I don't think Blood Under the Sun starts till after the explosion.
What?
No, it does. It starts right now. Okay, Blood Under the Sun. The youngest prince of Levant is murdered, and we gotta go figure out what happened.
How?
Remember
Oh, no.
The reason you want to do Blood Under the Sun right now is because after this, we go to the Burnt Outpost and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It's one of the quest steps for the parallel quest is to go there. I don't think we need to do anything here. Let's just enter the big blue chamber. You ever heard of Wasteland 3, basically Fallout? Never heard of that game. It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've heard of it. I'm also about to build a rune build to give me the idea for skill trees and equipment. I mean, what I have right now is Philosopher, Rune Sage, and Rogue Engineer. Another way you could go about it is Cabal Hermit, Rune Sage, and Philosopher. That's a pretty good one. I thought none of the Immaculates wanted to fight, but they're compelled to. That isn't entirely the case. It's true for a lot of them, but remember the Butcher of Men exists. And his whole shtick is that he wants to kill as many humans as possible. So it's like half and half. They're split. Some of them want to kill humans, the others just, they're forced to by their anger towards Elat.
This needs thinking about.
Hello, Oliel. Some mercenaries from Levant used a bomb to blow their way into Blue Chamber. How dare they?
They took It gets worse. I know. I was going to go back
Zephyrian.
myself, but
Need
someone
to go look for that
needs to
guy.
look for Zephyrian.
His name's Zephyrian? Nah, it's Zephyrian. Zephyrian does not sound as cool as Zephyrian.
Can I ask? I think I heard Zephyrian. Farewell, my friend.
Nah, dude, I'm not about that. Okay, we technically don't need to go down here, I don't think, but let's double check it, see if it's open. I think it is. You gonna go with Tenebris? Yes, Tenebris armor is my goal. The Liches have great representation in this game. Also love the necromancy-themed blue chamber with their ancestry worship. Yeah, I would agree with that, for sure. Alright. Let's get our buffs going. That way we can trash these guys. Technically, you don't need to buff up this much for every fight, but playing hardcore has ingrained in me to be as maxed out as possible for every encounter. It does that to a man. What is with all the bandits randomly missing? Watch this. Stealth training kinda broken. Stealth training is a tiny bit broken. I feel like that's kind of what you need, though, you know what I mean? Like, if stealth training isn't just blatantly making enemies not see you as much, it's just not worth taking. It is kind of silly, though, because you could have your light on and they'll just be like, oh, no, I don't see him. I remember clearing the Holy Mission faction quest, did not realize it would fail the Blood Under the Quest mission. Ah, yes. Yeah, Blood Under the Sun, I think, is like... You have to beat it by the... I don't know. Someone said 40 days after you start it. And it always starts at the same point in each quest, after the blue chamber blows up. It's an easy one to miss, unfortunately. Ready? Pommel counter. A really cool quest. Hey, these guys have pickaxes. I could have come in here and grabbed those. That would have been cool. So wait, how'd you do that? If you're talking about the stealth thing, it's Rogue Engineer. Enemies will have a harder time spotting you. I think it's a 25% chance that enemies won't see you as well. And sometimes it just is really goofy and you can walk straight in front of an enemy and they won't see you. Does Hour 2 also have the long cooldowns? I imagine, yeah, it will. For certain skills. I don't think there was anything in the beta that had super long cooldowns. 40 days, and it could be failed by traversing 2 regions. Gotcha. Oh, I got this. Mana push. Why was I not using mana push? Look at that stagger. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See that light flickering? That's the runic lantern. Like, bodies of water are really weird with it sometimes. Another water canteen. I'll take it. Yeah, pommel counter is an amazing skill. I like it quite a bit. It's actually almost back. I'll use it again here. My sword ran out. No, not now. Alright, now I will use it. Watch this. And then he's confused, allowing us to actually deal impact. Yeah, pommel counter is a really good opening. The only downside to it is a parry, so if you're not that good at enemy attacks, it can be kind of hard to use. It's a pretty lenient parry, though. What am I doing? I need decay, I think. Let's go water. Let's go this way. Boom. 1 down. 2 down. Time for the barrier man. Okay, so this guy can... I think he uses Juggernaut, so he doesn't have a counter. Of course he missed. You dingus. That's a pretty solid hit, though. We don't want to get hit by that. Why is he spinning around me so much? Mana push for the absolute win right there, dude. Huge opening. Huge opening. The Crusher has been defeated. That was a giant opening from that. Being able to spam a rage skill be a double-edged sword because it uncovers your health, right? It burns your health. Yeah, that's very true. The thing about rage is that in rage is actually really easy to get from alpha sandwiches. So if I would get into the habit of making like a ton of alpha sandwiches, that helps combat a lot. It really does. Let me just place this trap here. Can I still dodge okay? Yeah, I can. See, that's stealth training right there, too. Like, they didn't engage right away. And... bloop. Pommel counter? It's really hard to pommel counter humans. Their attacks are really fast. I should have known before I even hit that I would mess that up. Okay, and I think we did all that for an ornate chest. Yes, sir. Well, if that isn't an incentive to do Knuckles, I don't know what is. I guess we sell both of those. They probably don't sell for that much, but it's got to be okay. Alright, where am I going here? This way? Yeah, this leads outdoors, I think. Endmarker Forest. I gotta remember to not forget the skeleton guy at the bottom, because he doesn't open up until after the faction quest, I don't think. Been inactive in the chat because I'm starting a new playthrough. Gonna try and do rune only, the same as you. Just don't think I'll do Caldera. Such a drag. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Pretty heavy. Thing about me is, like, I kind of like Caldera because of the fact that it's the only point in the game where you have your full maxed out build. And so the whole faction quest is you earning your full maxed out build. And then that gives you a lot of time to actually try it out. I do think the sample to grind is a drag, though. You guys not see me? They did not. The skeleton guy, yeah, he's like the skeleton guy. He's got the 3 little skeleton minions with him. I need to go make sure I do him later on. Just spam the driest sandwich in the game, yeah. Hey, alpha sandwiches have good buffs. Dude, the stealth training is too OP. Nothing is seeing me. Goodbye. Caldera is my favorite because at a certain point, your character is so strong, it just destroys everything in the base game. Yeah, that's very true. It's like, obviously I see the cons to it. I've done it probably more than anybody ever, honestly. I've done Caldera so many times. But I do enjoy the pros as well. And the enemies over there are genuinely fun to fight for a challenge aspect. Except for Gastrocines. I don't think Gastrocines are a very fun challenge. They're not a horrible enemy, but they're one that I avoid most of the time. So when you sneak past the literal ghost, you know you're goated. Yeah. One of the changes to Lords of the Fallen 2 is an option to have new weapons drop at the same upgrade level. That was, I think, a modifier you could put in the Lords of the Fallen. I actually always played with that after they added it. It's pretty nice to have. Pretty nice to have. Alright, Blood Under the Sun and good old Zephy boy. You gotta go find them too. Let's sell everything. Do I need to buy anything in particular? Not really. I don't think so. This might be my favorite part of the game, though. I love when I do all of the build early, and then I can just do the entire faction quest back to back without worrying about anything. It's pretty fun. That sells for 300. These sell okay. Honestly, I don't need those. I do not need those. And then we'll grab gold, which should be about 405. Much better. Holy cow, I have some health potions. Do I need those? Nope. Let's take a quick naparoni. That way we can make sure we get our stamina back. And then we'll head... Burnt Outposts first, and then we do Bugmen. I usually enjoy more of the process of upgrading your character than the end game of games. Oh, than the end game? Yeah. I would agree. My brother had a similar problem with Divinity Original Sin 2. I thought that the end of the game was really fun because I had my build put together, I had all of my stats, and I could go trash stuff. It's just fight after fight after fight. My brother doesn't like the end game as much because it's basically a stalemate of your build. It stagnates. Your build doesn't ever actually increase that much at that point. You're just there for the fights and the story. The early games really where you're getting like an upgrade point every 10 minutes, you know, you're progressing a lot more. I think I need to purchase this, do I not?
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I need to grab that. Actually,
This worries me.
Hold the phone. Do I want to sell that? I could sell these two things. Does that get me to 50? No. Gets me to 40. I could sell the beetles. I don't need those.
What can I do for you?
Hunter's Eye. And now we pop our lantern and get the heck out of here. I want to get into Path of Exile, but I've heard the grind is forever. Path of Exile is awesome. Now, I haven't played 2 because 2 was promised to be free, and from what I heard, still isn't. Which is a joke. The original game, Path of Exile 1, is free. It is very fun. I will say though, the problem is you're basically upgrading infinitely. The skill tree is like the biggest skill tree you've ever seen, probably. So if you like a lot of upgrades, I mean, sorry about that. You get a lot of upgrades, but I mean, it's one of those games where you're playing a long time. Technically, PoE 2 is not. I know, it's still not out. They said they were going to have it out by like a year ago, though. It's crazy. Gotta figure out level 5. Dude, that sneeze actually hurt. What the heck? Catch you later, Evan. It's a shame so many people only played through Baldur's Gate 3 once. I still haven't played it. I do have it, though. Did you ever play Destiny 1 or 2? Yes. Destiny 1 was awesome. The only problem with it was Destiny 1 relied heavily on playing with groups to do the harder content. And at the time, I didn't have anyone to play it with. Destiny 2 was the best game ever made after Trials of Osiris expansion. So probably Forsaken for a couple of seasons, and then they just slowly killed their game. But yeah, I used to love Destiny 2. I played it basically 4 or 5 hours every single day for like 2 years. Maybe even 3 or 4. It's pretty much dead at this point, though. They were going downhill for a while, but yeah, they pretty much killed it at this point. Their problem always with they can never commit to a story. They can never commit to a story, dude. Like the first game they had this stranger was like the very first cool character you met, and then the stranger never came up again for like ever. And then they brought her back in Destiny 2 and she did nothing. It was pointless. I don't know. Their writing just fell off a cliff. Prison of Elders, D1 was the best that game ever was. Prison of Elders was fun as heck. It's interesting. Did anyone else see that? My thing didn't activate. Ah! I activated the rune twice. That was a whoops on me. Only played through BG3 once, but I prefer playing the Trials of Trav mod. Oh, okay, interesting. It's definitely my go-to game for a long time. Haven't played it in over a year. Yeah, it was such a good game for a long time because, again, if you know, for those of you who have been around for the Remnant 2 kind of series of the channel, I value games based on usually they're just raw gameplay, and a lot of that comes from the combat. Like Remnant 2 is just back-to-back fights, usually just fighting bosses over and over again. That's why I can play it endlessly. D2 was like that for a long time. You could just sit down and you could play it, and there was infinite content, there was infinite things to go get. The builds were freaking fun as heck, so like you're just having a good time. And then they introduced the crafting system, and it was like, now you're just crafting a gun for 50 hours. And it was the worst thing I've ever done. Concept was okay, but the execution was bad. Then they just kind of fell off more and more and more. I used to play D2 with my brother, my dad, and my other brother, dude. We had a 4 squad going into everything. So fun. So these guys killed the captain for me. Kinda disappointing. I wanted to fight him. But yeah, there you go. There's the captain. He's dead. I did nothing to help him die, but okay. D1 was a lot better in my opinion. I think the groundwork for D1 was better, but I think because D2 had a bigger community, like, it had more space in the gaming sphere and was more popular, that, like, the Prime was more fun for me. D1's groundwork was a lot more well made, though. Remnant 2 was awesome, but I only ever did one playthrough. Yeah, it's I did, dude, so many playthroughs. I did so many playthroughs. I was doing like I was beating the game 3 or 4 times a week at one point. Oh, I could not dodge out of that swing, man. Eminent 2 is one of my favorite games. By the 3rd cycle, your build gets insane. Yeah, especially now with the prism system. Like, every build is just insanely overpowered. I like the prism system and I hate it. It's very, very flawed, but it is fun to grind out a good prism for good stats for your build. It's so flawed, though. Like, half the legendary buffs are terrible, and then there's one that's just 45% all damage. Like, you're gonna pick that every time. It's like, come on, guys. Did we even... I don't know. I don't know how they balanced that, but it was goofy. Okay, how do I want to do this? I'm gonna pop a trap as backup, I think. Then we lightninging? Lightninging? Yeah, fireballs. Run in a circle. It should be okay. Try and pommel counter. Yeah, that attack is so inconsistent with when it hits. That attack is kind of bad, if I'm being honest. Push him towards our trap. There we go. Beautiful. He wanted to play passively, and we baited him. I'm not going to grab that, because that... Ooh, yeah, no. That'll weigh too much. Last time I played, I made a melee tank lifesteal build with the Kamehameha fists. Yeah, those were cool. My favorite melee weapon was the scythe from the 3rd DLC. It's like a futuristic scythe that spins a blade after it... It spins like a phase blade after you use it. It's cool. Oh, no bandits. Huh. Alright, blood under the sun. This is step 1. So we make sure we read that, double check it, because I have OCD, I guess.
Well done.
Free Risa for a tribal favor.
Thanks a bunch.
Free Kirawak for 100 silver. I forgot to turn in that thing, didn't I? I was supposed to turn in that quest to somebody in Berg. Oh, well. Alright, so this is done. Read it again, just to sedate the major OCD there. I grinded every prism to max. Took a long time, even running the boss rush. I did not. I made 2 basically perfect prisms, and then I stopped after that. Geps or Brand? What do you think? Brand. Geps is arguably more fun. Brand is more powerful. In every situation. Like, in most situations. One of my favorite ways to play Outward is what I call, what would you even call it? I guess the Brand Hex build. Basically, you use Brand to inflict, what does it inflict? Chill and pain. And then you use a Hex to deal a little bit of range damage. So it's mainly a melee build with a little bit of mana to back it up. It is insanely fun. And you could play it so many different ways because Brand, like I said, Brand buffs itself by attacking, so it's already powerful even if you don't build into it. Like, you can make a tank build instead of building into damage. Very fun. The only downside of Brand is a 1 attack speed instead of a 1.1, so you have to get a little bit better at the melee combat to make it work. It's not too hard, though. Yeah, Gep's Blade's really good, but it does debuff you by a huge amount. So if you're facing ethereal enemies, it is a huge debuff to you. Yeah, I thought that was about to happen. Let's go one-handed. Nope, two-handed, because these are bandits. Yeah, there we go. She's gonna see me, and then chase. They always do it. They always activate the AoE. Brace? Nah. I was gonna use Brace, but he wouldn't attack. Okay, now we buff and we fight these two guys. That'll be fun. Wish we had more games like Majora's Mask. Having a hard time. I like having timed events and knowledge being progress. I never played Majora's Mask. That's one of the Link games, right? Not played any Link game other than like an old Nintendo... I don't know which one it was. It was like on an old box computer when I was a kid. One of the OG Link games. Unironically, I loved it. How about Mace? I mean, Sky Crown's the best Mace. Pretty much uncontested. Hold on, this is the wrong entrance. We need to go up the front. More games should have an in-game enemy info ability. Here's my thing. I don't think, as a developer, that you should try to overwhelm your player by putting so much info on the screen. A lot of MMOs do this. And basically, they take all of the stats about enemies and things that you would want to know, and they just shove it in your face. I think all that information is great, and it should be available to the player. But it should be like you said. It should be on a side menu or something. It should be in like in a pamphlet form on another page, not on my main screen or in my equipment page. Give me the info. I want to know the info, but I don't want it to be constantly in my face, so I have to read it every second. I just want to refer to it, type of thing. I do like those ideas. Scepter of the Cruel Priest could do insane decay damage. That one is very good, but yeah, it's extremely build dependent. You really got to make the right build for that one. And no matter what you do, it's going to be pretty slow. But yeah, if you want to like 1 to 2 shot stuff, that's probably the go-to build for it right there. What's up, SS? Long time no see, yeah? Final Fantasy had a scan ability, so you could get all the info on enemies if you had the skill equipped. Good times. Yeah, tying it to a skill is not a horrible idea either. That way, if you want to know that stuff, you can use that skill, and if you don't care, you could just not use it. No! They killed my boy. Prepare for revenge! Brace! Yeah, Brace is a machine. Pommel counter. Oh, I activated it too early. That was on me. Look at mana. Look at mana push just doing insane impact. Run away! Did it blow up? I can never tell when it blows up. No! Zephyrian's been shot. How could they do this to my man?
I can barely see your face. It was whatever I... Oh no. I don't know. You know I'm a lad. Let me go.
They killed him.
If you can't save me, don't waste your energy.
No!
Just
you shall be avenged.
make it quick.
That armor is incredible looking. This might be the saddest moment in the entire game. I know, who was it earlier? Zeph was saying he's a bad... technically, he went against his own people, but still, I like Zephyrian. Like how Mandragora has a bestiary, you could build more info. Yes, I love that. I really did. I know you're dying, but you look great. Where did you come from? You cannot block after that. It is too slow. Where did that guy come from? I did not see him. Let's redo this so we make sure it doesn't run out. Got our buffs. I'm gonna go for the little dude, I think. Get him out of the way. Maybe I can get some help from the bug. Nah, bug is kind of getting rocked right now. Oh, okay, we're just gonna turn around instantly. And I think if I do mana push behind him, there we go. That was perfect. Okay. Now we get the good pommel counter. You're dead. I feel like the Hive Lords are very fun to fight. I think their moveset and how they interact with the melee combat is actually pretty perfect. Okay, got some decent loot in here. Cult remains are never bad to have. I'm gonna take a potion. I'm gonna empty one of these, actually. Oh, not close enough. I always do that. I never get close enough to the item. Petition to name your first Hour 2 character after the Z-Man. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, actually. Just name him Zeph. We're gonna decraft those for 3 palladium, because otherwise they weigh way too much to be carrying around. The thing is, I could heal. Do I have a... I wonder if that guy dropped it. I need a poison thing. Or fungal cleanser. Does that work? It does. Okay. So we use the fungal cleanser to cure our hive disease. It doesn't cure instantly, but it'll start at least. It's crazy how many people have beat Elden Ring without learning guard counters. Yeah, I mean, it's a mechanic you don't need to use at all. Because Elden Ring, at its core, is a roll spam game. It's just that there's a lot of mechanics you can use outside of that. I think the guard counter is actually one of the more fun ways to play the game. Shields in the Souls games have always been not that great on bosses, except for DS1. And so the guard counter makes them way more fun against bosses in Elden Ring. Like, DS3 shields are kind of useless. Unless you just... I was going to say, unless you pump stamina, but stamina stat is really bad in Dark Souls 3. That's not even necessarily true. There's a couple situations where shields are okay, but yeah, they're not great. The little bit of Bloodborne slipped into DS3. Sheen, how do you defeat the Queen Manticore? Fire. Lots of fire, and that's about it. You plan on turning this playthrough into a video? Yes, that's why I'm doing it, yeah. Yes, sir. We're going to do this run, turn that into a video, probably do another game, turn that into a video, and then we'll do the 100% for Outward is the general plan. As long as my streaming situation stays the same as it is now, I will be able to do that. I wanted to 100% Outward before the end of last year. Didn't get around to it, so if I could do it before Outward 2 comes out, that would be fantastic. But I don't have a lot of time, I don't think. Alright, let's fight this guy. What has he got? Kind of missing our buffs here. One-handed, two-handed. Is he resistant to decay? No, he's weak to decay. Weak to fire? Possibly. Let's go two-sword. Oh, I don't have the fire varnish anymore. Okay, let's go one-handed sword then. Weak to fire? Okay, thank you. Comfort's 100% an hour. I watched him 100% a lot of his run. Absolutely watched that. It was very fun. Okay. Think. Stability would be good. Gaberry wine would be okay as long as we dodge and not block. Mana regen. Do I have a mana potion? Because that would be huge for this. Yeah, I do. I have a big one, actually. Let's take the big one. And we got running protection for a heal if I need it. I think we're good to go, guys. Let's keep the backpack on. Could start out by prepping with a trap, I think. And then we'll send some lightning his way. Lightning's not going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, we're going to stop the lightning. That's not great. Brace is good, though. Gives us a great opening here. Problem is, when do I use mana push? Like right now? That's not a lot of impact. That's no impact whatsoever. Confusion would be good if I swapped to the two-handed sword. Don't think I want to do that, though. Forgot passive healing, guys. That's what I forgot. The passive healing can counteract the bee damage a little bit. Moveset isn't overly complicated. It's just that he hits really hard when he hits. For some reason, I'm going under that attack. I wonder if it's because I'm on the hill. Keep doing that, though. I like that. Saves you stamina if you don't actually have to block an attack. It's being really simple right now. Okay, that was the easiest fight it could have been. Don't get hit by the bees. There we go. We'll beat him. World Edge Great Axe. Coming with me. He's 20% weak to decay. Oh, is he weak to decay? I thought he was. Dude, I should have used the big sword. Ah. For some reason, I thought he was weak to it. And then I second-guessed myself and thought he was strong to it. That was on me, dude. That was on me. I should have known that. Oh, well. It was still a cool fight regardless, I think. Still a pretty cool fight. Now you have the best Great Axe in the game. Very true. The Great Axe only hardcore run I did, I used the Czar Axe and tried to use that as much as possible. I still found myself using the World Edge at times because it's so fast. Bro made a pushover out of him. I don't know what it was. I think it was the speed of the weapon. It was just swinging at me, and I was like just circling behind him, and he couldn't do anything. Kind of funny. Okay, was Zephyrian dead? Yeah, talk to Elenara. This quest doesn't fail. For 30 days? I think I have time to go to Levant. And this is kind of risking it, but I think I have time. I don't usually like to do that, but it's the best time to go there right now. Does anyone want to check that for me? How long do I have for this quest? Because it's definitely timed. Talk to Elenara. Day 37. What day is it? It's been 2 days. How's it been 2 days? Quest just started. Hour 2 map is hand-painted. Beautiful, but still a challenge to you. Yeah, it is a very beautiful-looking map, that's for sure. Are you aware there's a Dragon's Dogma online? It's essentially DDA with multiplayer. Yes, I talked about it briefly yesterday. It is something that I want to get into, but I haven't had the time to do. As a huge Dragon's Dogma fan, I would be very excited to try that. And I think because it's an online, like it's an online server, I think you could play with like anybody. So it'd be fun to actually play with people. Get a bunch of people together and fight a golem. Dude, that'd be so sick. It's the best thing I've ever played. It looked cool. It looked really cool, man. I'm excited to try it. I'm definitely going to eventually. What armor do you plan on using? Tenebris, at least for the start. The later game may turn out to be something different if I go when I go Exalted, but for now we're gunning for Tenebris. What quest am I on? I don't remember. Doubts and Secrets, and I'm on the last step of it, I think. We're headed to Levant. Do I have rations, though? Nope, better stop in town first and grab those rations, and then we'll head over there. When you're on, we can play. Make sure you pick Dragon's Dogma Rising server. Okay. Yeah, send me a DM on Discord, SS, and I'll talk to you about that, because I would like to get into it for sure. I haven't had any major incentive to jump into it, and I've been finishing other projects, but since you're playing it, I might as well talk to you about it. One thing that drives me nuts is when Metroidvania maps add map markers that don't match any traversal abilities or obstacles. The thing that annoys me about Metroidvanias is sometimes they make their maps big for the sake of making them big. It sucks so much because I like the compactness. Salt and Sanctuary is one of my favorite 2D games. Salt and Sanctuary has the tiniest map of all time. You can beat the game in 5 hours. Less than that. You can beat the game in 2 hours. There's a lot to do in the world. It's just that the map is compact and small. Now, I haven't played Hollow Knight, but Mandragora's map is pretty compact. I thought it was really, really good. There was a game I played like a year ago. It was like an astronaut 2D game. That game had a ginormous map that was completely empty. I was very frustrated by that Metroidvania. Okay, rations. This guy has them.
This worries me.
Take that back. He does not have them. It will take over your life, though. Be careful. If I play it, I'll make videos, so it's fine.
Hey there.
Dragon's Dogma Online, I'll make videos. People love Dragon's Dogma. It's just that not enough people make content on it, so. If I get into it, I'll make videos, heck yeah. Blasphemous 1 and 2 map markers in particular. Haven't played Blasphemous. Those two games are on my list of Metroidvanias to play. I've heard good things. I don't know how hard they are to 100% though.
How can I help you?
I could always just play them, but when it comes to like making content around a game that I've never played before, I like the 100% just so I can get a good overall experience for the first time. Think that's enough? Oh, almost. That's pretty close, actually. Sell 2 of those. Boom, nailed it. 40 gold bars, boys. We're doing good. All right, this is the mage, right? I need to buy that. But I have no money. That would be a problem. And as a water bottle. I knocked my water bottle over. Oh, shoot. And that threw me off. What was I doing? Taking this. That's like the loudest water bottle drop I've ever heard, too. And I have headphones on. Only issue with DD Online is that it literally isn't available anymore. Plus, the server shut down years ago. Basically, can't get it on most controversial... Yeah, I think they have a legitimate site for it now, though. Where's the water at, dude? I can't find it. They put it up on a legit site now, though. I think his name is Rift. He's always made Dragon's Dogma videos. He's a YouTuber. He made a video about it, and it's like on a website. You just go download it now. It used to be on a Discord server. You had to join up and ask for it or something like that. I don't know much about it, but... SNS map is perfect? Absolutely. Mandragora's map is also designed in a way you don't actually need fast travel. That's true. That is true. The fast travel is really easy and nice, though. I like the fast travel. Yeah, I think he's right, though. I think DD Online used to have... It used to be really, really hard to get into, and you had to go to... There were a lot of backdoors you had to use to get it, but they've updated it recently in, like, the past couple months. So now it's actually a lot easier to get into. Did I buy enough rations? Yes, I did. Did anybody ever look up that quest for me? Okay, yeah, Poke did. Sorry, I haven't read your comment. 30-day timer limit for doubts and secrets. Just checked wiki. Thank you. 30-day timer limit. Day 39. In 2 days. So a trip there and back is 6 days. A trip over there's 9. So as long as I do this quest in like a week, I should be fine. Playing it on Steam Deck? That's cool. Yeah, Steam Deck would be cool to have. I thought about getting one, but the thing is, as a content creator, Like, Steam Deck doesn't benefit me. Most of the games I play, I record. Man, so I need my PC for that. I do very little, like, casual gaming. Which the Steam Deck would be really useful for. The only casual gaming I do now is Smash Bros. I just go play Smash Bros with my family. My little brother is too good at Smash Bros. If you play him, you basically lose. But I could beat everybody else most of the time. What screenshots GPU? I don't remember. I want to say I have a 3070, but that sounds wrong. NVIDIA 3070. It's like 6 years old at this point, so. Actually, you know what's funny? I think I just got a message from YouTube the other day. It was like 2 days ago. It was my 5-year anniversary for making YouTube videos. Like my first ever YouTube video I made was like 5 years ago. That's crazy. Need to figure out the heat problem. And also not get eaten by a horse. What do we got? Actually don't have much for heat. How close am I? I need 4? That's so frustrating. I guess I'll take a weather potion for now, and then we can eat cactus. Once I get to that point. Hello, sir.
Wait. What?
So we gotta talk to this guy. This is the second part of Blood Under the Sun.
Me.
Go to the hives. Gotcha.
Can you help with this? This is troubling. How dare you?
How dare you?
Wait, what? Oh, listen, can you help with it? Oh, this is... How dare you?
Alright, so now we go to the hives after that, I think. There we go. Dude, if you don't get out of here... Thank you. Everyone constantly asking you your GPU, you might as well find it and remember it. Yeah, I mean, you could pull it up on your computer. I don't remember the command for it. I have to look it up. Did you take the Hunter's Eye passive? Yes. I just grabbed it, I think, last time I was in Berg. Congrats. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, 5 years? I've done a lot in 5 years. Actually kind of crazy. First, like, year and a half were pretty slow. I didn't do that much first year and a half, but... My busiest year on YouTube, I would probably say was 2023? Maybe 2020. Whatever year Remnant 2 came out. That was the year that I was making outward content in the beginning. And then my channel exploded from playing Dragon's Dogma because they announced the sequel. And I was playing the first one at the time. And then Remnant 2 came out later in the year. And obviously I was like a main creator for Remnant 2, so... That was my busiest year. That was a fun year. It was a lot to play. My most popular I've ever been was when Helldivers 2 came out. I made some tier lists that blew up. Done a lot on YouTube. It's been a good time. Hope you made some money in those 5 years. I've done okay, yeah. I mean, I live off of YouTube. I don't make enough to, like, be buying anything I want, but I make enough to survive off of YouTube and just play games for a living. I mean, I'm a single dude in his 20s, so I don't really have too much to worry about. Plus, I don't live in the same house as my family, but I live on the same property, so. Shoot, what is it? Okay, there's the sword. I think we wanted to use the other sword because they're weak to decay, though. There we go. And pop that. GPU is under Control-Shift-Escape. Then click on Performance. Go to GPU. Okay. Honestly, what I should do is just take a screenshot of that. And then I could just pull it up. I don't like opening things up on my PC whenever I'm on stream. Just, you know, it's just a safety thing. But I should probably save that so I can show people. Alright. We are good with buffs and everything? I think we just fight these guys. Well, that's not what you want to see. He didn't see me. Ah! Stealth training is so stupid. Alright, that guy's out of the way. We use pommel counter first. Whoa! It still worked. How the heck did that work? We're definitely getting the hive disease again, right? This is so effective for these guys. The combo is terrible, though. They always are able to attack before I can activate the full combo. I think the bee's exploded by now. It's really hard to tell. Knock him over. I actually knocked him over too much. Brace. There we go. Easy peasy. Discovered you through Outward content. Been playing this game for 5 years. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm still playing it, too. I take breaks, but, it's kind of the mainstay on my channel, so I always come back to it. This is the third note? No, third point to the Blood Under the Sun quest that we have to do. And this one tells us he's in the Burnt Outpost, but we already did the Burnt Outpost letter. Because we're doing it backwards, which is faster. And now we go to the slums, which I need healing. I keep forgetting to pop healing. I've got to stop doing this. It's going to get me hurt one day. Just tuned in. When's the next Outward vid coming up? Whenever we finish this streaming series. Whenever this run is done, I'll make a vid on this run here. The problem is we're going to take Exalted, and if I happen to die later on, then I will lose the character. So it may be a little bit longer if I happen to die, but supposedly Exalted's pretty OP, and it might be good enough to make me not die. Between Outward 2 and the Blood of the Dawnwalker, I'm going to be pretty entertained. I haven't heard of that one. Anybody playing, what's it even called? Duskbloods? In my opinion, like straight up, like, gut reaction is that Duskbloods is gonna bomb, because I don't think the Switch 2 is that popular. And, most FromSoft players don't have a Switch, I would think. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but my gut reaction is that that's gonna be their least sold game, but maybe not. You don't lose the character, just goes to a better place. Yeah, true. That's true. When's Outward 2 gonna release? June, July? I would guess June, but I don't actually know for sure. Exalted's pretty free in hardcore. I could see it being really useful in hardcore, yeah. I'm gonna go one-handed. Did I ever take a... Yeah, I found a cactus, didn't I? Let's drop bag, because that is weighing me down. And then we'll go... Can I hit him with the lightning ball if he's down? Okay, yes I can. I need to aim it better, though. There we go. The AoE hit him. That's why I don't think it did much damage. Oh, I actually should be doing this fast so I don't waste time. That's okay. I like fighting stuff. What can I say? Hour 2 is going to make me buy a PC. There's no way I'm not going to play it. Right? Is it coming out on anything else? I don't know. I think it was coming out on consoles. I don't know if it's going to be on the Switch too, though. Outward wasn't on the Switch for a long time. Exalted in Caldera is going to be scary. I know. But the thing is, you get a lot more damage. So at the same time... Like, the only hard part's going to be doing the town. Because I'll have to constantly be exiting the game to... get it to not decrease my health. What enchants do you plan on using? The enchants are not set in stone right now because I think we're gonna use the Entomber set, or not the Entomber, Tenebra set, and then we're gonna swap over to something else later on once we get exalted. And then the enchants will be Spirit of Monsoon for lightning damage. And something else. The Rust Lich helmet could be good. That is not enough impact. It's a lot, but it's not enough to spin around him, I guess. You gotta be careful, because if you back away... Why is my stagger resist actually okay? Or impact resist? Ah, it's too early, man. I hate when I do that. I get too eager to hit him, and I'm like, oh, just attack now, and then I mess it up. Been watching the content, playing for years. Still have yet to play a character that is not named Code Sonic. Alright, another Code Sonic enjoyer. Fair enough. I don't blame you. What do you mean exit the game? Okay. How do I explain this? So the way the Exalted works is when you take the Exalted passive, what it does is it gives you a specific status effect called Life Drain. What Life Drain does is every 10 days, it will decrease your max HP. Until eventually you have 10% of your health, and you're basically one hit, right? Well, so according to the wiki and from other people that have done this before, if you quit out of the game before every 10 days of the timer, it will never actually decrease your health. The problem is you have to keep track of the days. Because it's like moving towns counts. So like say I spend 6 days in this region. Excuse me. I spend 6 days in this region. Before I leave this region, I would need to quit to the main menu and then go back in. And that would reset the timer on the life drain. Why does it work that way? I don't know. I assume it's unintended, but they left it in. That was weird. Why is it not impacting him? So we're going to try and use that, because obviously beating the game with like 10% health would be impossible. Some of the arena bosses are just like really tough with that. I don't want to say impossible, but like it's pretty close to impossible, you know what I mean? I always wondered if Exalted still decreases life if you only used it in co-op in another person's world. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, this will be the first time I ever take Exalted. Like, I haven't used it that much. I've tested it out for like a couple videos, but I never made a build with it. Why am I constantly corrupted, dude? Explain that to me. I think this time it was because I got hit. Why is it not impacting him? You skipped using Rage. Oh! Did I really? I thought I activated it for some reason. Guess that was on me. Yes, that one was on me. I'm gonna get a drink while we're walking. Ah. Beautiful. Can we beat the faction quest today? I don't know, dude. Holy Mission is the longest faction quest, so it's kind of hard to beat that quickly. What am I doing? I need to go to the slums. So that's like the side entrance. That'll be the fastest way in there. Then we craft our armor, which I guess takes a day, right? How much longer are you going to play tonight? I don't know. Yesterday I played till like 1 in the morning, I think. I'll probably do something similar. Oh, I guess you guys are in different time zones. I played for 6 hours, I think. We're on hour 4, so maybe another hour, 2 hours. What am I doing tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. I guess I could play as long as I really want to. Never taken Exalted either, so this will be fun to watch. Yeah, I've never actually seen anybody play with Exalted, so I'm kind of excited. Supposedly, it is really, really good when paired with Rune Sage, so I'm excited to try that out. We're about to figure it out for ourselves.
How can... This is troubling.
I would like to buy this, which is incredibly expensive. And then I got... Okay. I need enough money to buy the armor, don't I? Please be enough. It is. If you YouTube full-time, how do you keep yourself on a schedule to keep making content? I don't. I do a really bad job of it. It's all over the place. When I used to make Remnant content, I would post at least 2 vids a week. After Remnant 2 died down, I started doing like 100% vids and long runs for Outward. They take so much longer to make, especially when I narrate them.
This is
I just work on them every day till they're done. It's not the best idea, because sometimes I go like a whole month without making a vid, but usually if I'm not making a ton of content, I'll make shorts just to keep some feed posted. Can I, like, why is that not selling for much? I guess it just doesn't sell for much. Ideally, the best way to do it would be a video a week. But for, like, the long runs of Outward, you can't really do a video a week. It takes about a week to beat the game. That should be enough. Alright, let's get Tenebris armor.
Listen. Oh, boy.
Craft me the Tenebris armor set. Hackmanite? Oh, it's actually way cheaper than I thought. I think I said this last time I was here, too.
Well, bye.
Well, bye. Rude. I ruined my sleep schedule for the last few days, staying up until 5 a.m. playing Tainted Grail. Yep. I have ruined my sleep schedule like 50 plus times throughout my life from playing games too late. Played this game a lot, don't even know what Exalted is, which means I probably read about it once. Exalted is part of the Holy Mission faction quest. Basically, once you get to the end of the quest...
Something on your mind? You want to pay attention?
Elat asks you if you'd like to help him save the queen. If you choose no, then you go fight and you get the normal playthrough, normal rewards. If you choose yes, you get the Exalted perk, because essentially everybody who helps him takes on some of the corruption and will die eventually because of it. It's very easy to avoid, even if you take this. Like, other faction quests don't even get access to it. It's just this one. And most of the time, people avoid it because, like I said, if you don't know how to properly get around it, it'll kill you eventually. Sheen, where were you when they were live streaming the trailer? Everyone was looking for you? When was it? I don't know when it was. Was it like today or something? I did not know about it. Said, have you played No Rest for the Wicked? Seems up your alley. I have not. I have it, and my brother played it, but it's not fully finished, I don't think, so...
Listen. Oh,
I was waiting until it was more finished.
all right.
Boom! Tenebris armor.
Listen. Oh,
And
boy.
now we have them
Want to buy
craft...
something?
What do I have? I have the boots, so I need the helmet. Craft me the helmet.
Well, bye.
Armor set. Good resistance, good damage bonuses, -10 mana cost. So it's actually killing us a little bit on the mana cost, but it is better for the build overall. That 10% ethereal's amazing. Also fashion. Tenebris chestplate is amazing for a mage. That's the wrong button. The downsides seemed insane, so I would say no. Yeah, the downsides are pretty bad, but supposedly there's a way around it, so we're going to be making use of that. Trying to make it work. What'd your brother think? I played the heck out of No Rest. Dragon's Dogma completely stole me away. My brother really liked No Rest for the Wicked. He wanted me to play it with him when they did the co-op drop. I don't know why we never played it together. Do I need to buy it again? I think I do. It's only 25. It's weird that this is 25 for such an expensive town.
Something on you. Want us? Pay attention.
Guys, ladies. The sexy ladies are in my way. Get out the way. I'm trying to do stuff. Alright. That'll be another full day, I believe. Been excited for Outward 2 ever since the playtest, though I hope they tweak ribbons. Was really excited for a whip-like weapon, but the range seems sort of short. I'll be honest, I think I agree with that. I think the range was a little short for a whip. I thought it definitely had more range than, like, a sword, but still was a little bit low. Sheen's on that Sigma grind set. Yeah, I don't have time for women. I'm busy collecting my armor. You can worry about women after you defeat the Red Lady. Only then. Also, I'm pretty sure my character is a woman. Yeah, so I would need, like... Let's not get into it. Let's not get into it. Okay.
Listen. Oh, boy. All right.
The Tenebrous Helm. Unfortunately, the ugliest looking piece of the set. Has good resistances as well. More damage bonus, negative 10 mana cost. So we are going to lose negative 15 mana cost in total. But we gain a lot of resistance and damage. It's mainly the damage. I think in total we get a 20% bump to ethereal and decay damage. The helmet just looks so bad, though. It's not horrible, but it's not good. Not good. So let's take a look. Negative 45% mana. That's not bad, though. With mana regen, that's doable. And then the resistances are all pretty high. It has no ethereal resist. Huh. Okay. Now we sleep, and then we head to the swamp again. The purple hair. Yeah, I chose purple hair because runes are largely purple. That was the only reason. You gotta keep the witch hat for the fashion? I know, but the Tenebrous set looks so good. Again, not the helmet, but it fits with the set better than the hat does, I think. 3 for 5, what's 3? There we go. From the trailers, the Tenebrous set seems to be returning. Looks significantly better. Really? That's awesome. Okay. Interesting. What game has the best whips? Valid question. Don't know. What video game has the best whips? I feel like the only video games that I really know whips from is the Soul series, and they're usually on the weaker side in the Soul series.
Can I help?
Outward doesn't have a whip. Dragon's Dogma doesn't have a whip. What games even have whips? It's a valid question. Alright, I need to buy rations. Maybe some more Gaberry wine. Really? I'm still heavy. Terraria? Ah! Yes, Terraria has the best whips. That's so true. I want 100% Terraria. That's on my list. That is on my list, dude. Oh, I want 100% that so bad. That's a great game. What a phenomenal game. Yeah, I think it's the water situation. Yeah. I don't need that much water. I'm just a glutton. I cannot stop picking up more water skins. Yeah, Terraria whips are also just continuously getting better. I feel like every update, they make them stronger. Plus, you know what whips are related to? They're related to the summon class, which is really fun. Really, really fun. I've actually played modded Terraria. If you're gonna mod a game, Terraria would be the one that I would mod. They've got some fun mods in them. The problem with modding Terraria is a lot of times what they do with the mods is the devs realize that the mods are so good and then they put the mods in the game. Like they'll implement them into the game, so then the mods are obsolete because their community is very tight-knit like that. It's not even really a problem. It's just a thing that happens. You'll play a Terraria mod, and then a year later, that mechanic will be in the base game. I think the last thing they added was, like, chest sorting. You can automatically sort chests by being near them or something like that. Wonder what day it is. Day 45 of... Oh, I didn't do Blood Under the Sun. Guys, I'm a tool. I am a tool. I didn't even finish Blood Under the Sun. I really feel like a doofus right now. That's the entire reason we came over here. I got too excited about my armor. That's what happened. You know what? You know what else is good about the Tenebra set? It looks female. That might sound weird to say, but for a female character, I think it fits very well. Never actually beaten Terraria, but yet somehow have like 80 hours in it. Yeah, I mean, you could play it forever and never beat it, because there's so much to do. Castlevanias are way more iconic. I haven't played the Castlevania games. Someone told me to play one of them specifically. Something of the Night was supposedly one of the better ones to play. Just died in your hardcore run? Oh, bro, that's unfortunate. Were you, like, doing Caldera? Because that's a long way in the game, too. That's pretty rough. Symphony of the Night, that's what it's called, yeah.
What are you babbling about?
I never grabbed the clue. Yeah, I'm gonna blame this on my armor. I got too excited about getting it, and I forgot about the clue. I'm like, why am I not... Because usually you just talk to her, and then she takes you to the quest. Yeah, the Jinn fight? Ah, Jinn stuff. First phase or second phase? Because the second phase is really hard. So this is the final clue of the Blood Under the Sun quest. After that, now we talk to Cyrene. Yeah, hardcore. Losing a hardcore character is pretty brutal. Luckily, I haven't lost too many of them, but it is a very sad feeling. That's why I don't really play hardcore in most games. I've done it in Outward specifically just because I have like thousands of hours in the game and I'm pretty decent at it. But like I'm pretty decent at Remnant 2. I have 1,000 hours in that. I would never play hardcore more than one time for the rewards, just because I'm not built that way, you know.
You have something about the murder based on... we need to move on the pair of them.
I'm ready.
Are you ready to go now? We're gonna...
Let's do it. Your boons and your buffs run out in second phase. Yeah. Always reactivate your boons in between the two phases. And even then, sometimes they'll run out because that second phase is really long. That second phase is really long. Alright, Blood Under the Sun. Blood Under the Sun. Let's do it. Trog's OP, please nerf. I know, right? I died in the annoying Trog cave. That was so stupid. Such a dumb death that I'll never live down. That was where I lost to my gun hardcore character. I have died in hardcore since. I died on the dagger run that I was working on. I lost 2 characters to the dagger run. That's why it has not been posted. Because it has not been completed. I worked on it, but I died twice. Okay. Make sure that's up. Let's get the sword going. Let's go two-hander, I think. Two-hander's probably the best bet. And then runic protection. Open that up. Do you understand Portuguese? I do not. You are more than welcome to speak it, but I will not be able to answer you.
Are you serious? Oh dear.
And then we never take this guy's bribe because he's a piece of garbage.
You'll never take me alive.
Pommel counter doesn't actually do that much damage. So... well, that guy's dead. Goodbye, sir. Just smacked him with the hilt of my blade, and dude said, goodbye. Now I get a Hackmanite from an ornate chest. I mean, that that's probably the funniest kill of the run so far. That dude said, so, you won't take my bribe, huh? Died. That was really rude. I would be upset if I was him. Come on, jump into the little trap. You're dead. You're dead. Ooh, another. I gotta take it. I know I have like 12 of them. I gotta take it. It's a principle of the thing. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Is there 2 sirens? Hold on. When does she teleport? Because she was standing right here a second ago. And then the second that I got, like, right here... Look, she's down there. That's her right there. She genuinely teleports, but I don't know when. Clearly, it's when you're not looking at her. I don't know why I never thought of that.
All right.
All right, Prince PHO killed his brother. Spam.
Glad.
There we go. Quest done. Nailed it. You pommel striked the soul out of his body. I absolutely did. Did you just detonate a trap after he activated it? Yes. If you don't know about this, here's how it works. I think it's runic prefix that you take. One of the advanced rune combinations. If you place down a trap by pushing red-green, it puts a trap down, right? If you press red and then red, it automatically blows up. But there's a trick. If you place down a trap and an enemy runs into said trap, there is a brief window where you can then explode it again. It is very quick, and you have to have already pressed the first red by the time they hit it. And then you can blow it up again. It's a way of giving you a chance to do a lot of extra damage, but it's very tricky to use. The best way to use it is to place a trap down, and then kite an enemy this way, and then activate the red rune, and then run back into it, and then you activate it again. What the heck were we doing? Yeah, talk to Calexa. Okay. This cave reminds me of Ashen. Ashen is crazy. Ashen's co-op is very frustrating to get to work. It just does not connect very well, but the atmosphere of that game is insane.
Siren, an example must be made. This weighs on my mind.
And then they kill him, because he was bad.
I wish you could have taken... It appears he was put...
Hey!
Excellent!
4 gold bars. This is definitely worth doing. It's a lot more important if you do the heroic faction quest, but still, I mean, 4 gold bars is pretty good. Been playing Runic Prefix for most of a run. I had no idea you could double tap the traps like that. Yeah, I think there's a page on the wiki that explains the upgrades. I don't remember which of the passives. I think it's Prefix that does it. Let's just sell that dagger. Do I need that? No.
Can I help you?
Sell the dagger. The dagger sells for 72. Also, way too many health potions. Way too many. That is unnecessary on every level. Alright, are we good now? Can we leave Levant? Let's take a look at the quest. 32. It has been 8 plus 5. 13 days. Okay, we have, like, plenty of time. I don't know why I was worried. The thing about Outward's quest timers, if you're not worried, you're late. You know what I mean? So you should always be worried just in case. That's how I do it. Basically, the runes don't disappear immediately after being triggered, so there's a brief window to use the detonation sequence. Yes, exactly. Yeah, unfortunately, the co-op is very jank in Ashen and inconsistent, but the atmosphere, scale, and hub are great. Yeah, I think it really is just the atmosphere for me. Like, they've got this really just gorgeous world, and like, there's a moment in Ashen when, like, this giant whale, it's like a flying whale, sails up into the sky for the first time, and it is incredible. Truly incredible. Oh, okay. I need another cacti. A cacti. Multiple cacti. Alright, there we go. Off to Levant. You think it'd be interesting to play with slot mods? Yes. If you're talking about mods that add extra quick slots, yeah. The main reason I would use them is just to put boons on there, so you don't have to go in your inventory to hit boons, but it does make combat a little bit too easy because you can equip, like, every good skill in the game that you have access to, so I've never done it before, but it would make for an interesting playthrough. Don't think it's supposed to work like that, but since the devs never fixed it, I guess it's a... I imagine it's one of those things where it wasn't originally supposed to work like that, and then the devs saw it and were like, oh, that's actually kind of cool, and so they left it, yeah. Can't wait to see the full vid. Best of luck. Yeah, thanks, Jade. What's up, Benji? How you doing? You waking up? Or going to bed? One of the two. I want a mod that lets you take 4 skill trees for some kind of debuff or something. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Here's something I thought of, which was... I think the alternate start mod has as one of the passives is like, you get blah blah blah, like extra stamina and mana, but you can't ever wear a helmet. That's a cool idea. So what if you could, I don't know, get an extra skill tree, but you can never equip like a chest plate or something? Like, that's kind of severe, but you know, you get the idea. That'd be pretty interesting. Would that open up a lot of options for builds? I'm not sure. I imagine it has to, right? Chosen one from from alternate start lets you take an extra breakthrough. What's the downside, though? I'd be interested in knowing the downside. The heck? Where did my stamina go? There we go. That'd be pretty cool. What's up, Ariel? Love your videos. I'm about to fight the Lightmender in Hallowed Marsh. Any recommendations? Horror weapon. If you can make a horror weapon, they destroy him. If not that, I recommend just making sure you got some good lightning resist. Actually, there is a very good tip I could give that's actual combat based. The Lightmender has a very simple trick to him. If you stay at a distance, he will infinitely throw lightning balls at you. However, there is a way to bait his melee, and the reason you want to bait his melee is because after his melee attacks is a really good melee attack opening for you. And so what you do is, as he throws the lightning balls at you, you slowly move into about mid-range where you still feel comfortable dodging the lightning balls, and then all of a sudden, after he does one of the lightning ball attacks, you rush him. and oftentimes it'll force out a melee or an AoE attack. The AoE attack is pretty obvious. He just stabs his like scepter up in the air and then slams it down. If he does that, back away until the AoE hits twice and then rush him. And you get a huge damage opportunity. If he melees, block twice, or usually you can roll away from him and then move in. But yeah, like, the balls are the key to that fight. You have to understand when he's using the ball attack and when he's not. And you can kind of script the fight a little bit based on that. I messed up last time when I fought him because he did balls one more time than I thought he was going to. And so I moved in too early, and then I couldn't dodge them all. I want Decay and Ethereal. There we go. You can take critical damage from any enemy attack. Chance of it happening. Oh, that's not too bad. That's kind of interesting, actually. Talking about doing a modded run. I wasn't specifically, but I could do one in the future, yeah. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, Light Mender is just one of those fights that takes some practice to understand and get down, but I really do think it's all about those lightning ball attacks. If you can understand when he's using those and when he's not, the other two attacks... Actually, technically, he has a spear throw. That can throw you off. That's just dodge to the right, though. And actually, you can strafe that one, I think. You might need movement speed to strafe that one, though. And that one is his less common attack. One of the most fun boss fights in the game, so... You can get good at that one, you can really get good at the combat, I think. Tried the Lightmender Corrupted and quickly realized that is not possible. It's possible, but really hard. I think technically it's possible to one-shot or two-shot him with a full Corrupt build, but he will one-shot you. Especially depending on what attack he does. Like, if he starts out with melee, you could absolutely just one-to him. I think he'd die. But you know how it goes? You're the best. Yeah. Good luck, man. Good luck. Also, for Lightmender, he's one of the few bosses you could actually heal on. If you get into trouble, keep some healing potions in your pocket. If you get into trouble, you can actually back away really far. You'll probably still take a lightning ball to the face while you're healing, but at least you'll get the heal off. And it'll usually be a lot more health than you had. Health, stamina. We're just going back to town, I believe. Yeah, if you're doing boss fights where you're in an arena and you genuinely don't want to die, which most of us don't, always keep like 1 to 2 potions in your pocket, just in case you get time to heal. Some bosses, like the Tanosaur is pretty bad about it, the elite one. He doesn't give you time to heal. Unless you know his fight very, very well, like I do, and after the fireballs, technically you can get 1 heal in barely, but it's close every time. But yeah, anyway, most boss fights just keep at least a potion or 2 on you, just in case. You can stunlock the Lightmender with World Edge and Wind Infuse. Yeah, Wind Infuse stunlocks most bosses. Wind Infuse is pretty crazy on the right weapon. Which route do we want to take? Left, right? Left is slower. We'll go right, I guess. The Elite Tanosaur killed my hardcore character. Rune Sage as well. Elite Tanosaur is one of the hardest arena bosses. Yep. The boss does burning and bleed, on top of having one of the worst movesets to deal with. Because usually Tanosaurs are scripted, or not necessarily scripted, but they input read you. So they'll jump backwards on a lot of your attacks, and it wastes your stamina and your combo potential. Now it's a fair 1v1. Yeah, Tanosaur is one that always scares me. I'll tell you what's interesting. One of the arena bosses that doesn't always scare me but randomly becomes a huge problem is the 3 giants. The 3 giants are so easy a lot of the time, and then randomly I'll play a build and they just get me down to no health instantly as soon as the fight starts. I'm like, what the heck? How do I recover from this? Because that's one of those, like, spiral fights. As soon as the fight starts to spiral out of control, there's no way to recover. Because there's 3 bosses. I'm gonna brace you. Nope, I'm gonna pommel strike you. That was interesting. The window that he just got pommel striked, I actually took damage because the parry frame was so long. Or maybe it's because he did a second attack, actually. Oh yeah, Benji, I saw your comment about just waking up. Gotcha. For me, it's the grandmother. Sometimes it spirals out of control. Yeah, that fight can easily spiral out of control. If you are in there too long, he'll place down like 1,000,000 traps, and then you're just stuck. That one sucks. He made me bleed and then ran me down. Yeah, my tip for Taunosaur that doesn't always work is Panacea. If you can keep 1 to 2 Panacea in your pocket, that will cure bleed. It's like the one saving grace for that fight. Because, like, if you're really good at fighting Taunosaurs, you'll probably still get bled at some point. Because this Taunosaurs have a kind of janky moveset. Sometimes you just, no matter how well you play, they'll catch you on something weird. Backstepping, or, like, you knock them down and then they instantly hop back up. Is that another captain? Because that's the second one, if it is. Might pop a mana potion. I might pop a health potion. These guys are tough. Let's do stamina as well. Decay's not great here. Guess I'll use it anyway. I already have the buff up. Guess I could probably avoid him. See, watch. I activated the red rune. When he walks into it, it blows up. I hit it again. It blows up twice. Yeah, if you want to snipe me, I'll just snipe you too. Punk. Thanks for everything you do. Yeah, you bet, man. I'm glad you're watching the vids. Appreciate it. Do greater life potions cure extreme bleed? Yes. I believe they do. You like the trick for the 3 giants is Frost Bullet slows them down a lot? Yeah, actually, yeah, it's really good. Frost Bullet and an Obsidian Pistol. You get the burn, and you get the slow down, and you get the high damage insta-shot. And then you rush down the Little Giant. Very good strategy. Very good strategy. Let me think here. What are we headed to do? We are going to get spiritual something or other. I think it's our -10 stamina mana skill. Might have to do the OLL quest before. Oh, dude, another pack of Stegosaurs. Man, I can't wait till that does more damage. It's so weak. Sit down. Goodbye. I love this backpack. This one, it looks really good with this armor set, too. The problem with the big wide hat is it was covering it up too much. Get their attention, pop the red rune, walk them back into it, pop it again. The thing about the extra explosion has a lot more AoE distance on it, too. Compared to the normal one. That's what I need. I need that mana regen. Did I run out of the... No, I still have... I've had these the whole game, dude. The entire game. Any deaths this run? Not so far. I have played very carefully because we're going to take Exalted, and when we die with Exalted, we die for good. So I'm trying to be as careful as possible. Just to prepare for them. Yeah, my out of tartines, I only got 5, don't I? What do I want to pop you with? I'll pop you with a little bit of a... Runic... That was awesome. That could not have worked more perfectly. Oh yeah, I'm running out of mana because... Remember, we have less negative mana cost after we swapped. That's why. That's okay. We're gonna fix that soon with our stats. So it's not gonna be a big deal. That guy's dead. Pop brace. Push him down on the ground. That should give us... Oh, he rolled. See, that's the thing about humans. They roll. They roll when they're on the ground. Ah, that would have been a good opportunity, too. You gonna do the menu bug with Exalted to avoid the life drain? Yes, that is the plan. Pretty sure you hit the second guy with the detonation, but not when the guy walked over it. A lot more range in the rune detonation. Yes, it has a huge radius compared to the initial one. The initial one basically only blows up where it's at, and then the detonation is an actual explosion. I think it's like 2 meters on each side, more of a distance, probably. How much damage does your rune blade do when buffed? Which one? I could probably show both. The one-handed blade does 19 lightning damage, 45 ethereal. The two-hander does 33 decay and 55 ethereal. What a monstrous amount of elemental damage right there. That is 88 elemental damage smacking you in the face. You gotta remember, a lot of stuff is weak to ethereal, or... Actually, not a lot of stuff is weak to ethereal, but nothing is resistant to it. Except for later in the game, I think. No, that might not be true. Crescent sharks might be resistant to it, now that I think about it. Ah, this is when Oliel kills the guy. I remember this.
What can I do for you? Listen, I wonder...
Oliel is a suspect. She killed this man. You know what's funny, though? Here's the thing. This guy right here, right? This dead body is supposedly a priest of Elat. I think this is a mistake. This guy should have been clothed in white robes. But for some reason, he's in normal guard armor. Does it break my immersion? Yes. Reselling the game. Can I get a refund after 6 years of playing the game, please? I don't like this one tiny detail. You've insulted me. Talk to Elenara. He was working his day job. Could be.
Seriously? The Cardinal announced Elat's breath. Things aren't well here in
Oliel,
Monsoon
a murderer?
either.
I doubt
Oliel
it.
was arrested. Damn it. I can only hope.
It's going undercover. There you go. That's a good excuse. Are you able to play so well and read and respond to comments? I've been doing it for a long time. I think 4 years I've been streaming Outward. I mean, not every day, obviously, but I've been streaming Outward for a long time. So I could play the game without looking at it relatively easily. Outward is also a good game to stream because there's a lot of time in between combat where I can
that woman I
look over.
I'm not changing my mind. Unfortunately,
Let her go,
that doesn't
or
change
else.
the fact that she's here. Or else... What? Excuse me? This is my
I think
city,
option 1.
not Elat's.
This might make you look mighty suspicious.
What do you take? I beg your pardon?
Nope, I did it
If
wrong.
this is... Unfortunately, are you trying to bribe me?
You can bribe him, though.
Have you lost your mind?
No, you can't.
Why would I
Hold the
agree to
phone.
this?
Give enough coin. Oh, it's because I don't have coin. Alright, fine, I'll bribe you. You know what's weird, though? You bribe him for 100 silver. That's not a lot of silver. Not for a guy who's in charge of the entire town. For reference, if you wanted to learn a breakthrough point in a skill tree, it's 500 silver. This guy wants 100. Either he doesn't understand his own market, or he's just not very bright. Both of those are a possibility. The ancient dwellers and Sirocco nobles are very oh yeah, nobles. I always forget about those. The ancient dwellers are pretty obvious because they're like all ethereal based, but the nobles are very easy to forget that they're... I think the Jinn too is pretty resistant to ethereal.
If this is unfortunate, have you lost your mind? If this is about that, unfortunately, are you trying to bribe me? Have you lost your mind? Why would I agree to this?
Uh-huh.
If this is unfortunately, that doesn't change. Are you trying to bribe me? Have you lost your mind? Why would I agree to this?
Isn't that supposed to work? Maybe I bribed the other guy. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to bribe him. I also thought you could threaten him, but it's not letting me threaten him. I think I need 300 silver maybe for another option. Something's goofy. Something goofy's going on. Let me get some more silver and then I'll go back.
Is there something you need?
You need 500 silver? Yeah, I'm guessing I don't have enough silver for the option to pop up is what's happening. I was making fun of him, and he actually does know his own economy. Here I am, the stupid one. Did you guys know this is an exit? You can walk over here. Huh. It's an area of the game that you don't really go to. Okay, let's give it a shot.
If this is unfortunate, are you trying to bribe me?
I didn't have enough silver for
I
the
suggest you
options
think
to
very
show up.
hard about that decision.
That's funny.
My, take her and get
I'll
out.
give him 500. He earned it after deceiving me. He absolutely earned it after that. Oh, Liel, you killed a guy. How could you?
I fought back to defend my friends. It was an accident, I swear.
I swear.
I'm going to the Abrasa Desert.
If you think you need to go there, go there. Gotcha.
Farewell, my friend.
Okay, but hear me out. Are you ready? Oliel in Outward 1 looks better than Oliel in Outward 2. Am I wrong? I don't know. Alright, where are we at with the quest? I think now we talk to Eleanor and get our... You know what? I'm sleeping, though, because I hate nighttime. Where's the house in the city? I can show you in a second. I'll go there. Just give me a minute and I'll go there. I already bought it, so... You buy all houses in front of the house. So it's... Once I show it to you, you know. Still love that you can recruit NPCs in Skyrim that train stats. That's pretty fun. I like the recruiting like mercenaries and stuff in Skyrim. That is pretty cool. If you could do that in Outward, that'd be kind of neat. Hey Sheen, I've been playing for a long time. Watch most of your Outward vids. Partner always finds your Outward intro amusing. Nice to catch a stream. Yeah, I don't do that intro anymore because I was trying to be more professional.
What do you need?
But yeah, that was my initial design choice for that when I started the channel out. It's kind of funny. Like how iconic she looks? Yeah, Benji, that's what I'm talking about.
That may be for...
Well done.
Well done.
Oliel must find her own answers. Doubts. Some of... If on... The poison that he was...
Alright, let's read, okay? Spiritual communion increases the power of your ethereal, decay, and light abilities, right? Sounds cool. Nobody ever takes that. The other one's way better. Or gain my divine assistance, which is you fight and cast spells with more ease. Alright, so if we pick the first option, we get a damage bonus to 3 different elements. If we pick the other one, we get negative 10 mana and stamina cost. I know which one I want to pick. What do you guys think? Because here's the thing. 10 damage bonus and 3 different elements is pretty good. But negative 10 stamina is worth everything. Excuse me, it's worth everything in the world. It's so good. So good. More mana, more spells, that's what I say. Damage for the Exalted, think about it. Exalted gives us 100% damage, though. I am thinking about it, but yeah, I gotta go with the stamina. The stamina is too good. It's too good. Stamina is the best. Divine Assistance. Reduces the stamina and mana costs of your actions by 10%. This is the reason if you play the game as a mage, you pick Holy Mission. Because finding negative stamina in any form as a mage is like a miracle. It's a miracle. What's up, Shiv? Love your vids. Awesome, man. Glad to hear it. What's the max negative stamina you can get? I'm pretty sure, like, negative 80, something around there. Or no, I think you could get to 100. You can get pretty close to 100 at least. All right. That's a huge boon to the build. What are we at now? So with the luxury tent and that, we have negative 30 stamina cost. And then base, we have negative 55 mana cost. That puts us back up to where we were with the other hat almost, which is pretty good. Now we talk to Elenara again in 3 days. Yeah, I don't know the exact number on the max negative stamina you can get. I know it's really high, though. The Ghost of Endmerker build I made, like, a long time ago when Definitive Edition first came out, I think had, like, negative 80 stamina? 85%? It's pretty high. It might not even be... Because the thing is, if you take Economy, which is, like, the negative stamina mana enchant, you just get an insane amount. Alright, let's sleep, and then we'll buy the tartines that I need, because I do need to do that. Oh, shoot. I was going to show you. This is the house, by the way. Somebody was asking in chat. It's just in the corner of the town. I think map-wise... over here. It says Mofat. It's right behind Mofat. Bottom left of the map. Alright, sleepy time. 3 days, I believe. I did the Levant silver hack for one of your videos on this run, and I have never had so much silver. Yep. I like that one. The horror weapon farm is really, really good, but the ornate chest one is arguably a little bit more fun, because you get to fight a lot more stuff. The Cabal Wind Temple one, you don't really fight anything. At least you don't have to. Though, to be fair, the Wind Temple one is a lot faster. Like, a lot faster. The Ornate Chest, you have to walk around the entire desert, which takes a little bit. What's up, Chad? I need a drink, bro. I'm so bad about drinking water when I stream. I just end up talking for like 3 hours, and then I realize I haven't drank anything. Alright, we need money for... Yeah, we have plenty of money. We need money for the tartines. Been a minute, hope all's well. It is indeed all well. All well on my end. Who do I want to talk to? Is it Bolamak? No, it's still Elenara. I think it's Elenara till the next quest. Need one of those sport hats that has you drink out of straw attached to it? Yeah, exactly,
Can I
dude.
help
That is exactly what I need. Making a good point. I'm gonna buy more jerky because I feel comfortable doing that. Hold on. Am I out of my soup? Actually, I'm gonna buy more of that as well. Let's just give him a gold bar. And then we need to get rid of like 3 water canteens. Not gonna lie, I took the elemental damage buff with mana cost reductions. By the end of the game, you basically have infinite mana without it. Yeah, I could see how the damage buff actually is better. I think just in my head, I have to take the stamina one, you know? But I imagine on paper the damage is better.
Some more. Could you help us?
Some people are missing in the swamp. Mofat. Okay, I'll talk to him. I live right next to the guy. Try to catch you in the next video. May the wind always be at your back. Alright, appreciate it, man. Catch you later, Ario. Catch you later. Now we go talk to Mofat, and he's like, oh yes, people are missing. Go find them.
Watch yourself. Oh, I'm too. Watch yourself. Oh, I'm too old for this.
Oh, the Taunosaur. Nah, go back to Eleonara. Bro, we couldn't have just, like, moved to Mofat for this part. Why couldn't Mofat be, like, a little closer? Marshmallow farmer. He has no marshmallows ever. Right? So true.
Some more. Orion needs you.
What? I just talked to Mofat. Bro, I am being sent on a ring around right now. A run around. People are talking to me and they're not progressing my quest. It's ridiculous. Okay, Mofat, I'm back.
Watch yourself out in the marsh. No. Oh, I'm too old for... I'm too old. Watch yourself out in the marsh. It's never safe out there.
What is happening with the dialogue? I'm not getting the right...
I'm too old for this.
Dialogue. I gotta get rid of this weight. It's killing me. But yeah, I'm not getting the right dialogue. Weird. Just gonna put that away and then make my tartines real quick. The Eleonara quest is not working. I might have to exit to main menu and go back. Either that or I'm missing something very simple. I'm gonna start saying that when people waste my time. People are talking to me and they aren't progressing in my quest. Yeah, dude, that's great, actually. People are talking to me. My quest is not progressing. Do I need to find the tent?
Some more of our people went missing.
I already
in the
did,
swamp
though,
recently.
for Purifier.
Orion needs you.
Oh! You have to pick any news about Oliel.
What do you need? Here's what you need to know.
Okay, I can explain. I can explain what just happened. I have not actually finished Purifier all the way. I didn't turn it in to the people at Berg. So that part of the quest was still for Purifier and doesn't usually show up. You're supposed to pick the Oliel thing. That's what happened.
Because Oliel should be in the slums of Levant.
Yeah,
in
okay.
the Abrasar Desert.
There we go. You don't actually need to even talk to Mofat. That's for Purifier. It just hadn't progressed yet. That's kind of weird. Alright, meet with Oliel in the slums. Literally go to where I just was. Okay. Definitely has not been enough walking. Fair enough. But now we got tartines, so we're good to go. Yeah, that threw me for a sec. I'm like, I know I'm supposed to talk to her, and it switches to someone else if you're supposed to talk to someone else, but it wasn't doing that. Okay. Yeah, this quest definitely has the most walking. I'm okay with it, though. All good on my end. I should probably make sure I have rations before I walk across the entire swamp again. Wonder how many calories your character burns each day? I mean, a lot. I have exactly the amount I need. Could probably make more. Yeah, there we go. Actually, you know what? Here's the thing. I need to turn those anyway. Aren't those, like, about to rot? Yeah, by the time I teleport, they're going to rot. So let's just craft those. Look, stealth training. Wild. The enemy just cannot see you. Walk right in front of their face. I'm so lit up right now. Think about this. What are my light sources? Number 1, backpack. This is a light source backpack. It glows. Number 2, coil lantern. Number 3, runic lantern. Number 4, lightning sword. I am as bright as you could possibly be. I don't think you can get any brighter. What is this buff? Doesn't tell me how much damage it offers, though. Emits a light. You are the human torch. Exactly. Soon to have... Yeah, if I grab fireflies, I literally will be a torch. Is there a reason to stop by the giants? I don't think so. The giants should have had a skill tree trainer, dude. Imagine going to the giants and they're like... Now you can play as a... I don't know, a big... You get, like, buffs for using two-handed weapons or something. Oh, that... I'll tell you this right now. We could talk about that. The most disappointing thing about the Outward 2 demo is that the freaking skill trees were useless. The first skill tree you get is based on mana. They don't start you out with any mana. You have to actually go get it. I was like... This doesn't make any sense. I'm supposed to try this out, but I can't actually even use it until I walk across the map and get mana for the demo. It's very weird. It was kind of a cool skill tree, too, but, like, over half of the stuff didn't do anything until you left and came back. I think the other skill tree you could use instantly, though, and it actually had mana regen and other stuff like that. For me in Outward 2, I did not like Runic Lantern. Looks better in one. I think it's like a more of a bulb in Outward 2, isn't it? It's a more round, a bigger orb. Technically, Palladium armor glows plus the glowing dagger. Ooh, true. Glowing dagger would actually greatly increase our light. There's no enemies because I've killed them all. I emptied the swamp. Very cool. Feel that's the case in Outward 1, too. Well, yeah, it is the case in Outward 1. Absolutely. But the thing is, it was a demo. And, like, the idea was to try out the skill tree. But I couldn't try out the skill tree. I couldn't try out the skill tree on the enemies on the way to... Yeah, I don't know. Well, the thing was, once I learned where mana was, then it was fine. But I didn't know... Like, they don't tell you where mana's at. So it's like, they send you out in the world, and I have no idea how to get the mana for my build. That was a little frustrating. It's a very outward thing to do, but it was pretty frustrating because I'm like, I want to try the skill tree. I can't. I think there was a stat, though. There was one thing in this tree. It's like, if you deal damage consecutively, it builds up an explosion. It's like a sand imbue on your weapon. That was pretty cool. I really like that. The Ash Giant in Outward 2 looks awesome, though. Oh, they look really cool. They have like a giant shield and they're super armored up. They look like they're ready for war, whereas in this game, they're like nomads almost. Diablo 4 new DLC is locking skill tree upgrades behind DLC purchase. Classic Diablo. Or it's Blizzard, right? Classic Blizzard. Diablo 3 was awesome in its heyday. Have you killed the alpha? No, the alpha should still be alive. Alright, now here's the thing. I'm missing one ration. So... why is my game freezing in my menu? Anyone else noticing that? Huh. I guess it's because I'm moving. No, it's doing it when I'm not moving, too. What if it's the foliage again? Got my foliage up too high? Let me double check. Ooh. Terrain grass quantity is low. Really? This is low? Feels like a lot. I don't know. I think it fixes if you go back to main menu and back. Just because I've been in the game for a while. You have 22 tartines, I think you'll survive. Probably. Let's grab some rations here and we'll just exit. Did you ever go back and try Crimson Devs again after all the updates, Sheen? No, I did not. Nah, I made the video and this whole thing, I didn't really feel like going back to it again. No, I didn't. I moved on to other projects. I was working on the Mandragora review for the last, like, 2 weeks, I think. Okay, Russians. That's all I need. Also would probably like to buff up so that I'm not out of stamina 24/7. Hold on. While I'm in town, this is a good time to go back to main menu. I'm guessing that swapping zones so much, I just need to reset the game. That might fix that jittery problem. I really like that video. It's very entertaining. The Mandragora one or the other one? Mandragora looks really fun. I didn't even realize that was a game until you released the video on it. Yeah, it was weird. You know, that is really weird, though, because Mandragora got, like, all these, like, Souls gamers that make YouTube videos to promote it, and then, like, it just kind of died. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know why it never got any traction. Because it was actually a pretty cool game. It has issues. It absolutely has issues. The main one being that there's no melee combat. It's just press X. Like, there's no combos. All the combos are related to skills and powers. But for a Metroidvania, it has a crazy cool skill tree. Your Crimson Desert review. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep, I let myself loose on that one, so it doesn't happen often. You can make a fake apology video. Yeah. No, I just woke up one day and I was like, well, the problem was, it's one of those situations where it's like, is the game that bad? Not really. Like, it's playable, but it's like everybody was saying it's the greatest game of the year, and I'm like, can we just stop, bro? Can we stop? Every game that comes out cannot be the best game of the year. It can't be. Okay? Chill. It's like, I hate the Game Awards now, because it's like Expedition 33 won last year, won every award. It's like, it did not deserve every award. It was a pretty good game from what I heard, but I watched it and my brother played it. It was not the best game of the year. It's like, and it was a good game. It's a good game, but it did not deserve to win every award at the Game Awards. Like, this is just stupid. This is just stupid. And it felt like one of those situations where it's like, everyone's going to glaze this game when it's so flawed. So flawed. Like, Outward has a lot of flaws. I'll be the first to tell you it has mistakes, but it's fun and I enjoy it. It's not the game of the year. I hate when people are like that. That's how people sell games now. They're like, it's game of the year. That's not a selling point. It's not a selling point. Tell me why it's game of the year. You can't just tell me it's game of the year. It's good. I don't know. It's so frustrating, dude. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 deserved an award. From what I heard and saw, yeah, a lot of people were saying it got snubbed. For sure. Abrasar, we're back again. #1 fetch quest game of the year. There you go. Now, I didn't play Expedition 33, so I can't really speak on it, but, like, it looked pretty good. It looked pretty good. Alright, we're back in the desert. It is still being choppy. I probably have to shut the whole game down to fix that. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Not a big deal. Go to the city of Berg. Meet with Oliel in the slums of Levant, in the southern part of the city. I think it's that, and then we go to Stone Titan Caves, don't we? The funny thing is it doesn't do it when I'm, like, doing an action. It's only when I, like, move screens. Very odd. Should I go... Negative, yeah, I need a cool boon. I need a cool boon big time. Cool boon, and I think I have a hot weather potion still. There we go. What's up, Dawn? I haven't heard from you in a while. You were pretty accurate with the Crimson review. You know, it is funny. That is probably my most disliked video I've ever made. It didn't get ratioed, which I was surprised. I thought it would get ratioed. It still got more positive, or more likes than dislikes, but it got closer than most of mine do. You played Baldur's Gate? No, I own it. Well, technically I have. I've played the intro like 3 times, but I haven't played much of it. I would like to one day. Don't want to go in rage right now. Probably wait. How many character saves do you have? Not actually that many. I cleaned house a while ago. I got rid of most of them. When I started doing the hardcore characters, I deleted most of my extra save files except for the hardcores. I think I still have all my hardcore ones, though. I probably have about 10 or 13 save files, because I have a couple extras. Anytime I want to make a thumbnail, I'll make a gym character, and then I'll go to some point on the map I want a thumbnail for, and then I'll just take a picture. It went from hype, from actually feeling bad and guilty, watching it win everything. It was a slaughter. Yeah, it was just weird. It's like... I don't understand the point of Game Awards if we're just going to give every award to one game. That seems stupid. But whatever. Silksong as well. Yeah, that was weird. Silksong was, like, pretty praised by a lot of people. Now, from what I heard, supposedly it's worse than Hollow Knight. Mainly because they... I think the bead economy, when it first came out, was pretty bad, and the movement, the angled movement, was like, people didn't really care for that as much as the original, but I supposedly you could change the crest later on anyway. It's a pretty similar game. I mean, it's a sequel to Hollow Knight, so... If you liked Hollow Knight, you probably liked Silksong. What was I playing when that came out? I don't remember. I was playing something. I was playing Outward. I'm pretty sure I was streaming Outward when Silksong came out. I think I did like 3 streams back then. The trap works so well because it does decay with the prefix. Pretty sure. Yes, it does do decay damage. I think it's 10 decay damage on the trap, and then when you explode it, it does 40? The big AoE does a lot of decay damage. I know that much. We're gonna make it, guys. This was a long, long trip. That's why I usually don't do Blood Under the Sun, because if you do it during this quest, you go here, then back, then forth, so... It's a little goofy, but... Our movement speed is okay. It doesn't actually take us that long to get there. And we're doing pretty light here. That's nice. Made it back. Stone Titan Cave's probably gonna get corrupted. I should buy a potion for that. That would probably be a smart move. What games do you think are good, but people think are bad? That's a hard question. I could tell you the opposite, though. I could easily tell you my biggest game that I dislike highly that is incredibly popular. It is a Warframe. I hate Warframe, but people love it.
How can
I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a good game for the people who play it, but I hate it so much. Do not like it. Yeah, the thing is with Warframe is, like, the combat's pretty good, but I think the enemy variety is bad, and I think, every time you get a new weapon, you don't get a new weapon. You get a new blueprint, and then you build the weapon over 4 days. That system irks me to the core. I hate it so much. I know a lot of people that I played Remnant 2 with. There was a guy. What was his name? Can't remember right off the top of my head. He's one of the dudes that I was in a Discord call with all the time playing Remnant 2. He played since day one Warframe came out. You know, it's just I can't do that system, dude. I can't do that system. My brother, on the other hand, loves Warframe. It is his favorite game. So, like I said, it's a good game for the people who are it's made for, but for me, it's just an infinite grinding simulator. It's not really what I'm looking for. Oliel's like down here. It's like super easy to miss her, I think. There she is. You round this corner. Look, you round this corner like this and you don't see her. Somehow. But there she is.
Elat sent you, didn't he?
Okay.
I
need to tell her to go to Stone Titan
second,
Caves.
Finally, there's the Stone Titan's Cave.
There we go. I'm mighty curious about Stone Titan's Cave.
Always strive to be better than today.
Okay. Okay. So my critique is the content islands. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of factors combined that make me not like it. But like I said, it's like people love that game. It's just, to me, so many things added on top of it, I just can't get into it. I think here's the worst part about Warframe. If you're a longtime player, game's great. It is awful to get into as a new player. The starting quests are so boring and not very well designed. There's like one part where they're like, find this item, and it's hidden, and they don't tell you where it's at. It's so frustrating. For longtime players, if you know all the, like, where to go, quests, people to speak to, it's fine. It probably doesn't bother you at all. Rough to get into, though. How'd you enjoy the Souls-like Hellpoint? I'm making a bunch of shorts on it right now. I liked it a lot. The problem with Hellpoint is the combat is janky. And if you're a Souls-like, your combat needs to be good. It needs to be good. But the combat is janky. What I like about Hellpoint, though, is the world design is incredible. It almost feels like a Metroidvania over a Souls-like, because everything's connected, and there's paths back to other places that act as good shortcuts that you need to use, not just random placeholders. The boss fights are okay. They're not amazing, but they're interesting. And then, the story's pretty cool. It makes no sense if you really, like, try to think about it hard, but it's also very cool. It's basically a space station that, like, gods, demons, and aliens are all trying to take over because it's inside a black hole. So it's like, none of this makes any sense, because, like, it's not grounded at all, but it's pretty interesting for a story. I think the fastest way is to go left. Hellpoint's main objective also being focused on gathering lore is a fun concept. Yeah, you're gathering data, and all of the lore entries give you data, so it's like you're just looking for that stuff. I do like that a lot. Yeah, it looks clunky. I picked it up, was curious about your thoughts. Yeah, I love it. It is an incredible experience, but very clunky. Very clunky. I do not have anything for... Oh, here it is. It's it's another game, I think I said it at the end of my 100% video of it, is like, I wish I could recommend it, but I can't. It is a really cool game. I like it. I think it's fun. Does a lot of cool things, especially the weapons upgrading as you use them to unlock abilities, and also being able to just swap a catalyst that you upgrade to use any weapon in the game is awesome. Like, that is a huge step forward for Souls-likes. I think that should be used all the time. But it's just too janky. Just a little bit too janky. That's a general problem with online service games. Same with D2. Yeah. Yeah. D2, especially now, like, you can't get into it as a new player. It's brutal. Warframe, I think, would be better if... I don't know. I don't like the time stuff. Like, that was my favorite thing about Destiny, is where, like, they're like, oh, you got an exotic? I can equip that exotic now. Like, 1 second after getting an item, you can use it. I don't like the whole, you gotta wait 3 days to craft an item. That, I just couldn't get past it for whatever reason. Which is frustrating, because the gunplay and the character, like the builds you could do in Warframe, are actually pretty awesome. I saw that throwing spear short you released. I'll go for that build, try it out. Yeah, the spears are the 2 best weapons in the game for Hellpoint, because they have range, and for some reason, a lot of the other ranged skills don't do any damage. They do, like, chip damage, whereas the spears actually do, like, over half an enemy's health in 1 hit for some reason. Also, because the combat is a bit janky, having a ranged attack gets rid of the jankiness, because you're not up close actually hitting the enemy, you're chucking spears. It helps a lot. You gonna stay with Tenebris, or is there an upgrade to, like, Lich? So we're probably gonna go Silver Chestplate, Rust Lich Helmet, and I don't know for the boots yet or not. But we're gonna switch to Lightning later on once we get our Exalted. And I think we have the enchant for the chestplate, which is Spirit of Monsoon. Didn't Destiny 1 lock you out of exotics unless you got a DLC? I think so, yeah. I mean, D2 did that too, though. Unless you bought the DLC, you couldn't earn the content from it. What's your favorite faction quest? Don't know. I think earlier I said Blue Chamber. Blue Chamber's pretty fun as a whole for the base game. It's hard to beat Sorobor, though. It's probably a tie between those two. Sorobor is my favorite for a challenge because it's kind of tough. Blue Chamber is probably like the coziest because you help out Roland, and it's got some good lore. Some really good lore. D2 went downhill after they introduced craft. Oh, absolutely. The crafting was a huge mistake. That's the worst part of the game. It ruined the entire point of, like, let me play a strike to earn an item. Now you don't earn an item. You go try and craft it. Big mistake. Alright, Stone Titan Caves. Should be... I forgot to buy the potion, but should be mostly bandits. Wow. This guy's resistant to decay, though, isn't he? Might have to go Ethereal Trap. Oh, yeah, big time. I'm resistant to decay. Let's try and get that active. Brace. Okay, I think the Ethereal's still carrying through the decay. He kind of got bullied. I countered him, dude. Counters are so strong if you manage to hit him. The last Acolyte is no more. Now there are no more Acolytes. Wow. I have a lot of those. Soroborians has the best dungeon and the worst open area for you. I never thought about it like that, but it's kind of true. The open areas are pretty plain. There's not much to them. I gotta read that, don't I? How many are there? There's 5. I think there's 5. The impact on the runic blade is so tragic. Oh yeah, it's nothing. It's pathetic. That is the gimmick of the weapon. Guy's dead. I know there's a guy up here. If you don't kill him, he ganks you with the other enemy. Well, that's not good. He either fell off the cliff or he's already with the Silver Knight. Ah, there he is. What the? I cannot explain what just happened. I couldn't attack. That was very weird. Alright, so groups. are most easily solved with trap. And then we pop that boy, or that bad boy, and then we pop that, and then he's done. Not too bad. The problem is bandits just do a lot of damage. So after I took just 2 hits, I was kind of feeling it. That's some decent healing. Ooh, I got a lot of these. Let's use these. Those will help with the mana cost. Fire defense for the fire horse. Ethereal decay, pop that again. And then we go for the light. Do we still use decay? I think we do. Here we go. Shouldn't be too much of an issue here. Where is he? Ah, he's all the way down there. Let's hit him with... Oh, nope. He's already joining the fight with that guy. That's good. That's good. What the... There's a lot of fireballs you have there, sir. The downside of the horse. He throws as many... 3 fireballs for every opponent that he can see. Dude is largely unaffected. Let's see if I can get him off of him. Okay. I don't really want to engage that, though. You don't want to go down there. It's not a good time. All right, let's get rid of it. Oh, yep, there's the fire. Woohoo, that was scary. Yeah, alright. Elemental's coming on up. Horse is staying down there. That's fine. Let's just snipe him. Ooh, bad damage. Really bad damage. Can I attack him without the horse seeing me? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, trap really good on him. I did not expect that. There we go. He's out of the way. Now we can deal with the horse in a 1v1. The problem is, this is one of those horses where his terrain is horrible. It just doesn't hit. I don't know why. Look how big the parry frame is for Brace. There we go. That could have gone downhill really fast. Are you allowed to use Mana Ward? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't deal any damage, so we were allowed to use it. I think I have it, too. I don't have it hotbarred, obviously. Okay. Cure the OCD by clicking it 3 times. There we go. Oh, since we were talking about live service a minute ago, biggest downgrade that I've ever seen is Helldivers 2. That game was incredible. It had a lot of flaws, mainly in the balancing department, and they've adjusted it many, many times. But I think anybody actually paying attention saw the signs. It was basically becoming like a battle pass thing where they're like, pay us $20 and you get blah, blah, blah. And then the community, unfortunately, the community of Helldivers is like, oh, but you could just farm super credits for free. Yeah, it takes hours, and also you have to play on the easiest difficulty. So it's not exactly free. You're wasting your time. But anyway, my point is, I loved that game, especially after they balanced the weapons and made them really good. It was just fun. It was fun to fight stuff, blow up bugs. But I don't... It's another situation where the devs don't understand their own game. Like, they introduce these bugs that go underground and you can't fight them. It's like, why would I want to not be able to fight something? That's not entertaining to me in any way. Devs have no idea what they're doing. Keep making insane balance changes that make 0 sense. Yeah, they're really bad about it. Like, I thought Remnant 2 devs were pretty bad about balance stuff because they were doing a couple goofy things with some patches, and then the Helldivers devs are like, watch this, dude, because they have no clue what they're doing. they introduce a car, right? Sounds cool. You get a car, you can drive around the world. The car is undrivable. You just cannot control it. And it also blows up in 3 seconds. I was like, oh, wow, that's super lame. The tank's cool. They introduced the tank. The tank was fun. Let me get hit by that arrow. You can't do it. You cannot dodge an arrow and another enemy at the same time. Oh, there it was again. It was delayed because I was already exiting the animation. Buddy, I just need you to stop blocking. Watch this. Can you block this? Yeah, how do you feel? You feel stupid? Absurd, my man. What's up? Teaser Rec. Hey, love the content. Did you ever try out Hellgate London from back in the day? Watched your Hellpoint video and got some flashbacks. I know I haven't played that. I haven't ever heard of that, actually. Alright, so this should be the second to last one. The mech has less armor than a riot shield or a common bug. Yeah, they just... I don't know, it's rough. If you don't drive the car, what does it do? No, the car in Helldivers 2 is for driving. It's just you can't control it. Like, it just has awful controls. I don't know if it's a mouse and keyboard thing or what. Like, you can't drive it. It flips over instantly and you just can't control it. Okay. Where is he? I know he's down here, dude. Dude, where is he? Because I know he's here. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. That was like way better damage than there should have been. I don't want to engage both, but I think I'm going to have to. Hold on. Let me back up here, and I'll buff a little bit more. So he does decay damage. I need to prep for that. What are you doing? I'm gonna fall off the cliff. Okay, so we want one-handed sword. Dude, he's climbing the hill. This man is crazy. And there's one other thing that I need that I don't have. Alright. The problem with the elemental is I hate fighting them when there's another enemy around. Okay, it was not nearly as much of a problem as I made it out to be. Brace! What is happening with Brace? Why is it not working with me today? It's the second enemy that is just whiffed or no... Okay, that did still hit me. The animations are a little long if the enemy's too fast. And I cannot dodge that. That's fine. Watch this. Got a heal in the back pocket. And fully healed up. Sweet. This guy's kind of tough. There we go. Can I hit him with a sword strike? I'd like to. Locked it. Another running attack. Catch him off guard. Sweet. Okay, that guy's dead. We're kind of buffed up. I think we could just rush this. Let's go heal, stamina. I'm going to take a mana potion. And then we'll activate Runic Heal. Lightning Giant. Is Decay or Lightning better on a Lightning Giant? I have no clue. I have no idea. Okay, I still have a decent enough dodge. There he is. Alright, Oliel. Let's try and keep you alive. That won't do. Nope. I'm locked on, so I'm just spinning in a circle. Okay, lightning is back. He's gonna hit us one more time. I'm gonna pommel him. Wow, the impact is so bad. No, Oliel died! She died so fast! What the heck? She died at like 2 hits. Alright, move back in. There we go.
I think we've really hit it big.
Don't you dare kill me
Something
with that
terrible
lightning. I
happened
thought
here.
that was gonna hit me. I'm
I
like,
can
no way.
sense it in the air.
Good thing she can't, like, actually die, because, dude, she got stomped in, like, 2 hits.
Let's take this back to Monsoon.
Okay. Ta-da! The Sunfall Axe. Love this weapon. So good. Great design, great damage, great impact, good fire damage. It has everything. And then this guy... Holy cow, this guy has everything. This is everything he can drop. I'm pretty sure this is everything he can drop. That's way too heavy, though. That's way too heavy. I cannot carry that. That's why I hate this dungeon. You'll leave this dungeon with a giant halberd, 2 palladium swords, 2 palladium shields. Nobody can carry that. It's so much good loot, too. Let's equip these 2 things. At least I can sell it when I get back. Alright, we read the last of that, right? So we could just, like, leave? Get the tablet translated by the Soroborian caravanners found in the city. Okay, I could do it in the city. Should I go back to Levant, then? I don't remember if it's better to go back to... Oh, wait, how much does this weigh? 6? Oh, it's kind of hefty. Do I try? No, that's a waste of time. Alright, do we go back? Do we leave to another region, or do I go back? I don't really know what to do here. I could do either. Never seen her get clapped like that. Dude, yeah, she just went down so fast. Do at least 3 trips to carry everything if possible. It's such good loot is the thing. I'm pretty sure those sell for like 300 or something like that, but they're so heavy. 6 pounds each. On top of all my good potions. Not gonna happen. I'm pretty sure we can leave. Yeah, okay, so we leave Levant, go to Berg, get it translated, then go to Marsh. That seems like it'll work. I might have too many canteens. I don't want to say for sure, but it's a good possibility. A pretty good possibility. Let's eat that and eat the... Cool, there we go. Last word, what's up, man? What are we up to now? We are doing the faction quest for Holy Mission. We're in the middle of it right now. I'm headed back to Monsoon, kind of. I would not care at this point and use another character to mule the whole stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I get that comment all the time. People are like, I'll just mule stuff. I'm like, I don't blame you. I mean, it's co-op is there. You could definitely cheese it if you want to. You know the worst, though? The worst is, like, I made that money guide, right? The best money guide for Howard or whatever, where it's the Cabal Wind Temple thing, and then you go do the ornate chests, and then you have 50 plus gold bars. I get these comments from people, they're like, oh, I'll just dupe the silver. I'm like, you realize to get the amount of money I just showed you, it would actually take you longer to just sit and dupe silver than it would to just do it. I don't know. You can't win with everybody. I'm just saying, like, you can dupe silver if you want. It's way slower, though. So I use a weight mod? Yeah, that's decent. I didn't know there was a weight mod, though. That's kind of cool. Okay, that should be the last trip to the desert until... close to the end? I think we go back to the desert at the end. If I remember correctly. Do you remember the co-op gold exploit in Fable 3? I actually know nothing on Fable 3. I played Fable 1, but I never played 2 or 3. Actually, I had kind of a hard time in 1 because I played on hard, and it was pretty challenging and hard at certain points. Not for, like, the basic enemies, but I think the 2 boss fights and the arena were pretty tough. Okay, water, stamina. Okay. What am I missing here out of the buffs? I think I just like to pop these at all times and keep them active. Used to do that when the game first came out, but I find it more immersive to carry what I need and have to play around with the weight mechanic of the game. I mean, you see how I play. I play a base game, basically. That's the thing, though. If you were watching somebody do a challenge and they spawned in a character, it defeats the point of the challenge. You know what I mean? Like, if I was to just play for fun, sure, I could do that. It's just... part of the challenge is to do it legit for me, you know, not anybody else. I don't mind all that stuff, especially co-op games. It's like, if it has split-screen co-op, abuse it if you really want. Like Hellpoint, we were talking about that earlier. There's gold coins you have to find. To find 66 of them. Well, some of them are really hidden, and easy cheese is to just join another character in split screen, and you can get his coins, which are all respawned in his world. So I did that. It didn't bother me any. What? Did I? Yes, I need to go talk to the Sorborian Caravaner. That's what I need to do. Don't know if I have enough money to buy a Sanctifier potion, but I could use one right about now. You could give the other player all your gold, then disconnect and not lose any of it. Oh, yeah, that would be an easy way to do it. That would be an easy way to do it. What's the point of cheating in a single-player game? I mean, cheating in a single-player game, if it makes your, like... if it makes it less grindy, is fine, I think. Unless it, like, seriously impacts the experience, you know. It doesn't bother me much. You know what I really hate? I could tell you what I hate right now. We're talking about mods earlier, right? I hate the freaking mods. You go to the mod page and they're like, here's a 100% character. Has everything. Here's my full save. I'm like, what's the point, dude? Why? I mean, I guess sometimes it's fine for, like, if you get your character deleted and you had everything, then you just download that, but obviously that's not why they're there. They're there so people don't have to play the game. Like, that's kind of silly. So the music in this game is so good. It's amazing. That's why I always come back. What's the legit way to get the Czar set achievement? Okay, so the legit way... if I can remember how to explain it. Basically, you need to get 4 Czar stones. It's hard to explain because I need to see the numbers to explain it. So there's the legacy chests. There's 4 of them. You need to make the boots. And then legacy chest the rest of the Czar stones. And then you make the helmet. And then legacy chest the rest of the Czar stones again. And I think you can craft the chest plate. I might be wrong about how exactly that works out, but it's similar to that. So you need to make 3 total characters, and all of them need to have 4 legacy chests filled with Czar stones. Did he not have enough money? Oh, I was gonna grab the Sanctifier potion, but I forgot. I would like this equipped so I could do Lantern. I think it's something along those lines.
This worries me.
Do you have anything that might translate this old language?
Old language, eh? Yes.
150 silver.
Farewell, my friend.
That is nothing, dude. Talk to Oliel in the city of Monsoon. Had a friend who installed a free version of Dark Souls on Xbox years ago. First thing he did was install 100% save. Yeah. Like, again, if you lose your entire character that you had for a long time, especially like Remnant 2, that was a thing. Your character could randomly be deleted and lose all his stuff. That would suck, and you would want that mod. But for general use, that's just kind of silly to me. Actually, I already had one. I wonder where I got that. Make sure we got rations, and we're headed back to Monsoon again.
Buy something.
Might buy them turnips. Those seem pretty good. And then I want 2 gold. That will help us with weight. Kinda want to sell a little bit more. Gems don't actually weigh that much. That's the problem. Potions do. So get rid of potions first. I've been holding on to these hex cleaners for way too long. There we go. There we go. I guess you would get a lot of Zarstones as you would play multiple times. Yeah, so there's 5 Zarstones in total per character you can get. If you played the game twice, 2 different characters, that's 10. Minus however many it takes to make the boots. Because you'd make the boots or the helmet first. The thing is, I think the chestplate takes like 8 Zarstones or something crazy. And that's why you have to do 3 different characters if you do it legit. I don't even think I did the Zar thing legit, if I'm being honest. When I got all the achievements. When I get around to doing the 100% video, I'll do it legit, just so people could see how you do it. The thing is, if you're doing a legitimate 100% playthrough of Outward, you have to make 4 separate characters. Because you have to beat every single faction quest for the 100%. Between 4 different characters, you could get Zar armor. You know what I mean? Like, you could definitely do that. The helmet is 3 Zar, the chest is 5, the boots is 2. So you need a total of 10. Oh, it's less than I thought. So you could do it in 2 characters. Gotcha. And then if you mess up, you'd have to use 3. I gotcha, I gotcha. Okay, hello to Marsh. There we go. Well, that's the thing, is like legacy chests are only a 1-character thing. You could just make 2 separate characters, and then you'd get choose that legacy as your that guy. You just have to go get him. New builds for 100% guide challenge. Yeah, there you go. You excited for Outward 2? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Absolutely. I expect great things. There's always the chance it's an absolute flop, but why would I assume that, you know? Any game could be an absolute flop. It doesn't matter how much money you put behind it. There we go. Looking good. Heard it's releasing in early access? Yep. Yeah, I don't like that, but at the same time, it could possibly mean the game becomes in a really good state at some point, because they actually will listen to player... 9 Dots is pretty good about listening to player feedback, I'll be honest. They clearly play their own game based on some of the changes they make, but they definitely listen to players as well. I'm just waiting to see who wins, and then I'm gonna hit one of them with a lightning ball. I'm guessing the Blade Dancer wins, but he's not doing anything right now. Oh, nope, he almost won. No? Guys, hurry up. I'm boring myself. Ah. There we go. Well, it wasn't a lightning ball, but it's close enough. It was a lightning sword. But yeah, 9 Dots pretty good. I'm interested in their Witherbloom game too. I am very interested in that. Here's the thing though. Does anyone know what that other game they made is called? I can't remember it. It's like a turn-based roguelite. That game, I think, is out. I think that's out in early access, too. Basically, they admitted the game is kind of flopping right now. But the problem is, the reason it's not doing well is because it has no marketing. Like, I follow 9 Dots. Like, religiously, to keep up to date. I don't know what that game is. Like, I don't understand it. I know kind of how it works, but I don't really know what the, like, what's the point of it? Like, what are you doing? You know, what... That has never been explained by the trailers and stuff. Lost Ark? Is it? No, it's not Lost Ark. I can't remember. I don't even know the name of the game. Lost in Prayer. Thank you. It could be a decent game, but I just feel like the marketing for it has not been very great. What's up, Martin? Thank you very much for the donation there. Started the game with my wife 4 weeks ago. Your videos were so helpful to understand this game. We put 150 hours into the game. What? Thanks, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. I love when people are like, oh, I play it with my spouse or whatever. That's awesome. 150 hours in 4 weeks? That's kind of crazy. What is your favorite, what's your favorite skill tree to make use of? If you played it for 150 hours. Playing largely like magic stuff, or you going melee? I'd be interested to know. I think when I first played the game, I was mostly magic. Now that I'm better at the game, I always play a mix of melee and magic because I think it is more powerful. Except for pure sigil. Pure sigil is kind of stupid. You just walk up, press one button, and everything dies. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Did it not just take water? I swear I just pressed take water. I think my weapon going away messed with it. How dare you? How dare you attack me? I'm like not resting, and you can tell because my health is all burnt. Ooh, destructive. Dodge. I'm gonna eat that one. I ate 2. Okay, maybe we just stop eating attacks. That seems like a bad idea. It's always bandits. You expect them to be easy, and then they hit you 4 times, and you're almost dead. Wish I enjoyed Lost in Prayer more, but I don't think roguelites are that much as, don't think roguelites are that much as a genre. You don't think of them that much of a genre? I get you, I get you. Yeah, to me, I like roguelites, but they have to have a good upgrade system to them. Or the combat has to be incredibly addicting. That was the thing about Night Rain, is like, Night Rain's a roguelite no matter what they'll tell you. It's absolutely a roguelite. The reason it's fun is because the combat, at its core, is just really freaking fun. But the roguelite mechanics and, like, earning different upgrades for it are terrible. That was very poorly done. I need you guys to get to fight. I cannot fight for it. I'm actually getting tired of this bow guy. How many times is he gonna hit me? Get out of here, nerd. Done so much damage. Alright, let's blow this up. Maybe for the big detonation. That would be kind of cool. Boom! Mana push. Sword attack. And then we do the stab, I think. Alright, anybody see butterflies? I'd be down for some butterflies right about now. Hades 1 and 2 is great too. Never played Hades 1 and 2, but they're highly praised and they look really cool. Have you tried Shape of Dreams? I really like what they did with it. What kind of game is that? I never heard of it. Never heard of that one. Did Martin ever answer me about my question? I'm not seeing it on the chat. I wanted to make sure I answered him, but I don't see it. Sheena fell asleep to your stream twice. That is either good or bad. I'll take both, I guess. I'm either really relaxing or really not entertaining. It's one of those two or both. I don't know. Oh, there it is. It donated again. Okay, thank you very much. I'm a warrior, monk, hunter, and mercenary. She's hexmage, philosopher, and cabal hermit. Okay, so she went like the full mage route, and you went pretty heavy on the melee. I got you. Gotcha. Warrior, monk, hunter, merc. That gives you a lot of attack skills. That's what that gives you. Very cool. Very cool. You guys fought any arena bosses yet? That's where the combat gets really tough. That's where the combat gets really tough. A lot of people don't even fight arena bosses. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. Shape of Dreams is another roguelite. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's an action roguelite. It's one where you level up characters and have a skill tree. It's also online. That actually sounds pretty cool. Gunfire Reborn is one of the better ones I've played. Gunfire Reborn was really cool. Okay, dodge that. Gotta be careful, because sometimes that'll hit you. Going big sword so I can use pommel counter. Not that effective. Not that effective. That was pretty effective, though. The two-handed sword just does so much damage. Yep, that still caught me. I thought it might catch me there. That's okay. I was kind of prepped with the trap. I was hoping he'd walk into it, but I did not roll far enough. I think I needed to roll twice. Gunfire Reborn is awesome. Yeah, it was really fun. They got a lot of different characters. They have a skill tree, even though it's not that big. And, the roguelite elements are actually pretty good. Pretty darn good. Mana push is awesome, but I'm noticing on some targets it's not enough. Because if it doesn't get him close to 50, the mana sword just can't hack it to further push him down. You made the man who never sleeps fall asleep. Alright, I guess that's good. But yeah, Warrior Monk, Hunter, Merc, it's a fun combo. Merc in general is really, really fun. Because of that speed, man. It makes up for heavy armor so much. The negative stamina cost when running is huge. Hard to get away from if you can get used to it. No arena bosses yet, but didn't finish the main quest. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Too late. Taking a lot of damage in this armor set. Way too late of that activation. I'm eating this. Like I said, maybe not a good idea, but I just wanted to kill him. Yeah, arena bosses are definitely incredibly difficult the first time you fight them. If you have a good co-op build, though, they can be quite fun. The only one that sucks in co-op is the Burning Man. They basically make his impact resist infinite, and it is not fun. Luckily, if you have a lot of cold damage, you can just, like, DPS him down pretty quick. Catch you later, Alf. Have a good night, man. Caves of Quud is a good rogue game. What was the one you guys were talking about? I kind of want to write it down so I know. Make sure I'm going to the right place. Yep. Shape of Dreams is another one. Action rogue. Oh, hold on. I'm going to stop the music for a sec because I want to scroll up on the chat. What was the game? I gotta find it. Chat is so hard to read if you have to go up. Shape of Dreams. Okay. I'm gonna write it down so I can at least check it out, you know? Shape of Dreams. Gotcha. Died 10 times in a row to the Guardian MK. Oof, he's tough. He's tough. Brace is your best friend against him. Gives you a huge opening. Make sure you're using a Spirit Varnish. And, yeah, those two are pretty big tips. Okay, I gotta talk to this lady.
Well, now we're talking.
What she want? Oh, we're translating the tablet. Give me a second here.
I don't a lot. Yes.
I'm going to his altar in the temple.
I think we have enough to question him about.
Okay, I'm headed there too. Cold builds are awesome in Outward. Insane damage, very good weapons, and armor options. Yeah, Cold Sigil and Skycrown Mace, very insane combo. Cold Shot on guns, I already proved those are OP. 'Cause, 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 'cause But yeah, Martin, glad I was able to help you experience the game a little bit more, man. That's pretty cool. Alright, Oliel, we're gonna yell at Elat? Fair enough, I'm in. I talk to the altar or Oliel? Nope, it's Oliel. It's Power Ranger Man.
I sense great. I knew. I refuse. We should. No, sorry.
I'll find them, Alat.
Alright, now we gotta go
I'll
do
set
the
them
quest
straight.
that I don't know the answer to. Does anyone want to look this up for me? I can fake it and probably do it right, but let's just double check. I think it's all option number 1. We gotta go... Let's see. Next quest step. Find the rebel priests hiding in a giant lotus in the northern part of the Hallowed Marsh. 122, Martin says? Okay. 122. That is for the passive and not the weapon, correct? Made yourself a full tank with the Czar shield, Czar mace, candle. Oh yeah, you went full, like, mega melee tank. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to play. Oh, you just did it yesterday. Gotcha. Gotcha, my man. That's very helpful, because I did not want to look it up. I have my phone. I can look it up myself, but I always ask. Dude, Monsoon music is so good. Why is it so good, though? It's just incredible. Let's put 3 of these away. I do not need that many canteens. I've already said that multiple times, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? One, two, two. Glad they brought back the same music artist for the second game. And the music in 2, as far as we've been shown, is also amazing. I can't wait to download another 50 music tracks and use them in all my videos. I can't wait. If I'm ever like, I don't know what music track to use, I'm like, you know what? Outward. I like the Ghost Reaper a lot. It's a good way to beat the Immaculate Major Boss in Berg. The Ghost Reaper is awesome. It's an awesome weapon. It dealing a hex and having negative mana cost makes it just a really well-rounded and cool weapon. Got a lot of reach on it, too. Silver armor has no business being as good as it is in this game. It is arguably the best chestplate in the game. If we're talking melee, tank, that type of thing. Whew! I walked off the bridge. Don't do that. That'd be bad. Yeah, very, very good. I did green. Green's the wrong one. I want a electric sword? Yeah. Lightning ball for you. Of course. You know, you don't dodge. You don't dodge mana push. Brace. Look how many frames that has, dude. It's at least 3 seconds of parry frames. It's insane. It's so big of a window. Very frustrated by the fact that smoke weapons take so much to drop. Try to make a fire build, but the only thing I dropped so far was the mace. The best farm for smoke weapons is actually the arena. The Cali Gray arena. They drop from there constantly. And even then, it still isn't that much. The stamina cost on Reaper is amazing. Only 3 stamina costs per swing. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Look how beautiful this is. And they never use it again. It's just for this tiny quest. Such a shame. Alright, what was it? 122.
Another one. Then start talking.
The Scourge spell was designed by Alat's enemies, specifically to only kill him. By refusing to die, he became a living thought, and the Scourge burst from him. So I think it's being honest with them in this one.
You believe the tribes would go. Then why? Why would he protect himself at the expense of everyone else?
Remember, Alat was human. He still thinks a lot like one. Humans make mistakes. We act on instinct when we're in danger. Yeah, that's definitely right.
Weak or strong, in our most desperate... And what about the vigils?
He may be a god, but his powers are not unlimited. The vigils are a temporary fix until he finds a permanent way to end the scourge. So yeah, that's definitely right too. I really do think it's just being as honest as possible with him.
His powers are... I'm willing to rethink my stance.
There we go. And then we speak with Oliel.
Now we're talking.
And we get acceptance. Sweet.
I'm going to... Much obliged.
This is kind of overpowered because acceptance gives us increase our cold and hot weather defense by 8. So if we add this on top of the other cold resistance that we already have, which is this one, we have a total of 16 hot and cold weather defense at a base, which is awesome. Because that means, I think one water's 20, right? No, it's 10. So with just water, we could get up to 26, which I think is enough for Caldera. You might need like something more, but we've definitely got it for sure. All right, talk to the Cardinal in Monsoon, and then it's probably 3 days after that. This is your loot? You guys are terrible. This is trash. I miss having my runic sword up. Funny here, the semi-success is worse than failure. It is very odd, because basically there's full success, you get the passive. There's failure, you get the sword, and then if you almost succeed, but mess up one thing or something like that, you get nothing. It's like, that sucks. What was the run I did? Was it the gun run where I messed up the faction quest and I had 10 less cooldown than I was supposed to have and I still beat the entire game? That was kind of funny. He still hit me. Yeah, you're not getting me with that. This sword is just immensely powerful. Now we go back into Monsoon. Man, this quest really is like probably the longest faction quest. It's not that hard, but there's just a lot of walking. A lot of walking. That chest is depressing. I know, that chest had nothing in it. I do not understand. That's the weakest chest I've picked up in a long time. I'm gonna get exalted and then walk off a bridge. I swear it's gonna happen, dude. It'll probably happen. That would be my luck. If we can get this working, I think it'll work out. We'll do a crazy amount of damage, so. Okay, I think we needed to talk to the Cardinal. Why did my health regen run out? You also missed the Peacemaker Elixir on the pistol run? Did I really? Wow. That was a rough run then, if that happened. Funnily enough, while I agree with Sheen that mission is the best quest, I do Blue Chamber more than any other. Because it's like the only way I get health. Yeah, 40 extra health is nothing to bat your eye at. It's really helpful. Plus, you gotta remember 25 mana. You can get 25 mana from that quest too. That's a lot of mana.
Well done.
Without giving up health or stamina.
You have done it from now on.
Welcome, champion.
Yes, I am champion. Thank you.
I see your grasp of the 3 pillars.
Sanctified Protection. Another passive. Because this quest is insane.
For I has need of you.
Should get 1,000 buffs. I might be heavy now. Look at that beast. Oh! I love candleplate. It's so beefy, dude. 30 resistance and 3 different things on top of having protection. And look at the impact resist. 23 on the chest plate. For reference, Tenebris has 10. I mean, the hot weather resist is brutal, but... oh, well. Okay, so the passive that we just got is Sanctified Protection. Increase your physical protection by 2. It's a relatively small buff, but it helps. That should be our only protection, actually. Nope, hold on. With runes, we have 5. So not bad. Oh yeah, I'm heavy. I gotta... There, do I look like a rune sage now? Look at this armor set, it's so good. It is so... It does not deserve to be this good. Kind of fits with the book, too. I like the look of it. I'll be honest, it makes the helmet look even dumber, but oh well. Alright, now we go sleep. Candleplate is low-key one of the sexiest sets in the game. You said it. It's a phenomenal set. Sometimes the wings on the armor look kind of goofy, depending on how you run, but I like him. I like it. It's definitely very, like, tank-ish. You feel like a tank when you're wearing this. None of the skills I usually take give me health, and I always need mana. Yeah. Yeah, Blue Chamber is just super... I think Blue Chamber is actually a better faction quest in hardcore than the Holy Mission. And that is not even me making things up. I think the extra health amount is just really hard to live without in hardcore. Whereas you're not always playing a mage in hardcore, so Holy Mission isn't always as useful. Because it is largely a tank/melee type of thing. Okay. You feel like a champion when wearing the candleplate. Exactly. Exactly. Do I have anything in here? I think I'm gonna call it quits there, guys. That's about 6 hours. We did a lot today, and that's a really good stopping point, so. Also, I've yawned 3 times, so good time to hop off. He said that's such a truth nuke, honestly, right? Watching your videos for some time now. Thanks for the guides. Yeah, you bet, man. You bet. Can't decide if I want to take the Exalted passive. Yeah, it's tough. If you're planning to keep the character for a long time, I would not take it. I would not take it. But if you want to... If you want to just experiment with it and like get like a lot of power in the short term, it's worth it for sure. The armor was fabulous. Yeah, it's very good looking. Very good looking. But yeah, Exalted is pretty busted. It's just that, yeah, I mean, unless you go back to main menu, I think it is, every 10 days, before every 10 days, eventually your character will die. Unless magically you know how to no-hit the game. Good luck. Glad I could catch the stream. Have a good one. Yeah, catch you later, Johnny. Benji. Glad you're able to be here in the morning when you woke up. Cool, cool, cool. Don English was here. Yeah, Martin had a couple donations, some stickers today. Thanks, man. Glad to have you on the channel. I'll try and stream again tomorrow. The plan is just to stream every day till I get it done. I know my brother wanted to do something, though, and he only gets time at night, so we'll have to see how that works out, but... Plan is to stream tomorrow. Get this run on the move, you know what I mean? I'm having a good time. I like runes. I think runes are fun. Sword, the trap, the lightning, the buffs. I gotta be a little bit more careful. I've been getting relaxed here towards the end of today. I've been getting hit a lot more, and I'm taking a lot more damage. Switching over to the silver armor, I think, would help us a lot once we get that build going. Or we switch over to lightning damage, but I'm gonna wait till I get the Exalted passive to do any of that. So. Alright, guys. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you. Have a great night, great day, whatever it is for you. I will see you tomorrow. That's the plan. If not, I'll schedule it so you guys know, but it should be tomorrow. And yeah, that's it for me. Thank you so much. I'll catch you next time.